leaders who sit in the United Nations offices, who sit in the European nations offices, who sit in the UK offices and US offices are the people that make sure you don't see Biafra inscribed on that map again. But that same Biafran people are here to do what? To restore that Biafra which you people had bastardized before. So, to this end, salute the sense of, salute the my supreme leader was born, the purpose, the womb, and the place was born because he was sent to this planet Earth for a reason. And that reason he has fulfilled. So I wish to ask every Biafran, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has fulfilled his mandate that God sent him to this world to do. How about you as a fellow Biafran? What have you done to make sure that the global media and the global awareness of Biafra reaches the highest criminals seated in powers all over the world? How are you helping in making sure the message goes far and wide? How are you helping in making sure you raise funds for us to increase the watches of Biafra every day? Are you leaving the important things that you're supposed to do and engaging in issues that are irrelevant? Are you engaging on mere gossips? Are you engaging on who to bring down, on who not to bring down? Are you distracting other people from important issues that are supposed to do? What we need now is fun. We need fun now to supply more weapons to the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Armed Forces. We have the Navy, we have the Air Force, we have the resistance fighters, then we have the Liberation Army. We have all arms of defense that are readily available, standing by 247 to defend motherland. What are you doing to contribute a factor to the table? What are you doing to make sure that the Prime Minister have success on his quest for this liberation? What are you doing to make sure that an atom is multiplied on this liberation mode? Are you a catalyst or are you an atom? Are you a molecule or are you a catalyst? How are you helping out in this liberation? Because since yesterday, 00 hours, when I mean 00 hours, I mean when you say midnight of the former day, then you start counting 1 second from after midnight. 00 hours of yesterday till now, as we speak, the Biafran Armed Forces are fighting war. The unreported war that one Nigerian terrorist government have downplayed the reportage and they don't allow anything to come out. The Biafran Armed Forces have been defending motherland since yesterday 00 hours to this very time, and it is ongoing. So, what are you doing to help the war chest of Biafra to multiply? What are you doing to make the gallant men and women on ground to stand strong? We open the voting portal. Have you casted your vote? Have you educated others? Have you helped others out to do what they need to do? The people that you have been sending money back home, the people that you have been philanthropic to for years. Some of you do celebrate some things in your community where you assemble over 500 people, over 1,000 people. You buy things and give them, you present something to them. How have you mobilized those same people at this very time to cast their vote? Let me reflect your minds on something. My prime minister is a philanthropist too. He's a philanthropist too. He has been doing the philanthropy. And then he saw that doing this philanthropy thing for years in one Nigeria cannot save any soul, because the people that you are trying to help, putting food on their table, changing their lives, buying help, need to give to them every day, they will try to make use of what you have given to them. But the deplorable nature of one Nigeria, the destructive nature of one Nigeria will destroy everything that you give to them for them to become something. Environment that is not viable, environment that is not enabling to make anybody or allow anybody to become what he or she is supposed to be. How do you expect that, even if you have 100 million, that it can be fruitful? When you saw our prime minister picking up this Biafra liberation head on, he has also done everything to see that your one Nigeria that you're making noise becomes something, by even helping people that are inside the one Nigeria to become something. The more you are helping the people, the more the government of the day are destroying your effort and everything that you put on the table. Before he said, no, it's like pouring water on the back of a cock. It's like pouring water on cocoyam leaf. So all of you that have been philanthropic to people back home, you assemble like 1,000 people, 500, 2,000, you buy something and share to them and give them. Have you used that same means to educate these same people for the Biafran self-referendum? If you have not done so, go and have a rethink and put what I have said into work. It is not only assembling people, giving them 1,000 naira when it is celebration time, or buying rice and sharing to them. The same people that you are sharing the rice to, when they finish eat the rice, they will still come back to you. That is why it is good you show me how to fish, but don't continue to go and fish and come and give me. Because when I finish eat the fish you gave me, I will cry back to you again, hungering for another fish. So what Biafran liberation is doing now is trying to make sure that we show you how to fish. By liberating your mind, liberating you and picking you out of the dungeon of one Nigeria, where your brains have been totally bastardized, we are coming to show you where you have to cast your net in order to catch your fish, so that you will be able to do your fishing yourself from January to December, and you will catch plenty of fishes without any interruption from anybody. You will catch you until when you're tired. You will be the one to retire to your bed and go and relax. How are you funding the Biafran Liberation Army? Do you know what it means for U.S. Army military weapons to be deployed to Biafra land? I want everyone to understand that the US and the UK that you see today are the devil's incarnate. UK fought never to allow Israel to be alive. They fought to sponsor jihad. Today now, they still fund Nigeria for jihad. Today now, you are seeing clear visions of US Army weapon shields in Biafra land. used by the Fulani Islamic terrorists to kill Biafrans, to kill and rape and massacre and cut off heads of Biafrans. U.S. Army weapons. The Super Tucano, they said they are using it to see bomb Biafrans. When you watch the footages of the videos that PM posted, you should sit back and ask yourself a question. Why aren't you seeing all these armored tankers going into Sambisa forest? Why are you not seeing all these tankers going into the Benue state where Fulani terrorists have killed over 500 within days? Over 500 unarmed, innocent Christians. Because there is no Fulani terrorist or no Fulani baby or no Fulani child that will be killed. Because they are all okay with Islamic Jihad. They only go to kill those that are against Islamic Jihad. Who does not believe in Islamic Jihad? Why is U.S. Army terrorist weapons not sent or deployed to go and kill the terrorists that have killed over 500 babies, women, and children and men in Benue State? The ones that they killed in Plateau State, today, all of you have forgotten about it. Plateau State massacre is not ringing on the air again. Now the one of Owo massacre. Owo massacre is no more singing on your heads again. The babies that were bombed in Niger State is no more singing in your head again. The ones that were massacred in Borno is no more singing in your head again. Terrorists are in control of Borno. Terrorists are in control of Katsina. Terrorists are in control of Abuja. Terrorists are in control of many places in the far north. But U.S. Army weapons are not deployed to the north to go and kill the terrorists. Do you now understand what is happening? The message to Anthony Blinken, Joe Biden, and all the terrorists, UK, Europe, Parliament, all the terrorist leaders, is that they should be very much ready. You people want to come back to repeat what happened before. But the disappointment you have is that this is not 1966 to 70s. This is 2024. And the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is not Ojukwu that was in charge that time. So you must understand something. That the name Ojukwu is different from the name Simon Ekpa. And the Biafrans that are here now are different from the Biafra of old. The time have changed. So coming to Biafra land to kill Biafrans with weapons all the way from America, oh my God. American weapons in Biafra land. UK weapons in Biafra land. Very soon, you will see European weapons in Biafra land. All coming to kill Biafrans because they want to protect the fraudulent contraption called Nigeria. So they love to see all of you die. As all of you are now protesting, calling on Tinubu to die, calling on Tinubu to come down from the Aso Rock, US and UK, Europe are very, very happy. Are they not the one that supervised the elections? They supervised the elections. After then, they gave their verdict. They said, oh, the election is okay. The elected president has been confirmed. And before they even gave you the president, all of you had to use taxpayers' money to send the presidential aspirant to where? Chatham House. You have to go to Chatham House, go and submit your loyalty to them and tell them that I am ready to go back and kill everything you want me to kill as far as the resources are concerned. God of Biafra protects Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Navy, Biafra Air Force, Biafra Resistance Fighters, all the Biafran armed forces from every hidden pitfalls. Defending Biafra is their dedication, which they have taken upon their shoulders. Make them come out triumphantly in all their battles, as we remember those who died in mass. Give us the strength to heed this humanist call and enable the leaders and rulers to lead with resoluteness, because Biafra has come to stay, and there is nothing anybody on planet Earth can do about it. Not even America or UK weapons can stop Biafra. Yes, because the global awareness is speaking volume. The same UK, the same America that you see here now are the same people that are telling you they are standing with Israel. I want people to listen and understand something. Oh. They send weapons to come and kill Biafrans, and then they say they are standing with Israel. They are giving weapons to the same terrorists that Israel are fighting against. The same terrorists that Israel are fighting against are the same terrorists that U.S. Army are giving their weapons to use and kill Biafrans. The same terrorists that Israel are fighting against are the same terrorists that America, UK, and Europe are sending their money and weapons to give them to use and kill Biafrans. The same terrorists, so it is not a different terrorist. Boko Haram, ISIS, ISWAP, Hamas terrorists, Palestinian terrorists, Taliban terrorists that took over Afghanistan, they are one and the same thing. The Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists are the same thing. It's an extension. They just extend and spread. They send them to spread the wings and to circulate, to multiply, so that they will be everywhere and do the needful when they just click the button. And it is what they are doing in the name of what? Jihad. America, UK, sending weapons to Biafra land to kill Biafrans. We are fighting them. But the question I'm asking all Biafrans is, how are you helping the Prime Minister to defend Biafra land? The objective of this government is to see that Biafra land is sealed and defended from the terrorists coming to kill our women and children. When you sleep and wake up and then you hear 500 massacred, slaughtered in Benue State, they are people's children, oh. They are people's wives, oh. They are people's fathers, oh. They are people's mothers, oh. They are people's uncle, oh. They are people's nephews. They are people's nieces. They are people's grandmother and grandfathers. Is that what you want to happen in Biafra land? If you have not been funding the Biafran liberation, you are not doing us any good. Go and start it now. We need more funds. We need more funds. Do you know how many bullets that we have dispatched since 00 hours of yesterday till this time going, that it is still ongoing? Do you know how many bullets? If we are raining bullets and then the men are standing by 24 hours to fight since yesterday 00 hours in the morning till this time, they are still standing by to fight. While you are busy with your different jobs in your locations, enjoying palm wine, enjoying nkwobi, enjoying red wine and white wine, buying the best of wines, using the best of creams, using the best of perfumes, using the best of Rolex watches, using the best of cars, having comfort in America and UK and Europe. There are men and women in your communities that are defending motherland. How are you supporting the liberation? How are you supporting this very government? We need more money. The website is open 247 for you to make use of. The weapons that we are using needs money. The men that are sacrificing their lives to be on the line, we need money to make them to have everything and to do the work the way they should do it. They are making you proud. When you sit back and then you saw the video reportage coming out, you nod your head and you are happy. But you need to remember that these are men and women like you that have put their lives on the line. So how do you make that work easy and very viable for them? How do you make the work to flow very, very well in their hand? How do you make them happy when they are doing the work? When they turn around and see that they have enough tools to do what they have to do, they will be so encouraged and very bold to pick up those tools and fire the terrorists that are coming. But when you don't supply them with everything, they will not be able to do it with bare hands. You don't hear invasion of Biafra land anymore because Biafra Liberation Army is standing strong, legitimately as a government arms wing to defend Biafra land. Some of you visited Biafra land during December time. And some of you are even in Biafra land as we speak. And you are enjoying the peace that some people sacrifice their lives for you to have. How are you funding the liberation? This space today is to make the entire world understand that America, UK, and Europe are funding the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists in one Nigeria to massacre, to kill Christians, to kill Biafrans. When you saw Anthony Blinken remove Nigeria from list of religious violators, list of countries that kill Christians, list of countries that kill Biafrans, you should wonder why he did so. But did he just stop there? He did not just stop there in removing them from the list. And since he removed them from the list, he gave them headway to be able to massacre, to kill, and to cut to pieces at impulse. And that's what Nigeria are doing because they see that America has given them license. When Joe Biden was coming into power, he picked Harry Kamaris. And then our prime minister made a video and said, Americans should not fall for this, that this is going to be the roadmap to Islamic jihad that will engulf the entire world. That the repetition of what Obama did is coming to be, and this time it will escalate and it will destroy the entire world because America has a voice and a role to play in many things. Did you people listen to the prime minister? No, did not listen. Today, who made it easy for the Taliban to take over Afghanistan? Who made it easy for the terrorists that you have seen ravaging the entire West today? the decisions and policies of Joe Biden, joined together with Harry Kamaris, or whether Kamari Harris or Kamara Harris or whatever nonsense the name is what has made Islamic Jihad to spread all over today. And they are not even stopping it. That is why all of you in America have a role to play. You have a role to play to make sure that you restore America back. And restoring America back, you are restoring the entire world. Because the silly decisions made there is what put everybody below 6 feet. Bring Donald Trump back to power. That is what you all have to do. You have to cast your vote. You have to do the highest campaign for Donald Trump. You have to give him everything that you have. The annoying thing is that when we black skin, as they call us, as they describe us, are telling you something, you refuse to take what we are telling you. But if now white swine they talk, and I go take them serious. This is how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was prophesying about the takeover of one Nigeria by Fulani Islamic terrorists, and how your women will be butchered, they will be married off, they will rape them, they will cut their heads, they will cut the babies to pieces. That the Fulani terrorists will take over everything. That all of you should wake up. You ignore him. When Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was telling you about Joe Biden's coming into power with our deputy, with the Kamari Aras or Kamari Araras, all of you did not take it serious. Today you see what is happening. Now again, he has advocated for all of you to make sure you restore America back by bringing Donald Trump back. All of you will still ignore him because you say, oh, he is not a white man. He's a black man, so you will not take what he's saying serious. As a Biafran, you will not finish your life in America. You have a home. So this is what you should have at the front of your mind, not at the back. Oh, put it at the front so that you will not forget. Because if I say put them for back, you go forget. Put them for the front of your mind. Because the America you are today, the documents you have can be taken away from you anytime. Anytime. Anytime is not your own. They borrow you to use it and stay. But the only place that you have power to exercise everything you have is in your own motherland. Some Americans don't even work. They stay, they see food and eat. Some don't even work. They go declare to the government they cannot work, and then they will have something to eat. You that is in America, that you travel all the way from your homeland down there, can you go and decide to stay idle and then wait on the support from the government of the day? No. So you have a role to play. Now, the country that you are, US, have sent their weapons to give terrorists to kill your women and children back home. What is your role to play again? You have a role to play in this very point. Write letters, go meet your MPs, lay complaints, let them see the evidences of the genocide that your country that you are staying and paying tax to are using your tax money to do. They are using your tax money to do what? To buy weapons and give to terrorists, to kill your mothers, to kill your children, to kill your babies. You have the right to walk into your MP's office. It is your constitutional right. Go there and ask for audience. Based on wherever people are, you can mobilize yourselves and go and do something. But if you want to remain dormant, if you want to remain someone that is a coward or docile, you will continue to remain docile. And when it happens to you, you will understand very well that, oh, this one is in my community. Oh. Biafran Liberation Army have a duty to play. You that is in America, you also have a duty to play. You sit down and you see that your US Army is using their weapons to kill your brothers and sisters in Biafra land. Go and meet your MPs. Go and make reports. Go and protest. Go and make them know what is happening. While the Biafran Republic government continue to engage the terrorists that they have given the weapons to do the needful. Remember to visit the website because we need funds. We need funds than ever. We need funds more than yesterday. We need funds to do many things. We have the legal angle to look into. We have the liberation to look into. Now, convention is coming for the declaration of the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. A lot of programs on the ground. The database system of Biafra is on the way. Everything needs money. It is money that is doing it all. The voting portal system that you're using today, money makes it to happen. Your ID card processing, which is coming from the database system, it is money that will make everything happen. Every machine or everything logistics that needs to be done, it is money. There is no nation or country or state that can be successful without resources, without money. The resources we are talking about here now is the monetary value. We need the monetary value to be able to acquire everything. Other things will follow. But first, I'm calling on the name. Ego, ego, ego. Money, money, money. Don't be angry with me that I come and every time that I'm talking, I will start my talk and then I will end with money. It is the duty of the game and it is the beauty of the parade. What you need to understand is that before your prime minister will even stand to speak, the phone that he is using, it is money that he needs to use to buy that phone. Secondly, he will need money to subscribe internet to be able to connect. Thirdly, he needs money to eat and to have strength to even speak. And if he is weak, he needs money to buy medications to recover himself. The clothes that he's going to wear, it is money. Everything, when you see him come out, you say, oh, Prime Minister, fine, well, I love Prime Minister. Everything is money. So everything that we have to do in this liberation that we need money. All we need is money now. I salute all Biafrans. Mazi Success, please come up and give us a situation report on ground zero before we go into the next stage. I salute all the ministers of BRGIE who are here and those that will be listening, and the administrators in the de facto government, and everyone that are here with us, both the enemies of Biafra and the lovers of Biafra and friends of Biafra. We are on the festival of fire. The festival of fire of the Biafra liberation is burning the enemies of Biafra that are coming into Biafra land to kill our women and children and to rape them and to burn them to ashes. So we will not fold our arms and sleep while you come to kill and rape and massacre our own. We are not docile. We are not we're not deaf nor dumb, or we are not blind that we can't see what is happening. We see everything and we cannot fold our arms and allow you to do it and go away with it. No. This is Biafra, and it is Biafra first. Massive Success, welcome to the stage. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, my dear Minister of Information and Communication. Good evening, fellow Biafrans and all co-patriots present here. Biafrans and non-Biafrans, we welcome you to this late night address from the media arms or media wings of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. First, Mazi Sonny, I will commend you on your analysis. You just try to hit the hammer on the head of the nail. And I want to encourage our people that we are making progress. How do we measure what is the yardstick of measuring our successes? Since the formation of the government in exile, the yardstick is that American machinery, not only their weapons, are in Biafra lands. Not as a mediator, not as a journalist like Tucker Carlson, but as those sent to come and fight against the people of God, the children of light. And I am proud without apology. I don't wish anybody to pity us or have pity on us. I am very, very proud to make this proclamation tonight that Biafra is indeed the hope of all nations. I will refresh our memory back to the 1940s when Israel tried to return back to their land. And before they get to the place, it was already called the Palestinian, British Mandatory Palestinian, whatever they call it. The British Mandatory Palestinian. And they start fighting and fighting. And Britain were aiding Jordan and some part of Samaria against Israel. And that is when they formed, that is when you see this Arab Spring, what they call Arab Spring. Arab Spring did not just occur, it occurred for the sake of Israel, to fight against Israel. And Israel stood their grounds, weapon or no weapon, they used the one they captured from the enemies to return fire back to them. And exactly May of 1948, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the Elohim of Israel, did it. And Israel became a free nation. And as David Ben-Gurion was declaring the independence of Israel, 6 mighty Arab nations attacked Israel, and Israel defeated them. The presence of America and British and their allies in Biafra is not to weaken us, but to boost our strengths. In future, this will be our greatest ally. Go and write it somewhere. They will have come since yesterday and thought it is going to be a 3 hours fight because of the machines and machineries they have imported into Biafra. And some of them were even making a secret memo. I have written their victory speech and kept somewhere. But I'm telling you, the kind of resistance these people met, they are confessing. And they cannot cross the red line. For the avoidance of doubt, that is when the PM released the CCTV footage. No fight that happens in any camp of Biafran Liberation Army or in any of the barracks that we do not save the CCTV footage. I guess tomorrow. So, what we are saying in essence is that, sorry, I'm coming. What we are saying in essence is that the Biafra you see today is going to make the whole world proud. And we have to fight for it. If you must be a champion, you have to stand tall. against all odds. And that is all the Biafran Liberation Army, resistance fighters, our Air Force, and Biafra Naval Force are doing to make sure they retain the pride of Biafra. So, fellow Biafrans, yesterday was a very hell day to the enemies. And the fight went through all through the night and stopped around 2 a.m. yesterday night because they became tired and they rested. Early this morning, our men didn't wait for them to come. Our men went for them and the fight began. Up until now, the fight is still happening. But we are telling them to cross the red line and they will meet their Waterloo. That is just it. So our men are fighting gallantly and hoping that victory is ours by His grace. And I want to also thank our Okigwe Barracks for the wonderful work they did today by releasing all those who they illegally arrested and detained and imprisoned, not even detained, and imprisoned. And today, thousands of people were freed and they are going home as a free man, never to return to prison again. So I want to thank our commander at Okigwe and the commander and all his lieutenants. And a lot of things were recovered. The triple general, he's a man to be depended on, made it possible. And fellow Biafran, we will continue to fight at all angles. They will think we are not in Akwa Ibom. We will invade them in Akwa Ibom. They will think we are not in Bayelsa. We will come to Bayelsa. They think we are not in Rivers. We will come to Rivers. They are thinking we are not in Delta. Down to Igodomigodo. All those places will sack the enemies out before declaring Biafra. And it's going to happen within a short period of time. The war has started officially, and the whole world is watching the CCTV footage obtained from the battlefield, from the front line, not a concocted video. It is not tempered. It is actual what the CCTV record captured. And Biafra will come. I want also to remind America that it is not all America anyway, but the America under Joe Biden, his government has successfully sponsored terrorism across the world. Afghanistan were fighting the Taliban until Joe Biden came to power, and he gave much weapons to the Taliban who seized power in Afghanistan. Israel were just having just a distant quarrel because Hamas doesn't have the capacity to match Israel. But Biden, through the United Nations and his terrorist group called NATO, armed and aided Hamas against Israel. And that is why you see the genocide were committed on October 7th. Away from Israel, it is happening in Congo. Biafrans are crying what is going on. But Congo's situation is the worst. The situation in Congo is not to be reckoned about. I'm telling the truth. These are the crime that Joe Biden is committing in the whole world, not only in African soil. If not with the same firepower that Putin has, it would have been the same story. But Biafrans are not weaklings. We are the giants and we fight like a giant we are. Biden's administration will never defeat us, neither will Prince Charles' administration or his government or his kingdom will defeat us or their allies, Biafra will begin the end of imperialism in Africa. We will send them packing. We have nothing yet, but we are resisting people with certificated jet fighters and certificated armor tank that has this very armor tank they came with, even have trench inside. And they cannot come outside from the armor tank to fight. They come out, you'll be eliminated. That's just it. Remain the armor tank. Don't come out. So I want to thank fellow Biafrans who have supported BLA and all our armed forces. Keep supporting. You see what your money is doing, and it gives joy. At least time to time, Prime Minister will have to do this. It gives joy to showcase to Biafrans what their money is going for, and not There is no other way to fight for freedom other than what you are doing now. And I'm telling you, we'll keep on fighting this until the day Biafra will be declared. And I want to remind you once again, any day you wake up and you didn't see Fulani in our land, Nigeria Army will successfully pack and go. They have nothing to fight to protect. They are fighting to protect Fulanis, and there is nothing more, nothing less. But I want to send this message to Lagbaja, T.A. Lagbaja. Relocate your army from Biafra land. Biafrans are not the problem of Nigeria. You can see it with this AFCON that just concluded yesterday. The day they beat South Africa, it was Super Eagles. Now that Ivory Coast, through their magnanimity, the love they showed to Biafra, God was with them, and they defeated Nigeria. It is now Super Igbo. This is what triggers genocide against the Igbo people. And I wish they will capture Ihanacho and kill him, or Iwobi, because they are very foolish. They know that supporting their oppressors is more or less giving them much power and weapons against your own people, and you are going to cheer them. They have not seen anything, and they keep on threatening they should not pass through Ikorodu. That's just the threat they are giving. Not, I mean, a life threat they are giving to him. He should never cross Ikorodu. These are the people that you are living in the same country with. And when we tell you, reserve your strength for the upcoming nation, you say no. You serve Nigeria with all your strength. Continue serving until the day you will die, and nobody will talk about you. They have eliminated the Access Bank manager, and they are telling stories that the aide say they should not go by air, and the man said no, they are going by air, and the aide went by land, and the man went by air. Do you know who planted the bomb? And America is even billing the owner or the manufacturer of the helicopter. The bomb was planted by that Yoruba man, and they killed him because he's Nyamiri. What these people have done to us, in centuries to come, they will not finish paying, because our children, I will personally teach my child on how to fight them and hit them, and it will happen so. So that's the update coming from the homeland, and US should know that their weapons are being used against Biafrans, and we're going to resist them in any way we can. We are not killing US citizens, we are killing those who have come to kill us, in case if any of their men drop dead, they should not say we kill them, we kill those who have come to kill us. I will draw the curtain from here, Mazisani. Good evening all, and may God bless Biafra.
He said, may God bless Biafra, the United States of Biafra. To our gallant men and women at the battlefield, kudos to you all. Continue to do that which you have decided to do for Biafra to be defended, while we continue to do what will make your work to be easier said than done. Okay. Anybody that is supporting Nigeria or representing Nigeria, or you're even speaking for Nigeria in one way or another, you are actually doing what? Aiding and abetting the terrorists to come and slaughter the indigenous people, the Biafran people and the Christians. So if you are a Biafran and then you are representing Nigeria in any way, you wear the uniform of Nigeria, you go, you carry the flag, and then you're playing football for Nigeria. When you know that the same uniform, the same color, the same country, the same name that you're representing is committing genocide on your own babies, on your own children, on your own women and men, on your own fathers and grandmothers. Yet you're still wearing the uniform of Nigeria to go and represent Nigeria. You are helping in the massacre of your women and children and babies. You are actually the one that is helping the Nigerian government to massacre your people. Because there are no two differences between you who is wearing uniform to go and stand and carry Nigerian flag as a Biafran compared to the Fulani terrorists who are carrying the weapons to go and do the finishing work by the killings. Because as you are playing football for Nigeria and yet you are a Biafran, you are uplifting the name of Nigeria. You are making Nigeria to go up to carry name as the judgant in committing genocide, the judgant in raping babies, the judgant in cutting off of heads of babies, women, and children. That is what you're doing. So you are all partners in crime. You are one and the same thing as the ISWAP, ISIS, Boko Haram, and the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists that have come to kill. A supporter of terrorism is a terrorist. Who funds terrorism is a terrorist himself. America funding Nigeria, giving them weapons to come and kill and rape, massacre and destroy our lands, kill every human being that does not accept Islamic jihad. America is a terrorist for what they are doing. You don't aid massacre and then you sit back to answer a good name. No, 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 no. All the ones that you people have done all over the world because you want to answer name. When you see that another world power is coming to do something to carry a name, you rather rush in to come and supply terrorists weapons to go and kill the people so that those people will not rise up to become something, so that you will diminish them. Your own name will still continue to stand as America and UK and Europe as the world powers, so that everybody will continue to do transaction with only dollar. Nobody will be able to do transaction in his or her own currency. That people in Nigeria and people in Cameroon, people in Nigeria and people in Senegal and people in Mali cannot do transaction with their own currency within their Africa. No, they will have to do the transaction in dollar rate. Dollar will now be the one to control everything. So America is a terrorist for sending their weapons and their men to come and join Nigerian Islamic Jihadist terrorist army to come and kill Christians. The same Christians that you say you are protecting are the same Christians that you are sending your weapons and your men to come and kill now. Biafrans are predominantly Christians. All the genocide that is happening in one Nigeria, everyone should understand now that America and UK and Europe are the ones on the top list that are funding the terrorists because of what? Power. Power. When you sit back to ask yourself, what will America gain or what will UK or Europe gain from jeopardizing Africa? What will they gain when they fought against Israel emergence and Israel standing strong? They aided the terrorists. They used the terrorists to fight against Israel so that Israel would not stand. What will they gain? They use the terrorists to kill you so that you will not stand up, so that they now will be the one to be on top. Because they know if Israel is allowed to spring up, Israel will become something. Israel will be strong. Israel will come and build a defensive force that will be able to dismantle them someday if they come to go and kill Israelis. That is why they don't want to allow you to stand. They would rather go and sponsor terrorists, use terrorists to come and kill you. America did use ISIS terrorists. They use ISWAP. They are paying the ones in Nigeria today. They are helping them. They will go to supervise IDP camps. They will leave all the way from Nigeria and UK and Europe. They come to Nigeria to supervise your IDP camps, to see how you are dying in the IDP camps, to know if the work that they are sending the jihadist terrorists to do, if they are doing it well. They're not coming to sympathize with you. When you see them, they come to IDP camps, they come and do supervision. Some of you think that, oh, they are coming to your aid. America will leave their own people. UK will leave their own people. Europe will leave their own people that are in their Europe. Come down now to come and carry your shit. No. It's to come and look how far the terrorists are destroying you with the money that they have funded them. Then they now check where they will now come to pick something to benefit them back. And then sit back and watch, continue to watch. They will come and supervise your IDP camps and see how they massacre you and cut you to pieces. What else do they do? The next thing is that they are the one that will endorse the next president, the next speaker of the house, the next senator, the next minister. They will endorse all of them and put into power for you so that your jeopardy will continue. Your acrimony will continue. Your life in poverty will continue while the rulers will be flying to America and coming back collecting the money. Recently, you heard they said they discovered the sponsors of the jihad in Abuja and in the north. What have they done to them? Nothing. So if the terrorists, financiers have been discovered and then they cannot bring them out, is it the one of America that they will now bring out for you? Okay, so I want people to understand something. That they cannot bring out their financiers that are inside Nigeria. So is it the one that America is doing that they will bring out? No. So Biafran people should understand that freedom is not free. The airborne war veteran said he has fought and defended in his own time. And then he said he is calling on you that you will be ready when next it is your own call to stand and defend your freedom. It is our call now to stand and defend our freedom. And God has given us a prime minister who is ready, sacrificing his life, sacrificing everything that he has to make sure that we get this freedom. What are you doing? Bring your money. Fund the liberation. Turn your anger to the website. Turn your gossip to the website. Turn your fury to the website. Turn every discussion and altercation and blackmail and slander to the website. Turn every ideas that you have to the website. Turn every hunger that you have to the website. When you get to the website, click donate. Make donation. If you go to the website, make donations here and there, and then you come back and you say, Sonny, I want to destroy you, I want to insult you. I will give you my platform to sit down and then insult me. As far as you have shown me like 100 receipts of transaction that you have done on the website. Please go and do it. Because it is that fun that will buy bullets. So after you give me the bullets, after you give Biafra Liberation Army the bullets, you can call me any name, I don't matter. Give us the money first. Bring the money. Let us buy the weapons. Then you can go and dance with the dance. You can go to club, but give us the money first. Bring all the funds. We are calling on everybody now. This thing, you don't become bego. Na beg at the bego. Make una bring money. Because you cannot fight freedom with bare hands. So call your friends and family, educate them and let them understand the reasons why we need money now than any other thing. Continue to cast your vote. You know, U.S. Army coming to Nigeria to join forces with the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists to come and rape and kill Biafrans. He is one step of global awareness for the Biafran genocide and the Biafran liberation and for the Biafran restoration of independence. When you saw photos of white swine soldiers raping women and then they snap photos and then they brought it out during the genocide, some of you were skeptical about those photos. Some even asked, did this happen in Biafra land? Did this happen in Africa? But today you can see now that the U.S. Army are in Nigeria, joining forces with the Fulani terrorists to come and fight and kill the Biafran people. So you can see the reality now. They can deploy many of them. And as soon as one of them is captured, they will understand what Biafra Liberation Army is all about. Nothing comes into Biafra land and goes out. Everything for bush, na bush meat. When you come into that Biafra land bush, you say it is bush, right? You say that we are landlocked. Okay. Come inside. Come inside. Let us see how you go out. Biafrans, no shaking. Everyone should be security conscious. The Biafran government in exile are in full control of this liberation. This is our government, and we not agree for anybody. The defense of Biafra land is in the hands of this government. That is the primary objective now. And for us to achieve that, we need money than yesterday. So every name I want you to be calling us now is money. Cast your vote, teach others, educate others, and then call money for me. When you call money, I will answer your call very, very quick. Go to the website, call money on the website, come back and call me. I will answer your call very quick. Go to the website, call money, come back, I will answer your call. Please, go to the website, call money, come back, I will answer your call. We need weapons. We need weapons, we need weapons, we need weapons. We need money, we need money, we need money. So supply us the money and let us supply you success. The Prime Minister is there to do the needful. And Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Armed Forces are standing tall to defend Biafra land with everything that we have. So Biafra Liberation Army defeated Nigerian Fulani Islamic terrorist group. And then they summoned all the service chiefs to the National Assembly. And then they were crying and lamenting that Simon Ekpa has destroyed them and defeated them. And then the outcry that they made, they now went to UK and went to America and Europe to supply them more weapons. They did not just supply them more weapons, but they even gave them their men as mercenaries to come. Okay. But this one, it make me laugh small. Oh. A country that has existed for 60-something years is crying for an army that has just been unveiled for months. Nigeria has existed as a contraption for 63 and something years. 63 years going. 63 years gone. And they cannot defeat Biafra armed forces that just came to be few months. So now, you people don't have to go and look for America. You go and look for UK. You go and look for Europe. This thing sounds very laughable. This is why every Biafra need to be happy. Now, when we used to tell you that the federal military government of one Nigeria did not win the war in 66 to 70, some of you don't understand. Biafran volunteer army were destroying and winning the war. They were winning the war. What you see Musa did, crying out that Simon Ekpa has taken over the airspace and taken over everything, and they cannot enter to go and kill Biafrans, is exactly what they did in 1967. They cried out to UK, they cried out to America, they cried out to Europe. They cried out to all these criminals, telling them that Ojuku's army is winning the war and is taking over everything. Why are you seated folding your arms? Have you forgotten totally that you will not have anything in return? Come on, remember your oil, oh, remember your gas, oh, remember the natural resources that will benefit you. The same way that you see that Musa cried on international press in the law chamber of one Nigeria, addressing the entire world, is the same way that Gowon cried during 1967. And when they cried, Britain now brought the weapons to come and affect the blockade, air, land, and sea. Biafra volunteer armies were winning the war, just like we are winning today, that you see Musa crying out, the same way Gowon was crying out to Britain. So Musa had finished crying out, and then U.S. Army now come and join them. Hey, like I said, this is not the time of Ojukwu. This is the time of Simon Ekpa. The dispensation are different. The timing are different. Those names that I just pronounced are also different. And the species are also different. So, U.S. Army, please send more of your army men. Send more of your weapons. Come. Because the global awareness is about to pick up very well on Biafra. We will continue to bring every Biafran. It is your duty now to make sure anywhere you see that we post anything that has to do with these U.S. Army weapons being used to kill Biafrans in Biafra land, you have to make sure that post go very far Make it to circulate in all social media handles. Let the awareness continue. And remember to tag the criminals. EU Parliament, UK Parliament, US Parliament, Anthony Blinken, International Criminal Court, and all the corrupt media houses, CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera, Fox News, and all of them. Tag them and let them see. Let them carry the news. They don't want to report the war ongoing in Biafra land. They don't want to report the genocide ongoing. They don't want to let anybody know what is happening. Their Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation sanctioned their media houses and said they should not report anything. That is why you don't see any documentary or any publication or any news coming out that they visited a TV station, visited Imo State, went to Olu, went to Osu, and then this is what they saw, this is what they saw, this is how Nigerian army is doing this and doing that. No, because they have told them never to go there, never to go and report anything. But some of you will see videos where you see Nigerian army will carry camera, face themselves. Then the other one now will carry AK-47 and will be shooting into the air. And then they say Nigerian army is displaying how they are shooting. Shooting air. Shooting air. Why don't you people do the video recording when you come into Biafra land? Because it is only when you are doing showy display and doing training and doing exercise that you will have time to position camera well and then be doing nonsense into the air. Who is in the battlefield that is aiming to shoot at a target that will now leave the weapon to go and position camera when you are not a photographer that is supposed to mount the camera? You are the one aiming a target, and then you are the one also positioning the camera to video yourself. Is that not madness? The media houses cannot make any reportage about what is happening. But the Nigerians through U.S. Army collabo Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists now is going to make the highest awareness of the genocide. And it is now going to skyrocket Biafra affairs to go up. That reportage that you people did not want to do before, you will do it now. Because U.S. Army, your weapons are in the hands of Fulani terrorists. And you are also there to show them how to do it and how to kill and to slaughter. So, Biafrans and all lovers of freedom listening to us, continue to push all the money you have into the Biafran Gov website because we need more weapons than before. Do not worry yourself about the Biafran army. The only worry that you can do is the money that is going into the website. That is how your worry should be simplified. Show your worries by going to the website. Show your prayers by going to the website. Show your concern by going to the website. Everything that you have to do to praise the Biafran Liberation Army, go to the website and do it. Because that is what they use to work. The money we put in the website is what is used to multiply the weapons every day. Since yesterday, 00 hours, to this time that we speak, they are in the battlefield. They are fighting the terrorists that have joined forces with American army. And they are using their mercenaries and their weapons that came all the way from America. Where is the Lehi law? Where is the Lehi treaty? Anthony Blinken, Joe Biden, you have bastardized the ethics of the Lehi. You have even bastardized the Parliament of America. You have even bastardized the rule of law in America. That there is a Lehi law that the weapons are not to be used on innocent civilians. But you leave the terrorists in the far north, and even your foot soldiers are accompanying the terrorists of one Nigeria now into Biafra land with your own weapons. Where is the Leyi law? You're using the helicopter or the Tucano that you sent to them to bomb Biafrans in Biafra land. Where is that your Leyi law and treaty that stops these weapons from being used against the innocent, unharmed people? Terrorists are in the far north, killing 500 in a day, killing 200 in a day, killing 150 in a day, killing 300 in a day. You don't deploy this Super Tucano to the north. You don't deploy these U.S. Army mercenaries and their weapons to the north. You don't send it to Benue where they just massacred over 500. You don't send it to Plateau. You don't send it to Niger State. You don't send it to Zamfara, Nasarawa. No. You don't send it to Borno where terrorists are fully in charge now. They are in charge of all the local government. You don't send it to Katsina. You don't send it to Abuja where people are kidnapped from the officers' mess. You don't send it to Lagos. Why is your Tinubu not even sleeping in Abuja? If the Abuja was safe. So why you people are sending the weapons to Biafra land? Just write your will, because the weapons, the mercenaries, and every terrorist that you accompany them to Biafra land, they will all go down. And Biafran Liberation Army are doing the needful. The whole world should know that U.S. Army now sponsors terrorism clearly, and they don't just sponsor, they come with their foot soldiers to Biafra land to kill Biafrans, to help the Fulani terrorists, to help the Nigerian government, Islamic jihadist organization, to massacre, slaughter, and rape and kill our babies, our women, our children, and men. Let it be on record and let everybody hear it now. The global awareness has started with the U.S. Army coming to join forces with the terrorists to kill Biafrans. That is the reality, and everyone should hear it. So all Biafrans, turn your hunger to the website, multiply it, and transform it into money in the website so that our weapons will multiply every day, because we are in war now. Open war that they are coming. We want them to enter the red line. When they enter the red line, anybody will know hear the news very well before, you go understand them very well. Let them enter that buffalo zone. Thank you all Biafrans. I salute everyone here in the house. Mazio Nyeka Chu, you have the mic. I don't know who is disposed to grab the co-host. Anyone that is disposed to grab the co-host, please raise your hand. Let me give you the co-host. Mazonyeka, is your system okay? Can the co-host work on your end?
I don't think so. It has not started working. I don't think I will. Or you can send it. Let me check if it will work. Okay, just send it. Because okay. I don't know what.
I've sent it. See if it will work.
Not working, sir. The same problem.
Same problem. Okay. All right. Right on. Another person that will indicate. I will give the.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the space. Thank you, my honorable minister. Thank you for your good work, your consistency. Thank you, ministers in the house, my comrades and my ladies. And my success, thank you for your service. Thank you so much. Thank you. And also extend my thank and my very, very regard to our men and women on ground, the BLA, the resistance fighters, Navy, and Air Force. All of you are doing a great job, and the God of Biafra, Chukwokike, the God of war and justice, Biafra, go before you people and go after you people. Be your eyes. You always see the enemies first. And you are going to continue making us proud till Biafra is restored and beyond. More grace to our efforts. It's really, really appalling that USA of all people are doing this. Hiding, just go like they go inside the bush, they hit on the tree, go, they come outside and begin to ask who is hitting the tree. Why they are the one doing it. They really, and this generation of Biafrans, not just Biafran, but Africa entirely, Africa, Sub-Saharan Africa, the area, one of US journalists say they are Black Sahara Africa, not their priority, that they're committed elsewhere. That language, the man said in that interview, is it not evident? It's evident on what is happening now. Is evident. They are not committed. Sub-Saharan Black Sahara, the way it's portrayed is they are not. Black Sahara Africa is not their priority. They're committed elsewhere. But our resources is their priority. It's playing out. And this thing take me to the, whenever I listen about this, I say, what kind of life? How will our people reason? I remember, I promise I said it, and also I think I also heard it from somewhere else, that Finland suspended the church they are building during the Biafra genocidal war, Nigeria, Britain, genocidal war against Biafra, because of the way those they deemed as Christian country, those who we can say they brought the Christianity to Africa, the way they are killing, starving pregnant women and children. They suspended the church building and they wrote Biafra top of under the cathedral they were building. And I believe to date they did not build it. This thing take me to the how will we reason as a Biafran people or African? Do you think that if Anglican, that King Charles is in charge, he's the one that appoints Archbishop and Bishop in Anglican Church? Do you think if that church ought to be were to be Biafran Church, that Britain and Biafran committed genocide against Britain, would they allow that church in Britain? That is the question. Today, when you say people will come and begin to, no, this is don't talk. But King Charles, they are the one in charge of British government. And the governments are the ones sponsoring genocide against Christians in Africa, in Nigeria precisely, and Biafra. Despite the genocide they committed using the Queen of Evil, the late Queen of Evil, masterminded to start 5 million children and pregnant women. Yet she died. She felt no remorse. Even till now, the King Charles took over. They continue doing the same thing. And our people will go and pay tithes, pay offering that annually or monthly they remit to the Anglican, they remit to Britain, to England. And they're using that money to sponsor the killing of our people, killing of Christians. The same thing happening in Catholic Church, which we know that all these people, they're under Roman Empire before. It being Belgium, Britain, Germany, France, they're all under Roman Empire before they splitted. They're sponsoring the killings of our people, and you go to our land, everywhere you see Catholic Church, they build no factory, no hospital, they only dominate our lands, raping our people, taking our beautiful women, telling them, Reverend sisters, if you can stand to be corrected, The Reverend Father and Reverend Sisters from Africa alone outnumber that one of Europe, America, Asia, Australia put together. They're using as population control. And our people, yet, when you talk, some people will come and want to be righteous, more righteous than Pope, come and stand. But you cannot reason that you are funding those who are killing your people by paying tithe, paying offering that are used to remit to them, remit to the Vatican. And I've never seen Pope speak against the killing of Christians in Africa. Since all this thing happening, I've never seen Pope speak. When Russia and other countries did one summit, I think is it in South Africa, Pope spoke that he want to be a spectator or spectator, whatever he say he want to be, but he never condemned the killings of Christians in Africa. I want to ask, does it mean that our people cannot reason, or what is wrong with our people? You are funding in them of worshiping, you want to go to heaven, you want to do this. Those who are killing you, yet they cannot speak. Those who claim to be leaders of those things, they cannot speak. They're teaming up with Islam to kill our people. And last time I asked them, they said the Fulanis are their friends, that they are looking after their friends. Oh, those who call you infidel, because you follow that way. They are looking after them. They're teaming up with them to kill you. Those who ask you to follow this way, and you're following that way, and other people come and call you infidel because you're following that way, killing you. And those people who tell you to follow that way, come and say yes, that those people that are killing you, that they are friends. They're their friends. And when I listen about it, I began to think, what is going on? That our people cannot reason. Look at US blinking, or whatever they call it, blinking. These are the Islamist terror criminals that hide themselves and have penetrated all the US government. The same thing penetrated Britain. Britain is already down. Is already down. And you see how they keep quiet. Do you think that once Nnamdi Kanu is a Caucasian and they kidnap him, since the British citizens, they keep quiet, they cannot protest? Nothing. Because he's African, because he's a black man, because he's a Biafran. And you will not know, people will not reason for now that yes, that you are not wanted, that the people that you are following in them of this, do you think if truly that help is how they describe it, that they will allow you to go there before them? It's not evident that you know what you're doing. You use your money to sponsor those who are killing you. Biafrans, we must know that these people, this is what they have been doing, and those who kidnap, force your ancestors to as a slave and use their sheep, the name Jesus of Nubeg, to kidnap them and sell them to slavery for many years, started from Elizabeth I with John Hoskin. Till date, that those people, they can never show you anything good, and they can never write anything good about you. Our people must rise up and keep this sentiment aside, the holier than thou attitude aside. This also brings me to the people, whenever they see WOTOWOTO, our men, due to this terrorist info, they began to shout, Jesus, Jesus. Hey, they began to show their emotion. This thing pains me more than anything. If those who are killing our people, raping our people, you see those who come and bring them down, they fight them down. When you come there, you begin to show you some people with some youth self. Let me not talk about our women, because that is their nature. It's the nature of our women. No matter how it be, they still have feeling where they see. But our youth, some men, some fellow men, youth will come there and begin to video it, they talk trash. They talk trash. And they will say you want to help some of them to go to hospital. Those who are killing you. I hope some of them will be hit by a bullet one day doing that rubbish. Enough is enough. Keep your holier than thou attitude aside. It disgusts me. Do you think if not for our men, if not for our BLA, that what you see today happen in Middle Belt, that 10 times of it wouldn't be happening in our land? That is why I asked one maggot infested idiot that speaking last time, telling him our people are dying. I said, yes, people are dying. Even when you are not doing anything, are you not dying? Even when you sit back, you are not doing anything, are you not dying? Couldn't it be better you die doing something than to sit back and still die? After those who they are killing him in Middle Belt, in 200, 500, they must bury in every week. What are they fighting for? If you think that what we're doing is why you are being killed, those people, what are they fighting for? Why are they being killed? That is why the Okoko open mouth like maggot infested idiot. He couldn't say anything. See how they brainwash some of them. Our people are supposed to be reasoned, and that is why whenever I'm talking to that people, I don't mind sword. I speak it the way to pay the person. So that when you go home, you will reason. You forced to reason and think like human being. They are the only people you pampered or you want to use good language to speak to. Because that speaking to them in that way will force them to reason, will provoke them to be angry. And when you go home, you will reason like a human being. That's why you come and begin to talk trash. You get to show you a holier than thou attitude. Want to be more Catholic than Pope. Why you are being killed? You are being slaughtered. Your women are being raped. Do you know what it is to rape your women? Rape them, and brag about it and go unpunished. Do you know that when they rape a woman and go unpunished, that is more painful than that they killing. It's more painful than killing. And the people will come. You see US supplying them weapon. Yes, some of you will still go tomorrow. You see England supplying them weapon. Still go to Anglican, contribute money and pay tithe. They will remit to England to buy more weapon to come and kill your own people. We must reason. And we can never condone any idiotic human being in our land, especially all these useless youths that cannot reason. We can never condone them. Yes, we can never condone cowards. Henceforth, no coward will be allowed in Biafra land. No cowards, because all these Bible robbers are making our people cowards. Just like as you see Adeboye and Osibanjo, how they lie to people and keep quiet when a mass wearer, imposter, rude, educated idiot for 6 years. Yes, they know about it and they keep quiet. After people cannot question this person who wants to lead you to heaven. You see the lies that the person ruling you, the person who was there is an imposter, not Buhari, and you keep mute. And when you talk about it, some people will come and begin to defend it. Do not talk anointed man of God. Touch not an anointing and do my prayer. Who is man of devil? I am more anointed than any of them. Yes. I'm more anointed than any of them. See how they're talking lies, brainwashing, Bible robbers, Bible fraudsters. My people must wake up. This is fight to finish. You know that the UN, United Nations, that have been taken over by Islam terrorists. They have taken over all the CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera, Amnesty International. They have taken over. They are not there to report. If you don't report your news, if you don't defend yourself, if you don't report what is happening in your land, none of them will report it. And all these newspapers, news media in Biafra lands, not those in Oduduwa land, but those in Biafra lands, that you fail to report what is happening in our land. It's better you don't even report any at all. If you cannot report the truth, don't report any at all. But when you come and report the ones that favor you, but they cannot report the killings and all the atrocities these people are committing in our lands, it's better you don't report any, because all of you, none of you will escape it. None of you will escape it. Thank you, my honorable minister. Thank you for your good works. Biafrans, thank you so much. No need of anybody who is reasonable, who can tell you ourselves truth. Don't need to wait to any suicide come and tell you what is going on. You know that we need money, and our prime minister said something. He said so on 10th of February, March, that our Biafra colony will be unveiled, and you know how he's a man of his word. So you have to be prepared to make that happen. Yes. It will help us to move among this. Look at how they try to destroy people's money in Nigeria fraudulent system. That brings me to the infantry minister. I called you, but immediately I called this the time he wanted to come on this place, and I realized immediately. Then I stopped. There's something I wanted to report to you. There's somebody using impersonating one of our commander in Osu, and using to threaten people in Odumegwu State, really can't precisely. So I just want to report that. I don't know, maybe later I will share more detail about that to you. Thank you so much, my minister. More grace to our elbows. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister Success. Please try to handle that issue. Mazionyeka, message Minister Success is here now. Message him on his DM now. He will follow up the situation report on that. Thank you so much. It's me again. Can you handle the co-host?
I will gladly do that. It will
All
be
right. Carry
short-lived
the co-
because this is almost 12 o'clock from the zoo. You understand?
Yeah.
I've accepted.
Okay. Okay, take the mic. It's your turn to speak. Thank you.
Yes, Biafrans. I listened to what Mazonyeka said. So have I listened to what every one of us have said. The truth of the matter is this. My own. As what Yoruba people used to do. They call it Tiwan Tiwa. Tiwan Tiwani. There is this one of the celeb pastor that says that Tunumbu is mad. Tunumbu is senile. But he is a born Yoruba man. He cannot leave Tunumbu, who is also a Yoruba, to go and vote for Omoibo because he's not a bastard. This, will I call it tribalism or racism or bigotry? But to a very large extent, it is self-preservative. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said one of his heroes and his icon, role model, is Ahmadu Bello. And you go through the life history of Ahmadu Bello. He was pro-North. All his activities were to the North. Everything he's doing is to favor his people, to see his people improve and grow. Tafa Balewa Abubakar, these are to their blessed memories. The North holds everything to them. But when things keep repeating on the same decimal, like we are seeing it in Biafra land, where we want to be politically correct. Look at what happened. The Ziani failed to give his people small contracts. We go lift them up. Although they are qualified, but he say yes, this is Nigeria. Let's balance the equation. When you come to qualification and merit, no other tribe deserve it more than Biafrans, because we are qualified in every aspect. Even if I'm not saying Biafra, no other tribe deserve it more than the West. Let's say the Yorubas and the Igbo. But what did the Ziano do? I want to be politically correct. I want to make sure that I'm not offending anybody. As soon as the thing left our hand, look at where we are. Biafrans. This leads me to what Mazonyeka is saying. It's an adage. A baby is crying and the child is pointing to a particular place. If the mother is not there, the father will be there. Why are the Europeans more interested in ravaging every other places? Why? Why? Why are they interested to see other people die, cry? Why? Do you know that we have King Leopold of Belgium that never come to history in Africa? Despite what this single person committed, more than 10 million people was amputated by this man. Cut their hands, cut their feet. King Leopold of Belgium. More than 10 million Africans were massacred. No. And everything that Hitler did, the Europeans like it. But the only thing they don't like is that Hitler killed one of their kind. And they call them the Jews. The Canadian Jews, the Tsar Jews, whatever Jews they call them. But all of them are Caucasians. Because of that singular thing that Hitler did, nobody will forgive him from that aspect. But one of his plans were to make African land farmland, kill all the blacks, make Africa man. Nobody's raising eyebrow. No one cares. Nobody cares. They like it. They don't care about you. Let us all know that these people that doesn't care about you, everything they give you is lies. Look at their own law. They couldn't keep their own law when it comes to Africa. When it comes to Africa, they don't care. The Lein law, it was publicized. Do you know what would have happened? They will deactivate that Tukuna jet from the CIA headquarters. They can do it. But what is the what are they calling it? The pedigree of this Democrat. During Obama time, ISIS was getting strong, and Obama would be releasing weapon upon weapon that they are fighting ISIS. Nobody knows that Obama was actually bombing desert. It was when Erdogan of Turkey destroyed Putin's jet that Putin showcased what Obama has been doing. Obama has been bombing desert, telling everybody they are fighting, whereas they are dropping weapons just like them. Exactly the same strategy Nigeria is using on Fulani, giving them weapons. This is the same thing. Who taught them? Obama. Barack Hussein Obama. Barack Hussein is a terrorist. And for once, Obama never called these people terrorists. Trump said something yesterday. He said that everything that Biden is doing, he sees the finger of Obama. It is Obama running the government. And everybody, we are happy to hear it from should I say a clergyman like that. Nnamdi Kanu is saying, if you say colonialism is bad and you want independence, why are you keeping everything that gets to do with colonialism? You have gotten independent, okay. Then why are you still keeping that name Nigeria? Why are you still keeping their constitution? Why are you still keeping their laws? Why not chart your own course and create law according to the peculiarity of your environment? No. You say you hate colonialism, but you hold everything concerning it. What the Europeans are doing are not good. The black must resist, but you are holding everything from their faith, especially their religion. Especially their religion. Do you know that during Biafran war, so many Biafrans refused to go to that war because of religion? They want to make heaven. When they say come and contribute, come on to vote, some people feel it's an offense. Say respect the government of the day. This is what you'll be hearing from your fellow brothers. Black man. These people have the petty. So let us not be surprised that they are funding the North. They are funding what's the name? The Nigerian government. Everywhere you see cures in Africa, they have sophisticated weapons. Who is giving them? Everywhere, every look and can. Britain, France, America, Germany, all of them. Germany are saying we don't want to take any gas pipeline from Russia. Where is their hope? Biafran gas. What is their hope? Where do they believe? Biafran gas. And do you know what? We are aiding them. We are aiding them. It's so sad and so sad indeed. So I will second the voice of Sonia Parawa. Let everybody that have soul begin to preserve his soul. Anything that you know you will do to preserve yourself, very important, preserve yourself. They call it self-preservation. That was why they left their abode and come to Africa, just to preserve themselves. The Brit does not have one gold mine in the whole Brit, but they have the highest gold reserve. And this their currency, what do they call it? Pounds, is back with gold. The same thing that Gaddafi want to do, and they killed Gaddafi. You are not qualified. El Selassie, the reason why Queen Elizabeth arrested El Selassie and incarcerated him, because of his name, the king of all kings. He said, how can you be king of all kings, whereas I'm here, and you incarcerate because of his name? His name is El Selassie. See, how can you be king of all kings in his own dialect, not in English? Nobody care about you, my brother. The harder you disenfranchise yourself from yourself, the tinier the chance of living. Let us all know that only hope that we have is us. We will continue to fight. The biggest news I had today is not from our brother sources. It's from Sahara, that prison was destroyed in Imo State and the inmates were released. These are innocent people. Biafra know nothing like crime. We don't have crime, because they will never apprehend the criminals this time, because every criminal in Biafra land is being sponsored by Nigerian government. They know them all. They know the Wayans, they know the Fanyo, but they know all of them. Ejiofor, they know them. And the Uba, they know all of them. These are the sponsor of criminals. They will not catch them. They will not lock them. They will be catching innocent people, holding them, harvesting their organs, killing them at will. Fulani are killing. Look, Biafrans are endangered species. Very soon we go finish, because the killing is coming. All of you that is shouting on his face, there are way to do, you will soon die, because those that are after you are numerous. The Fulani are killing, the CIA is killing, British is killing, SARS is killing, Army is killing, terrorists is killing. They come in uniform everywhere against one people, Biafra. Now America have joined them. So whether you like, it's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time. If you like, continue being stupid. But I will beg all of us to preserve ourselves in contributing, in propagating, and in keeping the faith. I'll yield my mic for now. God bless you all.
You are the co-host, or
Yes, I see no hand up, but uh, 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 let me call Claire Dean. Claire Dean, I see your hand up. Please take up the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you, our communication minister, Sonia Parawa, and thank you everybody for coming to this space at this time, because it's about 22:50 where I am. I just want to say today, or it started from midnight yesterday, made a significant day and shift on this, our restoration of the 40 states of Biafra, United States of Biafra. The goalpost has changed. Just like how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, I want to get Biafra the hard way because everybody will come out. Everybody that do not want Biafra to come will all be popping their faces out, and we can see them now. We're seeing them, and probably more will come. Just before I go further, I just want to say it's me again that when you say that that saying in Yoruba land, I can give you another one which says le fileke CD ọmọ èèyàn mi. Báwo ló ṣe ń sọ náà this like
Yes.
saying ọmọ ẹni ò ṣe ìdí bẹ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀ le fileke CD ọmọ èèyàn mi. Just exactly what you're talking about, Tinubu. What happened there is that they are saying, oh, even if you have a baby and the bomb looks so big, I'm just saying the literal explanation, you will not put beads into another person's baby. You want to put it on your own baby. There is no way you will stay with your own baby. I can scream out now, but it's very late because of my neighbors. What the hell is happening to us? The Biafran people are standing there. They are bringing Tucano aircraft to bomb on our people. Why the Yorubas will not put beads in another person's bomb and keep Tinubu? What kind of hatred do our leaders in Biafra land are doing? They stay there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being humiliated, punished for this number of years, giving silly, flimsy excuses. You allow them to bring Tucano aircraft, which has been banned, to drop bomb, to come and kill our own people, irregardless of whatever it is that we are seeking for Biafra. I cannot forgive you people. I will never forgive you people. You disown your own children, disown your own people over what? We are tribal by nature. Don't deceive yourself. Buhari went in there, you speaking big grammar, nepotism. He put all Fulani in there and they destroyed the economy beyond repair. Now we now have Muslim Tinubu tickets. The same thing is happening. And all of us from the old Eastern region, we fold our hands because they have divided us. Think and reason. You've seen America, Britain coming in and out of your region, damaging your region. They started many, many years ago with all the oil split on the water, destroying people's livelihood. Fishermen cannot fish. Strange cancer operating in our region from fumes and all sorts of things. You fold your hands. What creatures are you people? I can't believe it. It sickens me. What creature make you people? It's so sad. And when I begin to think I'm from this area, that people can just fold their hands and see their children being slaughtered for people whose interest solely is for financial gain. They just want gas in Europe because Russia has stopped the gas coming in here. They are finding a way to look after their own people at our own expense, and you allow them to kill your own people. It is unbelievable. I cannot believe this. It's driving me crazy when I see that and imagine how people can reason like this. What is the interest of America? What is the interest of Britain? Do you think they love you? Do you think they love you? The pollution we've had in Ogoni and all of our waters, what have they done about it? The killings, what have they done about it? Do you think it's out of love? It is out of their own selfish interest to protect their own people, for their own people not to have during winter time and to have continue to have gas, and the war between Russia and the rest of all of them because of the gas issue. And that is the sole reason they are interested in all of this. They target a country that is failed, just like the IMF said. What day was it? They said that the monetary fund, they said, what did they say about Nigeria? They did say that I can't remember the actual quote about how the economy is failing. The Nigerian economy is in serious trouble. That was what they said. And what the heck is happening now? They know there's nothing in Nigeria. So because of that, they look at the vulnerable leaders. The vulnerable leaders. Tinubu would have sold Nigeria away like a cheap rag to the West and said to them, look, if you make me come back again and do this, go into the East and bomb the hell out of them. I don't care, as long as I get to remain to be the president of the zoo. He gives them the license. And then you have the likes of all the governors of the old Eastern region. I weep this night for you people. I weep for you people this night. Your behavior sickens me. You believe you sell out your own people and love other people. It is unbelievable. Look at now. Niger State, the new country, has banned all commercial international flights to and fro from Nigeria. Because they don't trust Tinubu, they don't trust Nigeria. They've banned international flights not to come on their airspace. They go there, they will bring the aircraft down. Can America, can UK go to Ghana, South Africa, and all those African countries that are fairly stable, influence their prime minister or their president? Because our one is a puppet. Our economy is failing. It's whatever they tell them to do, they will say yes. I want to throw another question to the current government of Nigeria. Who the heck is going to pay for your $1 billion+ munition that you signed with the United States and other unknown destructive war weapons that you signed? Who is paying for it? This is at the cost of the poor citizens of Nigeria. They are paying for it. That is why you have today. Today I go to the market. I will buy rice at 60,000 naira. By the time I take a taxi and get home, maybe I wanted to buy another one more bag. I go there, they will tell me it's 65,000. By the time I go back home and come back, it's already 70,000. These are at the expense of the Nigerian citizen suffering. They don't have good schools. They don't have good roads. The roads are dead trap. They don't have good hospitals. They cannot even attend to go to a hospital because you have to pay for your medical bills. They cannot feed. They cannot even eat. What is going on here? And people are just keeping quiet. The people in there are subjugated. They don't even have any reasoning faculty anymore. They cannot even think because they are hungry. All they want to see is how they're going to feed themselves. So when they say to you, please leave me, I don't want to hear about Biafra or anything, people like that, you shouldn't reason too much with them because they are traumatized. They don't even think anymore. They can't even think anymore. They are not normal anymore. They don't behave normal. Because anybody who could say to me, oh, don't worry about it. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can stay in prison, in detention, and we don't care about him as long as Obi comes into power. He is so sickening. That was where their comments. Now Obi is not in power. Now he's going to bring Tinubu's government down. They don't care, he can stay there. How can a human being reason like that? But this is our people. These are members of my family telling me that. So you can imagine their level of reasoning and thinking. That is why our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku, said, we will take that reasoning away from them. We will be their advocate. We will be the one that will reason for them. So do not allow them to bother you too much when they come up with these their utterances. I weep for all of these people. Because nobody, I have never heard of this in my life. The Yorubas won't do this. The Eastern government, they are sitting down there, and America is bringing aircraft, bringing their tanks to kill their people. All of because of this gas and oil and all the other minerals. There's no other reason to it. Because we decided to be Biafrans. Our inalienable rights as a human being to decide where we want to be and who rules us. That is the right enshrined in every human being. That is all we've all asked for. Nothing more. Nothing more. What is this all about? Genocide and killing us over the fact that I don't want to be part of this union anymore. 63 years of independence, destruction, nothing good comes out of this country. Why should I continue to live like that? That is the question. And they say you've committed a crime by saying that, and your own people opens the door for the enemy to kill you. That is what you guys have done. Today, you have brought these people to kill us. You shall not be forgiven. Never. Supreme Court Governor of Imo State, enjoy what you are doing now. Even the heaven knows that your crimes are beyond, they are beyond anything anybody can, accept. And remember, every single one of us in this world does not live forever. What you guys are doing because of the sole reason that we say we want a better life for ourselves and our people, you are slaughtering us. So my people, the game has changed. Today marks a significant day. The goalpost has changed. Those of us who believe in what we are doing, we need to buckle up and do more. In terms of finance, we need to do more. Trust me, these people who do not want to finance us, you can scream from here to tomorrow, nothing will happen. They will not shift because of their selfish interests. Nigeria has put media blockage on the issue of Biafra. We are not worried about that. They should continue putting blockage on the issue of Biafra. The Lord Almighty, who creates heaven and earth, who creates all of us, knows the answer to what is going to happen to Nigeria. What you have done today, I personally have taken a serious pain in my heart. I cannot believe that as a mother, I will, no matter what my child has done, especially when the child has a reason for doing what they do, and you then throw the child to the wolf. That is what you have done today, to allow people come into that place to kill us. And you will say you are protecting what? They want gas for their people so that during winter time, their people will not suffer, so that when they have election, they will win election, so that they'll continue. This is all for their selfish reason. You are playing to their game just because we have a vulnerable leader who cannot, they can't go to other countries and do all of this nonsense. So, Biafrans, we are by ourselves. We need to hold hands together. Those of us who believe in what we are doing, those of us who know that is the right thing we are doing, do not relent. Continue to pray for our men on ground. That's all they've asked us to do for them. Continue to pray for them. How they're going to do it, God Almighty knows. They are professionals. Professionals. We send countless of written information to whoever cares to know. Nobody is saying anything. Before I hand over, I yield my mic, I want to appeal and I want to say a big thank you to Finland, the country of Finland. Whoever is listening to me from Finland or who by any means gets this, Finland, we thank you very much. We know the pressure you must have received, tremendous pressure from America and all those European countries that are in this, they are colluding together to kill us. All of them. We know you've received a lot of pressure. Hold on, hold in there and continue to support, continue to welcome us and continue to listen to what we are saying. Believe in us. As you continue to believe in us, and we know that what we are doing is right, you know what we are doing is right. We pray that the relationship we have will continue and we get better and better. Thank you, Finland. Out of all these countries, you've stood out and you've proven yourself, and we are very grateful. I yield my mic. Thank you, people. I'm very upset.
Thank you, Clara Dames. Well spoken, and we heard the voice of a mother, and it's so passionate. You talked about food, going to market, and all of a sudden a rice that you bought 65,000 naira becomes 70,000 naira. Do you know what? When people begin to talk about Nigeria, they talk and I hear hope, I tend to think that I'm dreaming. Am I alive? Are these people, or these people are senile? Because 70% of the farmland has been cut off. The whole of Benue, who is, by the way, the food basket of the nation, has been surrendered. The whole of Benue. What am I saying? 70? More than 85% of the farmland are cut off. No food from anywhere. Niger State just announced that they will no longer export food from the state to other states in Nigeria because they want to preserve themselves. Biafrans, are you listening? And I tell you, Nigerian government, they are waxing strong in export. But ask me, export of what? After export of crude, by the way, all the crude they are exporting now, has been paid for. All this crude that Nigeria is selling for the past 2-3 years till next 4-5 years has been paid for. To the next 10 years has been paid for. See, as they borrow money, as they keep borrowing, they are using this your crude in Biafra land as a collateral. Whereas the gold and the precious stones in the north are for the northerners. Okay, do you know what Nigeria is exporting apart from food? The highest exporter of yam in the whole world is Nigeria. There is no food in Nigeria. People are starving, yet the government are exporting food. How much are they selling it? If $1 is 1,005 something, how much is Nigeria selling this yam in the international market? This is so, and you are hungry. There is no food for the citizens. Mary Turk, please pick up the mic.
Oh, can you hear me?
The whole world is listening to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Good evening, Information Minister. Good evening, the host. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Please, I don't know how to call the names. Good evening, 247. And good evening, our leader, Okukalu. Good evening, Itiare Kondo. And good evening, all everyone in the space by this time. You know, yes, my people, let's go there. Hashtag USA Army. Weapons by Fulani Islam Jihad terrorists to kill Biafrans. Yes, they always do that. All the time for long times ago. And this time around, that is why God give us angel. That is why God give us help as Maasị Nnamdi Kalu and Itiare Kondo, the dragon, Maasị Simon Ekpa. We are so lucky in this world. Because they cannot stop us. They cannot. They did not. Britain, they cannot, they did not win us before. They cannot, they can never. So we now, as the grandchildren, because they warned them. That is why you see Britain cannot come out, and now God of Almighty put them in the confusion to them to come out in the public. To tell you, where you're still in that brainwash, in that mentality slavery from European Union and Britain, and now America, you run out of Britain. Oh, remember, you vote yourself, you fight out of Britain to fight your own freedom. And why now you don't want other people? Why you don't want us, Biafrans, to go away? And now you want to collaborate with, cooperate with Britain, the sucking blood in the whole world, to come and kill Biafrans. No, there is no way. Britain, let me tell you, USA Army, let me tell you, you're trying to wake the hungry lions in Biafra land. That is the truth. Our hungry lions, it doesn't mean that we are hungry for food, we are hungry for freedom. The hungry lions, we're hungry for freedom for many years, even our forefathers. And you come and wake it up. My darling, they're ready to chew, to eat anything comes it along the way. And that is the truth. A hungry lion, where they look for food as a freedom, we notice, and we come here with our own ear. No, we say people tell us, and you said, we should never know who we are. You should continue keeping us as a slave. You take us, Biafrans, the choosing one, that they should never let us know who we are. Britain and USA, America, European Union, Fulani. You said we should not know who we are. To you to continue to suck our oil because of oil, because of gas, because of mineral resources in our own land. You talk those ones is not okay for you. You want to vanish our own life. That is why I told you, you did not defeat our forefathers, and now they told you, the ones coming, they will be so brutal. Yes, they will be so dangerous, you can't stop it. And that is why I told you, we are the hungry lion by freedom. As we wake up, my broad breathing sucking blood, we will even eat you. In short, we will suck everything from you like this, because we are so hungry of that freedom where you want to come and collect it. Those lions, them, they don't wake up. You can't. You can't. Biafrans, don't let them. That thing they think you would not know what Britain and Americans are planning, and European Union and Islamists and Jihad Islamists. Don't let them. They told you. That is why they vote for Muslim ticket. You see how God, they confuse them? And you think you can take the children of Elohim who born you. God put them into that confusion, carry that old voodoo, put it in there. And now that their plan is not working. Do you forget that who called that this dead inside man working like a woman being, Obasanjo? We still root Nigeria now. You people no one know that Britain, agent of demon, go to our land. They know what are they looking for. Yetima go there. You don't know what are they go there for. After then they know they cannot. Now Bubuton 2460 for them. Muslim ticket is not working. Biafrans, wake up for where you are. And they try all means. Dragon say, no, I'm a fire, I will ready to burn you guys. To in totals, I will destroy. As they press, now so in they destroy, and Weeb is behind him. You know? So my people, we know what we are now, the time where we are. Britain want to wake up what they cannot pick it. This time around, even this 12 o'clock in the midnight, you hear me? Britain, you will not win, oh. Believe me, our land, the dead people, will destroy you. We will destroy you. Yes. So my people, where they go there, they cannot win it. What they do? Britain no, say no. They come, say no, I will come in other way. And we will tell them to show you that Britain, they are the evil. America, they are evil. Since this Joe Biden come inside, the biggest demon in America, he changed everything. What America politics is playing now is Britain, Fulani, Nigerian Sioux government, plus Obama terrorists. That is what they're playing now. And they thought they can win Biafra. Sorry for you, oh. Britain and America, sorry for you. Because that hungry lion, where they are hungry for freedom, you think we will give you chance? We ready to eat anything, no? You bite our own nose. You know here say Katade, Biafra. Eh? You bite the nose where you know say Katade, you go, if I blow him, you go run away. My brother, if you don't know Katade for my nose, if I bite your nyash, Britain, if I penetrate your own, I will not know whether people come it inside there. Biafra is ready for it. And Biafra radio, phone Biafra, by force, by power. Phone Biafra. Our army is ready. That is why you see them crying here and here. Because they cannot win it. A sample Bobu want to take things, come to Abuja. And all of them jump in, say, Chai! And our dragon is burning them. And media. God Almighty. God will bless all of you people. Our soldiers, Jehovah Almighty, the God of Biafra, will continue to give you people wisdom to carry on. Destroy them because we are on your side. Anything we have, especially me, I'm telling Biafra, don't waste time. Don't be backward. Fund Biafra. You are not funding to anybody. Make a sample. Britain are crying. They are looking for oil. They are looking for gold. They are looking for all those things. And Fulani, they are lazy. They are flying. You know, they are flying toilets. Anywhere they are, that is where they perch. And now we know they are the flying toilets. We will be made sure we know where to keep them. So people, my people, Biafra, fund Biafra, love your Biafra land. You can see Yoruba is crying. Boo Boo is there, jumping up and down, and Jetima. So my people, don't look any of them. Oh, whatever things they do, because they are corroborate with Britain, they can't win Biafra anymore. They can't penetrate our land. Look at, that is why they are crying. Fulani are mad because Muslim ticket, it did not work, and God of our land and the Itiare Kondo, the dragon, when he open in fire, when he open in mouth, is destroyed everywhere. Britain is, I don't know how to explain to you guys. So be happy, be smiling. Be happy, be smiling, because they can't penetrate us anymore. Those things Britain are looking for, they said, we shall not know where we come from. And now we have 40 states. We never even declare Biafra yet, few months. Do you know how many? You think they can win all those people? Please, so don't even go there. I'm telling you the truth. Fund Biafra. That is the only thing I'm telling you. Finish. Fund Biafra, love Biafra, your army. Stand with them. Any amount, any money where you get, don't wait for it. Fund it so that they are mine. Pray for them, because God Almighty will grant us, me and you, in this moment. He grant us for this purpose. If you don't know, God Almighty will grant me and you. He grant us for this purpose so that we can tell the whole world what Britain and America with Fulani Islamic jihad, what they're capable to do it. So my people, don't backward. Don't get weakness. Don't let anybody confuse you. Tell Britain, you are the honor. They are the slave of you, because they steal from you. Britain steal from you. Do you know how they steal from you, Britain? America, jihad, Islamists, terrorists, do you know how they steal from you? They steal your oil because it's in your own land, not before Britain land. Your gas is in Biafra land, not before Britain, not before America. And they travel from nowhere, from far away, come to your land, take your oil, take your gas, kill you, destroy your house, say you're a poor person, you're this, and still want to forfeit you. And you say no. And they are coming by means with cano jet, with different kind of weapon in Nigerian government terrorists to come and kill you. Who is the most wicked people in this world? Is it not Britain and America? Come to kill Africa. Where you don't know how they come to this world. Britain and America, you will say we don't need you. When you come to our land, God of our land will destroy you. Because even still most of them. And this time around, as a grandchildren, we are calling those God. When we keep pandemic continue to confuse you people, we continue to destroy ourselves. Put confusion to our life. Make sure, say, make God, make our God, those scarf where they carry, go keep for our house. You go turn to a monster. You go turn to different things to our life. Because you don't they wake up waiting, you know, if you carry. Britain, I'm telling you the truth. You know what I'm talking about. You can't win us this time around. We are in the public. We are telling the whole world to know Biafran, where you're coming to kill. You're stealing our property. You're stealing our things. You still come here, carry gun, phone Nigerian government to kill us. Who born you? You will not happen, no. Britain, there is no way. So Biafra, please let me know. Short, no, let me not go too much. Biafra, fund Biafra. Vote for Biafra. Stand with Biafra. Declare yourself as a born Biafra freedom, because now where your mother, your father come from. When once you reject where you come from, you don't reject your mama, you don't reject your papa, you don't reject God of that land, and you will be walking like an empty water flow back. Anywhere you there, because as long you reject your gods, there is no anywhere they will accept you. You are nothing like a water flow back. If you reject where you come from, accept Waiting about you no fear. I want to me, ki mo ipi men fake thing. You might be men podo, you don't podo original. Ntoro kuwen fonko ibu iro original. Ntoro kuwen fonko ibu wong mpo because I for me regen mpo se ba suku no fear. So say me do come mufo. I don't worry phone Biafra. No cook ya protect it on yen. Siodi worrying to me tanko ilong fo. Kudo boot. Kiko se for tang. The English you're speaking. If you go to America, nobody will understand you, but they give you that English.
Oh, Sister Mary, talk.
I didn't give you. Congo America, whether you go speak that English way they speak. So ma bon to Mickey with young Okesina, phone Biafra. Declare young for. Ke Britain say mo ke na me no nyine do tie the young po. Atai the young po to me, awi ye me nyini walk often. Awi ye me for walk often, but Britain in ye adan. Britain in ye po no mo ke. Snow say afu free tie. Intie mi ntiere mi ntame ko nsong be ko nsne ko fom nsong we sa jackets ntie uto itie do nsong boke mo ani udi on keke nyini tiere mi kido ko fune no Britain anyini mi boke nyini ye meba nyini je muto fenero ba God forbid awala mi to even mi to nyini kai ka nyini ke para ke because of Britain aya ura kata nto mi wane ko ngono nyen yes kuna misimo because this time around no Britain ufan mene kokdi ayine kai table me kai ka mimbok mene kokdi ni toy ka mene kokdi yang fight Britain ibonye ke se fi de be fi ngoke na manam ikido go ndisme se me ka nyine ke na manam ikido go ndisme ida ka kidami ni ba ka ni da kan dibo they say them eke bonye tom ke mai we ko bedi ke ya iworo mo e ya iworo mo se di ongo bo mani songo genero so ke nyini do mani songo gene Biafra e phone Biafra ye word Britain kisongo di do isongo mo isong nyen kedo imita ya kufan kwa futa ya ke kufan mi meta ya kufan njem ni to me me di zong mi ene me set ebe mi adi ongo bo yes ke mi ami amo ekere ke bon to mi ke black people lo wo ke ndo ta won to ke mpom mi ke mo dai nam e ba ntewo yes I mean made notice so iba awo no mo kere ke me didn't stop me no akpe didn't stop me look make didn't stop by song iba song da kada wane ko no bo fi pa yon se vera kada wane ko tom afo di yon bo yes ke nyini do ke nismi na mi mbok ni teka e phone Biafra e da yeso janyen e bon ka me no se janyen e me sure ke me ne ko ready because November e me declare ana nyini star I wane ko ngoro ana nyini da because America me mai wana eke wane ma amini mpo no mo kere transfer di edbo ke bi dinam nyini iba akufon iye me yang nyini uwo mpo emene da nyini na 247 ba kikan ene iteke kikan do tori ati rong me mpe ka irong me nke ba ko nka nke ba ke kam wala mo use ke mpo me ba ku wana simbiak mi ne rodo because ami mpe ka irong me da ami nkitikan and made notice mbo nto mi kikan mi etu isong mi edi ati rong mi edi ami niegu fok niege hospital niege anything upon that I'm okay this model time I'm women e ka chebo nto mi ki bi di men idi bomb of free ke ma bo free po ma nsung ba ku e ka so me ka nyine sko do ke mpaito pe mi ma di min di dance I ka nga mi mo dai to itieke eto di isongo Biafra oh yele mi mo eto di ki itieke mi mba afritie sasana atodi iti songo Biafra uri ongo keke bante bo ke budada ma dine min ke meke ke min di kairong ata telephone tem niege mbo ke mempe karo 24 hours uniege nye safe da na foba akirong do safe da on generator fuka akedebdo generator mi on kedo abu do no fien uri ongo ke sibono mi na ke go world with different kind of thing breathing mbong ni te ka mbok e dey make it up e dey make sele Simon e patang ilo idi onpong se Simon e patang ilo idi onpong Simon e pa bon to mi yang ni rakira akufun se Simon e patang aro do ye masi nam di karo abon to mi yang ni won okufun ni rongo kedo Yang ini ki yang Britain e won yene ba na mo ebo ntom ke this model dam ki bidi bo mo free tie. If you don't ebo ke bidi bo. Amen so ya mo edi. Amen mpo wani ko mo amen di long yen. Iro nsu ni toy ka iro nsu. Ado paniko. Anye nam sai mo ne pa bo ki kutom ko ni keme ni tape anye ke do so ya anye do se ja ti rami. Anye na mabun to mi na mo edi ki mi dai anye ni amufe make anye na mebo ya amufe phone Biafra yang nyen amin konda kanda ambo because I mean si phone amin na ma free for everything I mean tangudo coffee mi because nge mi do maka I don't miedo isong irong ibo mo min to gondido ne meset ikanga ba mimbo oh simple se min ke miske many years udi ongo ken toro se mo na maroro su government se na iwodo ke Abuja se na iwodo ke North ese wonyeno ema wogenti daga mi yena mebo datine na do full stop and I mean boke na do full stop ipa isongo kwa ibo modo boke na do full stop ipa isongo unege boke na do full stop abasi pa ye basi pa isongo boke na do full stop nsubu ani we do se bi di stop ani we bi boku ton pori ke meke nditape u ke meke ke ndira akuson akpeda akuson obo mo to fie ne wod ado paniko ifune mi ndaga mi abu du da kuson do mbon ka mbo basiro ya abo ya bu ma u wod fien kuson adu kuson ya motu ko to fien e wod se fo bu na nam ki so mi ya ki do progress no fien se mi mbi ntanga do because afo ma bu du da kuson Biafra ubo ntom mi ke Biafra ibu idi ami mbon che ka mo no fien mbi mbon ka mbon ntom se fo pe to turu ubo ke rimboro mi ki do success no fien yak se fo pe na nam ke rimboro mi edu fenu no fien se mi se ka mi se rodo free ni awo bo ki mana ke fro wunwan ki de be wunwan adi bo ki mo ye mendi yak Biafra di yang mi ya mi wo ku fan mbo ba se sa ni yong yang di song ya wo di ki boy mi antoro ro ke bi ri because aba se ke bo te yong ka de yong yang di song ake bo nyine bo yang ri ki ba ku fan idi ampo yi mi ni e paradise song so ni ma ni paradise song ye di yong tente ni sunu ko Fulani from nowhere. Abo yang ni ki ni ese ni yem. Mbo ine ka ku na muto bo tomoro. Anye na emom na masi namdi kalu awalida. E ka ke sen ke kenduru. A ebi namdi ubo word fe na abasero. E an suto abasi ke fo bura o ke dream boromi. Awo di abase ke ba akpa. E my word. E bo ke di ken takawo. Masi namdi kanu di word.
When nobody's talking, Mary, I think you have spoken at a length.
Thank you.
Please cut it short.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. So, my people, please make sure you fund Biafra. Fund Biafra because same as in Namdi Kanu nam ido young pong at 18 pong. So for my fund ya Biafra and for need on for. So please, I'm begging you guys, don't listen to USA because they are the demonic, they are the evil. As we now standing up to Biafra, we must collect our land. There is no threatening, there is no whatever, because when you come our land, you will die. That is 100% sure. You can never go back. When you come to Biafra land to destroy, you must surely die, Britain, whosoever you are. Thank you very much. Fund Biafra, care for Biafra, love Biafra. Let Biafra be one thing in your life. Remember him all the time. Remember her all the time in your life so that we can leave the Sioux government, so-called name Nigerian Sioux government, because it never stands. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Thank you, our sister Mary. We must appreciate you when our mother speaks. It epitomizes the kind of trauma we are going through. You see, the American government have come to the lowest of the low in the history of mankind, sending their mercenaries and their jet against the Nehim law, the Tukuna fighter jet against the Nehim law to destroy civilians, especially in the Biafran area, exacerbating an already tense situation. These people are senile, they are stupid. I don't know why the American population allows such a lunatic to be leading them. They say that he will undergo some tests in the coming days, but among those tests, there will not be cognitive tests. They need to test that Joe Biden and Anthony Blinken. They need to test their brain to see if they are okay. Whatever they are doing is to the demise of the America, because these people they don't even have the American people interest at heart. Who are they working for? Is America working for the government of the Sunni government of Saudi Arabia or Qatar? Because all they know is money. Corrupt family running these things, running a whole country like America. That is why you see chaos all over the world. I cite you, Otuwamaya, but I'll give the mic to Mazi Goswill. Your hands has been up. I beg your pardon, our sister take a lot of time. Like I say, it epitomizes the grief of our mother. Our Clara Dim spoke earlier. If you are not here, I will recommend that you go listen to this broadcast again, because she touched a range of things. Please go ahead. The mic is yours, Mazi Goswill.
Yeah, Minister Otunwamaya, please, can you check your message? I sent you message while the next
Yeah,
speaker.
Minister, I've replied you. I'm not
You
gonna take it.
replied?
It's
Okay, let
already
me check.
late here.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Please, my sources, please check your DM, please. Okay, my sources. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your service, sir.
Mazi Goswill, you have the mic. If you are not close to the mic, I'll call on our brother Brian. And if you don't mind if I take you down, because we're having requests and we cannot bring them up. Brian, please pick up the mic if you don't mind.
Thank you. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Shifus, the minister, Abarawa, Otumamaya, and many of you over here, fellow citizens of Biafra. I greet you all from my location to yours. Today, what we gather here to talk about the United States weapon by Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists to kill Biafrans. Yes, this is the same thing they have been wanting to do. And these have been their modus operandi to sponsor war for their selfish interest. But before I go down the line, I want to remind the United States that before, when they got their independence in July 4, 1776, they all reached an agreement. They reached a consensus to move out of British. They went to war, they bombed British out. Now what we're doing today as an act of referendum going on is not what started it. If they want to deny and forget that the referendum was there that started it, I want to quote them again. In 1778, in Massachusetts, a consensus, a referendum was carried out. Why must our own be interfered? But it doesn't matter what you do, you cannot stop a destined nation, of which we are. The state, the United States, is the center of satanic kingdom. That's what I want all of us to know. United States today, mission on earth is to stop the people of God from worshiping their creator. Whether they like it or not, they have ceased from their origin. They have moved out from what they stand to be from their logo, in God we trust. They have moved out of there. They just kept that thing there for nothing. So their actions presently for recognition, they tend to stop people for recognizing or preach anything that has to do with Christ. That is why they work in hand with Islamic nation. They worked in hand with Freemasons, Illuminatis, KKK, the score. These are the great courts in the United States that takes over, that control the White House because of their common interests of purpose. They work hand in hand. Today, United States, a country that once lived or believed in God, is now coming out openly to suppress Christianity. It's not an ordinary thing. During the time of Obama, he led by an example to suppress Christianity. He forced people. He showed this first time when he entered 2010 to show the motto of the United States, from being in God we trust to many in one, which in 2011 was returned back. But Putin said this. It meant Putin said that when he had a discussion with Bush, the then president they agreed on peace. But when he got home, it changed. What does that mean? He said that there is a force controlling the state of the presidents of the United States, and these forces are the CIA and the rest of them. And these people are the agents of the lunatic Freemasons. And these people are bloodsuckers. This satanic kingdom, all their leaders are Freemasons, whose mission is bent on forcing people to their evil ideology.
Did Putin mention such?
Yes, go and listen. Yes, you go and listen to the interview again. Yes, he did that. So, and when you fail to, what I'm saying is this: United States will be forcing you to walk to the ideology, and when you fail to go to war with them, when you fail to walk to the ideology, they go to war with you. Let me quote you. Let me clear this again. Obama during his time was forcing countries to embrace LGBT, and when you fail, they come for you, which they did during Goodluck Jonathan. And Goodluck Jonathan came openly and said that because of that, they made him not to come back again to his election. LGBT is an ideology of the United States of America, abortion and many other things. And these are not our tradition, these are not our origin, this is not who we are. And when you as a country fails to do so, you have become a number one enemy to them. Let me quote Putin again. Putin said they are the sponsors of terrorism. And in 3 ways they sponsor terrorism. 1, by arming them. 2, by funding them. 3, by politics. By arming them, you can see today from the Biafra war, the debris of the United States army is falling in Biafra land. That is to show you they have armed the Islamic State of the zoo to fight the people of Biafra. They do so by removing immediately Democrat got into the power. They removed the zoo from the terrorist list among the people that are even Christian. Not only doing that, the last visit of Blinken, he came after that much, he gave them money, millions to sponsor for $5 million US dollars. What? For sponsoring of Christianity, of Christianity. Not only that, they have signed a contract of $1 billion United States dollars. For what? Armory and fighter jets. All in the name to make sure that Biafra does not exist or does not come to existence. Because they're afraid of what we're going to become. They don't want the second Japan. They don't want a nation that will stand like us, the second Jewish. So this is the word United States stands. United States on this has turned to be a threat to the world peace, but they never believe. From the end of the World War II till date, United States have gone into many wars than the peace, than keeping peace. I'm not the one that said it. The former United States President Jimmy Carter referred to US as the most warlike nation in the history of the world. A result is said of US forcing other countries to adopt American principles. You can see that to yourselves. What are their principles? They force you into denouncing your origins. They force you into things that are very, very unlikely that not in tangent with your belief. Today, and you and I knew, for example, of gay and lesbianism, abortions, and many things. They legalize it, they want the whole country to embrace it. They will go at any length to sponsor a militia to fight against any government that is working like this. Today, in Biafra land, Biafra is going to stand as a threat to them on this, because we are people that are built on culture and manners. We embrace our culture, and our culture kick against all these things. So fellow citizens of Biafrans, Jimmy Carter said in the United States, in 42 years, although that was when he said it, but today, United States by July will be 248 years. He said in that 242 years, I quote, by the time he said it, United States only has 16 years of peace because they are busy forcing people and nations to adopt American principles, which are not favorable to them. And by so doing, you must adopt it by war, or they go to war. And I want to bring to your notice that this war are very beneficial to many people, to their generals, to their cohort, to their Illuminati, Freemasons, Scores, KKK, evil generals. They benefit from every war they go to by selling armories, like what they're doing to Nigerians today, by destroying people's origin, like what they did to Libya. Because Libya was a fast-growing nation. They had many of their things. They sent to destroy Libya. Look at how the Libyans living today. But what they don't know that we are not going to be like them. In Biafra is the end to United States and the ally, British. In Biafra will be the end of all the atrocities. Again, today I want to put you in mind that a survey in 2013 win by Gallup polls identified the United States as a threat, a great threat to world peace. In 2017, a Pew Research poll found out that a record number of people in 30s surveyed nations viewed United States' influence as a major threat. In politics, I'm going back in politics, as what Putin said, he listed 3 things: by supplying arms, politics, and as major things, as major ways of sponsoring terrorism, by sponsoring armory, funding, and politics. In politics today, how do the United States carry out this thing? They bomb or invade dozens of countries and supporters, nearly every single right wing. And again, when they do this, they install a dictatorship that will align their word and does what they want to do. And the US has attempted to overthrow dozens of foreign governments since 1949. They have actively sought to crush nearly every single people's liberation movement. Look at this, every single people's liberation movement, they have actively sought to crush it. This is what they are doing now to BIAFRALANDS. They are out to crush us, people's liberation movement, but we can never be crushed. We are uncrushable. We are not like those countries they can maneuver or deal with, because we are counted as the destined from the beginning. We are one with God, and nothing the United States or the alliance will do to stop us. And nothing, nobody, no country, no nation, no spirit, no being can stop the will of the people and the will of Biafra. Biafra, and why it is impossible for them to do so is the Biafra is not just a war, it is the war of citizens of Biafrans, from the ones born and yet unborn, and the ones that have gone before have made up their mind to die for this cause. That is why you cannot fight the battle of the people. This is not just the battle of selected few soldiers. We are legions in this mission. If you want to die, 50 million will rise up. This reminds me of what Efron said. I think if I'm right, Efron or Ojubu said, if you don't treat these people right, their children will rise up. And today we have risen. We are that 3rd generation. We are that 3rd generation, the brutal one, the wicked one that will rise up to see the end of every annihilation and everything they have done against us. We are that resistible and unstoppable generation of our forefathers that were murdered and slaughtered in Biafra land, in various areas of Biafra land. Today you can see how it plays out politically, otherwise. Starting from the dead Buhari, they play this politics. They know this one was dead. They never want to do anything. They've shut their mouth up for their own interest. Today, I don't call it the Tinubu and all his criminal record, they close their eyes because the deal has been struck between the United States and them. They will not do anything. They're not going to talk anything. They are not going to do, and they will not. Why? They had a selfish interest. This reminds me of the word Oyindu said in one of his programs before he was apprehended, extradited. He said during the Trump, that Trump wanted to make a move, or Trump making a move of Biafrans, because the petition has come to his table. And Britain called them and told them, just give us more, give us 8 years. Why would they begin for 8 years? Because the president was pushing for British exit. They want to use that time to gather more money, to suck us dry. But as their will may have, as they may have it, Trump did not continue again. And this evil man, these Christian killers and everything came up again. As in this present administration that are well grounded in Freemasons, Illuminati, KKK, scores came up, everything wiped out. Because Trump is not a member of any of those things. He doesn't believe in politics. He's not a politician. He's just a businessman, there to do the will of the people. So, fellow Biafrans, what I'm saying today is a call to every one of us, wherever you are. You have every reason. If you have not seen a reason, you're living today in your land of origin, in your ancestral land. Is there enough reason for you to rise up to sponsor this government, United States of Biafra? You don't have anything to say or any reason to give. For those that are not outside, that are living outside the Biafra land, to say you don't have access to US dollar to sponsor this. Get your person to register paper. When you register paper, give somebody money to credit your paper. From that paper, it doesn't matter the currency that is in there, transfer it to Biafra liberation paper when you get there to be converted. So with this, you don't have any reason to say, to give, why you're not funding this. We must come out to fund this, for we will not fail, for we will not go back to zoo. Like our sisters shouted and cried out in 1967 to 1970, we will never go back to Nigeria. We will never go back to zoo. Even if it means one man last standing, that man must liberate Biafra. And that Biafra liberation must come this year. It is not next year. Because there is a power in our spoken mouth. We are not here to fight this battle for the sheep, for others to enjoy. We all must fight this battle and live in it. Just enjoy the fruit of our labor. And it must be this year. All of us here, from me down to the last person here, to the one that will listen to this letter, we must live to enjoy the fruit of our labor. We must enjoy this Biafranian present life.
Thank you.
Today,
thank you.
Let me sum up, please.
Thank you.
Today, okay. Thank you. I'll stop here.
It's me again.
Yeah, what woman, you're right on that. Network is disturbing it.
Yeah, I give up my. You're telling me to stop.
You have to time people, and anybody who picks the mic, you should be timing yourself, because
am I coming out clear?
They will Biafra lives in Canada. Wait.
Okay.
Welcome. Wait, it's not your time yet. There are other people's and that are up already. Otunwamaya, I think it's your time.
Yes. Thank you, my minister, co-ministers in the house, great Biafrans and wonderful people in there. You know what these people are trying to do? They are trying to overwhelm us so that we will back down, so they will ride on us like they used to. But we say no to that. But I am more of a solution, starting by dissolution. What do I mean by that? I have listened to some of our brothers here, and what some of them are pointing hand is everything started from us. We are origin of everything. Life started from us. We are not going to take a second used, or should I say, something that is not original, and we hold it so tight, and people are forcing it on us. We held it with so much tight. I want us to think and reason. Life started from us. We must go back to our old life. We will leave everything that they bestowed on us, everything they try to force us. We will leave them and take that thing which our forefathers practiced. Because I see no reason why people that of age, they have come of like 50 years and above, they never saw a change. They kept doing one thing and expecting a result. You cannot be doing one thing all your lives and be expecting a different result. It can never happen. I am of so that we can do a different thing. We cannot remain in Nigeria and see a different life. Let us go back, or let us try this Biafra that we are all yearning for. If we give it a chance, we will see what is going to bring us. That is how life is. Because they said change is something that is constant. We will try something different so that we will see where that thing will get us. And I will encourage all of us to continue fighting for this. Let us do our best, fund it, go out there, preach the word, tell people about the voting. Let them put money. Freedom is not given, it is taken. Today I told one woman who saw me on the road, I said that I have to be born again. I said, born again for what? I'm not stealing, I'm not a thief. I don't harm people. So what should I repent of? Repent from what? I'm fighting for Biafra. That is the only thing that matters. Fight and free yourself from the slavery. Fight and liberate yourself from where they put you. And you said I should repent. Repent from, I don't know, what I should stop doing and be doing another thing. So people like these, they don't matter. What matters is Biafra. Biafra first before any other thing. Let us go back. Leave every other thing they gave to you. Focus on those things that your forefathers practiced. Let us return to them and we will see a different life that we never saw before. Thank you. Good night from here.
Thank you. Wanyoma, it's your turn. Please, anyone that is available to pick the co-host, please let me know. Because it's me again as retired to prepare for work. So if you are available to pick the co-host, indicate and let me give you the co-host, please. Wanyoma, it's your turn.
Minister, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Minister Sonia Barawa, are you there?
Yeah.
I think we're going
It's
to
like
mic to Chukuma. Chukuma, can you take it?
Otumwa, I think you're having network issue. You can't hear me. I hope others can hear me.
Yes,
Yes,
Wanyama,
I
can
can.
you hear me?
we can hear you.
Okay. All right. Wanyama, go on, please. It's your time.
Okay. Thank you very much, my minister. Thank you, everybody on this space. The thing is, America's part in this war that is going on now does not take me by surprise. America has the pedigree of doing things like this. I could remember I was going through some papers here some weeks ago. I was surprised to see that while Syrians were fighting, America's bombs were seen at the side of the other people. So Donald Trump wrote it and said, America is the sole sponsor of ISIS. Because if America is not sponsoring ISIS, what is America's bomb doing over there? America is fond of this, and that is not good. Blinken, or what is it? The time he came to Nigeria, I knew that there is nothing good that will come out of his visit. Because you cannot tell me that America are not reading everything that is happening in Nigeria. How the Christians are being killed in their own land. How many scores of people are being killed on the daily basis. Blinken could not say anything pertaining to that. All he did was to come and sell a bomb for them. That is all what America do. I don't know why they are like that. I don't know why America will be playing all these dirty games, because to me they are far above all these things they are doing in Nigeria. They are far above it. So coming to help Nigeria to fight the Biafran people, I don't see any sense there. I did not see any sense in it. But what is giving me joy every time I remember Biafra is that our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said it. He said it with a bold voice and said, no human born of a woman can stop the coming of Biafra. That Biafra is a mandate from heaven. That he had God clearly tell him, I have given you Biafra, go and get it for me. We all know it is not going to be easy. It will not be easy, but at the end, we will win. The only thing our PM is asking each and every one of us every day is bring out your money. Thank God this thing is not going to fall on only one person. It is a collective effort. If you bring your own, I bring my own, the other person bring, the other person bring, the other. If you count it, it will go up. We can do it. We can sponsor this war to fight and liberate ourselves. Because we are not fighting for any, we are fighting a war of what? Survival. We just want to survive as a people. We just want to live as a people. We just want to be sure of our tomorrow. Because there in Nigeria, they don't know anything about their next hour, their next minute self. They are not sure of it. See how everything has gone upside down. It didn't take me by surprise. What is happening in Nigeria is not taking me by surprise because our leader, Mazen Nadekano, he said it. He said, God has marked Nigeria for destruction. That you see, that Somalia will be better than Nigeria. He still advised us to go and get Somalian visa because you will need it in the future. Now is the time you will need that Somalian visa because God has marked Nigeria for destruction, and we are seeing the destruction in our happening everywhere in Nigeria now. Who will tell you in your widest dream that a dollar can be equal to 1,500 and something of Nigeria money? Who can tell you that and you believe? But today, in our own very eyes, it is happening. And people are crying on the internet. People are crying on social media. People are wailing. People are complaining. People are. And this is the starting because our leader said, if you don't allow Biafrans to go, that Nigeria will go for it. Every word of our leader is happening because he said it that anytime we see him behind that microphone, that it is not him that is talking, it's heaven that is talking through him. And I believed him. So, my brothers and my sisters, only thing we owe our prime minister, only thing we owe our government is bring out our funds. Bring out our funds. Our soldiers, they are ready, and we will not allow them to be caught without anything. We have to sponsor it. We have to sponsor it. Like people that are living, like myself, I am working, but I took extra day work. That extra day work is what? For my tax. Is for my own contribution. So if all of us can take extra day work, the money they paid you that day, you map it out. This is what I am using it for to save my life. It's not too much. So my brothers and my sisters, please, we are now in the middle of the war. Our PM is doing everything possible to see us win, and we will support him. We told him at the beginning that we will support him in everything he is doing. This is the right time for us to stand up and do whatever we are supposed to do and support him. Go out there and vote. Like I normally say, before I voted my own, a family that I have been on, I didn't even know they will ever vote. I said, if you vote, your wife will vote, your 3 kids will vote. And they voted. So we have to go out and vote. Anything we are told to do, let us do it as the PM said it. It will be for our own good. Thank you very much, everybody. May God bless our men and women that is fighting for us. May God protect them. May God guide them. Their enemies will not see them, but they will be seeing their enemies, even in the darkness. And their enemies will be kissing the dust under their feet. So shall it be. He say, he say, he say. Thank
He said, Mazi Onyekachuku, since Twitter no allow you all co-hosts, you can still be calling people that.
I'm trying to do what I did last time, but after updating and cleaning out the some all this in my storage, yet I don't know, but I'm still trying because there's how Mazi Jaja Good told me last time, and I did that, start working. After this place, I will go and do everything back again. Maybe start working again.
Okay.
Really
Please, the ladies should raise their hands up so that we give you people mic first before the men, so that we don't offend the ladies. The ladies should raise their hands
Please,
first.
can I talk? Because I'm going
My
to.
hands
Okay.
are up, oh, my hands
I
are
have
up.
been up since.
Okay. I see you were a worry sister. Biafra is in Canada. Go on. You are a lady, so go on. That is Nenna, right? What a Nenna, is that you? We can't hear you. Can anyone hear her, please? I can't hear her again.
Not at all. We can't hear her either. Not at all.
Nenna, we can't hear you. We heard you before, but now we can't hear you
Okay.
again. Okay, now. Yeah,
Hello.
we can
Are
hear
you
you now.
hearing me now?
Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Right on.
Yeah.
Devo,
Thank you so
my
much.
minister.
I just want to spend 1 minute to thank you people, all the Minister of Information, your deputy, every member of the Biafra Media Warriors. God has really used you people in his own vineyard. We appreciate you. We thank you. We thank our Prime Minister, Massacre, a man that was born for a day like this, a man that was dedicated, the heaven knows what he will be. The enemy tried their best to cut him short, but they couldn't. And today he's standing like an Iroko to do what he is called to do. People are wondering why he's doing this. The simple reason is he found a purpose for what he is doing. He found fulfillment. He found joy. That's why our leader, our PM, including our leader, MNK, money was never anything to them because what they carry is more than gold. We thank you, sir, our PM. The topic of today is the United States support on Biafra to kill, on Nigeria to kill Biafrans. I'm not surprised. Personally, I am not. The reason why I'm not surprised is that when you have a source of food, you will do your best to protect the environment where that food is. United States has a source of income from Nigeria. US has so many of its states, they produce crude oil. A lot of them. They have 51 or 52 states that makes up America. Out of those states, I don't know how many that are producing crude oil. But it's not enough. What is enough is for them to come and collect the one that was given to the poor people in Biafra land. And this collection has been going on since 1960 or even beyond. So during the Biafra war, they didn't find any reason why they should stop our killing. But finally, when they did, it was to close door for any Biafran to have a meaningful position in Nigeria. From that moment, they have been supporting Nigeria. And they know that a day like this, when the Fulanis will fulfill the dream of their forefather, Ahmad Bello, who 24 hours, no, I think it's 12 hours after the celebration of independence, he sat down with a British media who asked him why the Hausas, the Fulanis, hate Igbos. Ahmad Bello sat down and gave him what looked like a catalog of why Igbos must be hated. I cannot forget the famous of all the reasons. If you give, he said, if you put an Igbo man in a vineyard as a laborer, he wants to become the master laborer the next few days or weeks. You see, that statement he made is what they think, why they must hate us. But they didn't know that that type of behavior and attitude is an acquisition from God. When God sent his children through Abraham, Isaac, and up to Jacob, he said, go and multiply and till the land. The Lord gave us everything that we need to succeed in life, including critical thinking skill, strength, honesty. I read a presentation made by a man called Sir Macaulay in 1825 in the British Parliament. He came to the Parliament to address them after sojourning in Biafra land for months or years. He said, I came into this country, this town. The men and women I saw, I did not see anybody who was poor. He said that they all have something they are doing, that they are so honest. He said they have integrity. He said he saw them a people of culture. He now made a suggestion. He said, for us to conquer these people, there is one thing we must do. We should break their backbone in culture, in religion, and in moral. We should let them know that their culture is inferior to our own. We should let them know that their religion is inferior to the British religion. He said when we do all this, they will abandon their way of life. They will abandon their culture. They will abandon their religion. And they will embrace our own. And then we can conquer them. 1825. 1825. 2nd of February. This same month we are. An average Igbo man, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, told us who we are. When we divide ourselves, now this person is from Akwa, this person is Cross River, Delta. We are one person, one descendant. So American people see us as people that if you allow them to earn the living from their own resources, they will overtake us. But already many countries have overtaken America. AAU, they have overtaken them. Saudi Arabia, they have done wonders in their cities. Everybody goes to Dubai for shopping. It wasn't so 15 years ago. Why are you suppressing Biafrans? And the best way to suppress them is to give arms and ammunition to Nigeria to kill us. I saw a picture today. I counted about almost 8 armored vehicles in the land of Biafra that was captured. What looks like a camel. Why are you sending 8, 9, 10 armored cars to a village when there is no active war? The reason is easy. Kill them, intimidate them, then they will surrender. And they will give up their Biafra. But I said it can never happen. So many speakers have said it here. Biafra is either Biafra or death. Mazi, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, there are other 1,000 men like him waiting to support him. We are making contribution. I was told today, or I read it, an Igbo man had an aeroplane crash there in America. They say he's the CEO of Access Bank. And I read that he built a mansion that worth $1 billion, where everything inside the house is powered by Siri and Google. And he opened the house 2 weeks ago and took off for this visit, the journey he made, and he crashed in helicopter. Such men could power Biafra. Within weeks, Biafra will come. Such men could have given us enough money to buy at least one armored car. But every man, every woman that has money in Biafra land has refused to support us. They have all been bribed. And the type of bribery they do to them, none of us will know. America can call them and put dollars in their account. So they will not talk to us. But there is something our last speaker just said. Ahmadike have already made it clear that Biafra has been ordained and secured by God. He was only sent to go and collect it. Just like God has ordained Canaan land for his children. And when it was time, at least Moses was sent. At one point, Joshua took over. At one point, Caleb was there to support. But one good question is, did they read the promised land? Yes, they did. They got there. They possessed that land. And after some years, enemies came and scattered them. But today, 12th of February, 2024, Israel is dwelling in the same land that was promised by God. That is why I know that Biafra will become a nation, whether Britain love it or not, whether America like it or not, whether EU likes it or not. We will fight, and we will fight, and our children will take over, and our grandchildren will take over. One day, the name of God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, will be glorified in Biafra land. Men and women who are helpless will see God himself fight our battle, because it is written. He said, be still and know that this battle is for God, not for us. That shall be our portion. 20 Tikano aeroplane, 100 tankers. We will destroy each, and Biafra will become our nation. Thank you all.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, our mother from that side. Thank you so much for your submission. It's heartfelt. Thank you. Worry, sister, it's your turn.
Thank you, my brother. God bless all of una. Me, I need to hear English again. English don't go Britain. Now my mother and my father language now I won't speak today, this evening. May God bless all of una. Strengthen una for all the good thing una they do. I say may God bless the woman when he born our PM Simon Ekpa. May God bless the day when he carry belle. And may God bless the day when he born her. Ọba tó bie ọgịnị odogwu tobona miyenwe. As I want talk my pidgin, abeg make una allow me make I still take my urobo take gbariti. I will just take my urobo take dey do small jara. Abeg, our information minister. So some of urobo people go dey here, make dem dey hear wetin dey happen for back home because dem dey think say na only Igbo man thief. Dem no know say urobo people sef dey inside. So we go dey cut the tape small, dey send dey go give them. You know. I bin wan ask that man they call Joe Biden when dey for America. I no know whether na him be the president now. I bin na him go still be the president again. I no know. That time when he reach South Africa, wahala. When South Africa they fight for to get their liberation. I think say they talk say himself write letter, make them free, make they allow them go. Wetin come make our own Biafra land come different? Where e come be say as he send bucket come. I been not be bucket that they call the man. I been a brinking. I been a bucket. When he send her come our land, so you no know say na with a bomb. Now he take give am make he carry come. I think say the man come with ordinary hand though. I don't know say he carry bomb follow body come. We go take come fight our own people. This one war tribunal court, war court. Now we go carry this matter go. All those things when we see where they write their name put, they go put them for corner. You see, and I won't beg my president when be Putin, I beg, they go speak, they go interpret for you, just like people they interpret for you. Say some people they won't like you, they Biafra land. When they support what you they do because you feel they stand, they fight those people. When you say they call themselves, say they be supremacy. Would they beg you, you come be our friend? Would they beg you, say anything you want, we go give you? Because you are just like us. You get oil, you get gas. We get oil, we get gas. I beg, we not want follow America. We won't follow you. I beg, come to our rescue. Make you help us. As Biden dey help Nigeria, abeg come help us. We dey call you make you come help us because we know say with you and God we go fit do am. We need allied people wey go help us. Abeg, if you never gree for our PM, abeg gree for am. Gree for am, na good man. He don already tell you say na good man. If you never hear about am, abeg go Google am. You go hear about our PM wey dey call Simon Ekpa Ujoku, the good guy. The Obato Bie, he dey find people like you, Putin, make you come help am. He dey find people like one na Cosra, I mean na Cosara for Cuba. Now those kind of people now he dey find. He dey find people like that man when they for North Korea. Now those kind of people now we dey find. May they come be our allied. May they come be our brothers and sisters. We want una. We need una the way we need us. We go fit work together. Make una not abandon us. Britain with America, they support South Africa after how many years? Our own come before them. Now we be the first creator. Now God first create for this life. Now we first go through pain before South Africa. But they leave us, they fight for South Africa, they allow South Africa to go. And I never see anything wey go make us not go. Kurobo, Kisoko, Inurume, Asona, Oma Biko, Oma Supporti, Okwo Esi, Simon Ekpa, Ujoku, Oyodoreyin, Odi Finlandi, on pilot movement in a now. For kids ye. Okwamani akairo igodurumu in Nigeria. Oromo vovo. For kidi ohori. Wakowe. Wakewe. Oya fokere wo di oboyin na. Oni owakpo. O enjo marenjo. Ona jo. Ikwore yin ri oja. Ona kasari akpo. Rere ikwore yin. Ai ri oja. Koyo ho na omu yomi. Omu ho na yomi. Emuro etoro. Emuro pi Kenya. Or Kenya. Emuro wopu Nigeria. Now every dungeon in Nigeria. Omore yesi samonekpa. Koi murupena. Ovurupena koi ge. Urobo. Owa genene. Orere alpha. I genene. Okwale. I genene. Ikalaba. I genene. Bendelibo. I genene. Urobo isoko. Owa genene. Esamari ivre agwa. Ekwoma. Ekwe. Emawa oboyin. Temete. I say pagwa. Eshare. I say pagwa. Fokide. Emai fulani. I vre. Evre agwana. Kide woke ru. Rere. Agwa wo free from Fulani. Kan yi samonekpa woke nene. Kan yi vote na. Kan yi woke ru. Wo must we vote na. Rere. Agwa wena. O wo free from Fulani. Wo voting. Fulani na aka jiti kwewe. Kwe mowe. Due mowe. Due kuyo mowe. Share na eke due. Okenana. Umurupena. Uneni samonekpa. Of all honey. Komisere meko wasule na kewe. Biafra. Biafra. Nene. Osame. Emoru robo visoko. Biafra na. Emoru robo visoko. Biafra na. Eneni Simoni. Eneni Simoni. Odore yi Simoni. Ọmọ Ọ̀gẹ̀nẹ̀. Ọmọ Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu kọ́ yóò lórí. Ọ̀sẹ̀rẹ̀ yugu fọ̀kẹ́ ohọ̀rìnà. Onire yuguru fọ̀kẹ́ ohọ̀rìnà na. Òkwó wọn vọ̀ ọ̀yugure fọ̀kẹ́ Biafra re. Jẹ́ gbé everywhere wọ́pẹ̀ Somalia. Ema ami everywhere emuhiara. Womreria ore we. Juwo kida kpurobo. For kida avo wani ikwe igbo. Aike ruwe romo gaga. Aike ruwe muvovo. Mero ema robo vevo reyin. Ema robo kasa akpo neje. Ai vevo reyin. Onyo ba erwe. Ka envie wani wokpa abroad. Ame envie we. Ame roja wokwewe. Rere wo gepa abroad. Rere orena. Owo ta obo. Wo ki obo aike kyo. Rere I will dewe no renwe. Wo o ma biko urobo visoko. O ma gugu orere si itoki. Orere itoki jowo. Yeah. Orere Christian. But now, oba Fulani ruen now. If Biafra land na. Any eji with itoki. Kai dikwe Christian eje no. Okwe now. Okwe orere Muslim. Any agono ruwe now. Neni Simon Ekpa. Oyi okwe say good man, good guy. Sere okwe yibo Brittany or modern awoke good guy. So one nene. This fight will not go stop here. We go fight the fight and Biafra go come. Like our leader say, it's either Biafra or Biafra, nothing more. If they lie, me they go gather for that Nigeria where they go so. Now they know what they go as far as they not gather because of Nnamdi Kanu, they shall scatter in 7 places. They shall scatter in 1 million food. Wherever they gathered, if they not gather because of Simon, if they not gather because of Nnamdi Kanu, they go scatter 6 feet below. That be their portion. Underground, that be their portion. They not go see the living light. The one when he say over in dead body before Biafra go come. I say you go sleep tonight. You not go wake up tomorrow. Blindness go be your own. Glaucoma go be your own. Hunchback go be your own. Toothache go be your own. From now, they repent and give your life to Biafra. Now repent for the kingdom of God. You don't hear. Repent and see Biafra. See the light. Not let them deceive you, say, Not let them deceive you, say, because if I go bring her come, make everywhere scatter. Not let them deceive you. Now the same divide and rule, now they do so because of one tertiary money they don't give you. The ones where they guide their own pipeline, when it be your own, when it be safe now, you own now, you go enjoy past what you they get now. So, make all of now repent. Make now repent, make now follow Simon Ekpa. Not only money now they cry for, and make now vote. Only money now you need. He get people. He get plenty people who go fit fight for him. If Joe Biden say if he free South Africa, he not go free us. You know why? Because God say nobody go share in glory. He said now only he go take in glory. So Biden, we say to hell with you. We can never give God glory to you. So you not go surprise say weto na mani also na. God go make this Biafra come and all glory go back to Shuku Okike Abiyama. Now there now the glory go. We not dey gather in vain. We not dey sleep. God they see us. We dey talk the waka. God they see us. To me, I feel say our leader now wilderness now he go. Just like when Moses go see God for that up mountain. When he come back, he change. He come back with something. Our leader will definitely come back with Biafra. Urobo man, when I see that song for Onyobo Misoro, all Gene, or here can I hear you? The Red Sea, or here you, or open Irogi get the Nigeria. So for we now, our Yahwa, that to waka past the Red Sea is it don't divide the Red Sea for us. It don't open the Red Sea for us. Say on our waka pass, as soon as they pass, they close Nigeria. The minute Biafra waka pass, enter Biafra land, the door to Nigeria will be closed. Under the sea go swallow them. Who get here make it here? We no go wait for them. If they send to send small bomb come to come fight us, and they pretend say that they kill us last time, say they won't help us, and they don't feed one. I pray meet Trump enter. When Trump challenge them, they tell Trump say, may they give him 8 years. Trump no been get Biafra, but now they tell am say make he give una 8 years. 8 years to do wetin? To loot. 8 years to do wetin? To steal, to kill us, to drive us go exile. Make they run, come off our whole country, they go exile, so that the land go reach una chop. But it don't end. The same way when I take rig Biden enter, the same way, but now God go put this man now, he go enter by the grace of God. It go be like now like magic. It go be for now eye like magic. You know, no go believe what it go happen when that man go enter. Now miracle, another miracle again. When Trump go take enter. And that 8 years on they cry for, so you don't finish. That time to your tent, you Britain, to your tent, you America. I salute you now. May God bless you now. Thank you for this time where you give me so. Our minister, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. Hello, now they hear me? Hello?
Yes, my lady, we had you so much. We had you. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you, Warren.
Thank you.
President Katiku, please continue from here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, our beloved sister, Mingwo, Magari.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Fredo Magari Mamo.
Magari. Thank you so much. You see, Biafrans, I want to thank you all. I want to thank our beautiful mothers and our beautiful ladies here. You know, reason why you are very, very important in everything, especially things like this. things that pertaining our future, our well-being, our existence, we cannot do without our mothers. And then your prayer and things like this matters most. And it's very, very important to pray that prayer in a very as we're taking action. This was the time we need action more than everything, and also we need prayer. And good, we make that prayer in a very good way that it will not be amiss. Because sometimes when we pray amiss, it will be like when you are pouring water in a stone. What am I trying to say is this. I asked question last time. I think before you spoke, there are one of our sister a mother who spoke again. I think she said something pertaining how US, maybe one of the US spy who came to our line. Something that I'll be saying oftentimes here in a different way, but almost pointing the same thing. How these people came to our land. When they came, they saw how united we are. You know, when you are trying to defeat a people, we are trying to penetrate them, and it wasn't easy. The way you had it easy from other people, the way it was very, very easy for you to penetrate others. But you come to certain people, there's proof difficult. Then you go back to say, let me go and know what is the secret of these people. Yes, they sent their spy. That was after these people trying to penetrate us, and when our people fought them for 40 years plus. Why they conquer, they penetrate other side within 5 years, within few years, maybe the others also easy for them. So they had to find out. They send their spy to our land. You know, the place we see today, they tell you south, and south, this was in that article. Is a manually typed article, one of the, a report. I think the person was addressing Elizabeth I or somebody like that, but he was addressing a superior, his superior, either leader or a superior officer. He was telling them, these people, they are so united. It was found that Eastern as Igbo land. I have to tell you, we are all one. Our mothers, anywhere they tie two-piece wrapper, we are one. We are one from the same taproot, from the same a tree with different branch, but with one taproot. Say these people, they are so united, they're so hardworking, they are so dedicated in worship of their God. They leave their door. The fact they leave their doors open. Say they are so united, they are so hardworking. No beggar, no criminality, no beggar. After all this report about these people, then he made a suggestion. He said, for them to succeed in their agenda, they had to introduce to them outdated Western education and fake religion. You know, a point to what our sister said, our mother said, okay? You see, when we are the progenitors of that land, that our land, the land of our ancestors, the progenitors, the ancestors, we cannot achieve anything in order to secure that land for enemy not to take over the land from us if we fail to acknowledge the ancestors of that land, whom make covenants with Chukwu Okike and Chukwu Odenit. Upon that foundation they laid, if we deviate from that foundation and begin to do that thing and thinking that we are going to fight and get that land without acknowledging them, I think we are deceiving ourselves. For example, as a mother today or parents, if you born 5 children today, maybe if 5 children speaking your tongue, they are doing your bidding, they are answering your name, suddenly they change their names, they change their tongue, they cut you off. They don't even remember your name, or they bear different names. Whether you are alive or dead, will you be happy as parents? If you will be happy, that means they will be happy if we did not acknowledge it. But if you will not be happy as parents, so I want you to know that soon we also will become ancestors. What am I trying to say? If we want to acknowledge our ancestors, Those who don't acknowledge those, we ensure that we share DNA with, that we connected to them. You can't be acknowledging somebody you hear from somewhere else. You don't know about your ancestor in the land, your father, even start from your father, your grandfather. Yes, you're acknowledging them, because without them, if we fail, they are not, the spirit does not die, only the flesh die. They are in us. What I was talking about, that some things we're doing today, we don't know, not even sure that we can do it, that he doesn't believe that he's the one doing it. I told you that the people that fought that 97 wars, those pregnant women they killed, those children today, with some of them, those who are alive today, our grandmother today, they are in us. They are in us. We must acknowledge them. We must respect them. We must carry them along. If we have to reference or to eulogize anybody, any ancestors, they are the people. We call them by name. We can't be calling the name of those who don't even know whether they exist or not. But the ones who are sure they exist, let us begin to call them and carry them along. Through them, God brought us to this world. Through them also, we know God. God knows them. God brought us into this world through them. And we must also acknowledge them and praise them and appreciate their efforts. They discover all the food we're eating, all the spicy, all the vegetable, all the herbal remedy. They preserve that land through our generation. And it is our task, our responsibility, task resting on our children to make sure that we hand it over to our children and unborn generation. And we acknowledge them, their effort, their sacrifice. They died, their heroic effort, their heroic display by fighting the enemy and making sure that they did not kill those who gave back to us. Because if within their efforts, those who gave back to us wouldn't have do so, maybe they die. So we must pray in a way that it will be in line with what we're doing. So that our effort, because our Lord and Mother, our mothers, their genuine prayer, effort in praying, God acknowledge it. At the same time, in freedom fighting, emotion is not allowed. Emotion, you have emotion, you keep it, make it private, secret. Emotion doesn't come public in freedom fighting. Our men on ground don't need emotion. Emotion. So those things it make them doesn't good for them. What they need is brave voice that will be gingering them to do more, not emotion. Anything emotional attachment in freedom fighting is not advisable. It can be taken away from our mothers, but it will be done privately, not in public. Please, our beautiful mothers and ladies, your power is indeed we can't do without your power. I remember how you dealt with these invaders in 1929 to 30. What they tagged us about women riot, but that was revolution. You did indeed show them that yes, you are the first women that handle leadership position. You know, when you go and see who led that, it was Margaret Ebo. Margaret Ebo, go there, you see Robo Chekri women. They gather in Aba. Margaret Ebo from Kosovo, Akwa Ibom, he led that Aba women revolution where they dealt with these invaders with their warrant chiefs. The same thing they are doing today, like all these politicians, all these criminals. Those criminals, those who have questionable character, they treat them into criminality and they use them. They use them. They want to use them to dominate our women. Then our women rose up and said no. That was why indirect rule didn't work in our land, in Biafra land. But it worked very easy in other region because we are people that one person cannot just say, and we need people. We need everybody opinion. Everybody opinion matters. Our women, our mothers, our youths, everybody. That is who we are, and they never change. We must. Our goal is to win. We are nothing, no in between. We are going to be victorious decisively in this battle. Winning a victory is ours. And remember, closer the victory, tougher the battle. But a winner does not quit, and a winner does not quit, and a quitter does not win. So we are a winner, and we can never quit till victory is assured. Thank you so much. My name is Zoeka Chuku, aka code number. As our minister is not here, so I don't know if anybody want to speak, please. Kindly indicate.
Can I talk, please?
Okay. Okay, you can have the mic. You have the mic, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, great Biafrans. I know what we are displaying right now is the true resilience of a freedom fighter. And Biafra called and you all answered. Is because of
Chukuma is speaking. I can't hear him. Can anyone hear him?
Yeah, I'm speaking. I can
Maybe
hear you.
Yinka, can you hear him?
Yes, I can hear him, sir. I can hear him. I think
Yes, we can hear him.
I can hear him, sir.
Okay. Let him continue.
So Biafra called and everyone answered. You know, the enemies thought that by kidnapping our leader and keeping him away from us, hiding him, they thought that they killed everything. They even boasted, they bragged. But today they are crying. Today, dollar now is over 1,500 in the zoo. But I just want to tell them that this is just the beginning of their suffering. Because we need the zoo to suffer more so that we can leave that evil entity. And with what America and Britain and the EU are doing, we're not surprised. Before our leader was kidnapped, he said, we have so many mountains to climb. But he wasn't telling us this for us to be scared, but for us to prepare ourselves. And one thing I want we all to know, Biafrans, most especially those of us living there in diaspora, with what America and Britain is doing back in our homeland, it shows that whether you're a citizen or you're a permanent resident holder, wherever you are, it shows that that document don't mean nothing. And that document can be taken away from you. And as we can all see, there's a growing wave of neo-Nazism growing up in the Western world. Because you can see with what this corrupt American presidency, Joe Biden, is doing, is bringing more economic hardship. And the real people, the real citizens of the land are beginning to grumble. And before you know it, they'll take it to the street and start asking that all these foreigners, all these people that have come and nationalized in their own country should stop getting the kind of benefits that they are getting because they themselves, the owners of the land, are suffering. And by so doing, that leads to neo-Nazism. So I just want to tell each and every one of us, we might feel that we are living in diaspora. Oh, you are living a good life. You have good roads. You have good electricity. You stay in a good house. That does not guarantee your safety. That does not guarantee your freedom. Because one thing I need you all to know is that when these people rise up, you're going to be in danger. And to United States and to UK, to EU, and the rest of them and their cohorts, and also to the zoo, I want you all to understand that this generation of Biafra that you are dealing with, it's one hard nut that you cannot crack. And I know from your own saying, you people say that change is constant. So I don't understand why you people don't want to embrace this change that is coming, this wave of change that is blowing. But you know what? Like they always say, people, when they get greedy, when they get selfish, they let greed take over them. And before you know it, they don't know what they are doing no more. Because I know for so many years, you people have exploited Biafrans, exploited African, you have stolen from them, you have plundered them, you stoned them based on natural resources wise, You've exploited them based on human capital wise. You've exploited them based on brain resources wise. Technically, your whole land was built by Biafrans and black people, black Africans. And you have eaten so much that you people have grown so arrogant and so greedy and think that the world revolves around you. But I want to let you all know, most especially United States. And if you guys are a good student of history, you should know that no empire has ever lasted forever. Every empire that goes up always comes down. Right from the Roman Empire to the British Empire to the Ottoman Empire to so many of them that has come and gone. Even the Babylonian Empire, all of them has come and gone. Because they begin to deviate and they started to feel like they are God. And that's why God humbled them. And to America, you people should better trade with caution. Because where you are putting your hand, where Britain is leading you guys to put your hand in, is gonna bring your destruction. And I want you all to know that this generation of Biafrans are different. Because Chukwokika Abiyama sent us a prophet in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We were just all like ignorant Biafrans that our mind has been bastardized, that they've made us accept abnormal to become normal. But because of the love Chukwokika Abiyama has for us, and because of the work he want to use we Biafrans, who are his children, who are his direct descendants, to do upon the face of this earth, he sent us his prophet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came, picked us all. He started to teach us. To teach us about who we are, about why we need to get our freedom. By his teaching, our mind got liberated. Then after that stage, then he was taken away from us. But before he was taken away from us, he told us that not to worry. This has to happen in order for the whole circle to complete. Then came the Joshua of our generation, who is our prime minister, who is even much more deadlier. He's a good guy, but he becomes more deadly when you mess with his people. Then the reunification process of all the children of Chukwokika Abiyama, of all the tribes in Biafra. Then he came, and the reunification started. And now that the reunification has been completed, like you all know, they say, united we stand, divided we fall. Now that we are united, now we are marching towards our liberation. So, are you going to tell me in your wildest dreams, the UK, America, EU, the zoo government, Fulani terrorists, are you going to tell me that in your wildest dream, you are going to defeat this generation of Biafran, having have to go through the process to get to where we are? It's just like a sword. Before a sword is being produced to its finished stage, it goes through different series of heating. It goes through different processes to get to where it is. That's why at the end, it becomes a very strong blade that can be used to cause havoc. So, are you telling me your wildest dream that you're going to defeat this set of Biafrans? Let me tell you something. Whatever you are doing, it can't stop what we are doing. It only makes us stronger, and it makes us more determined, and it makes us more angry. And like I know, for the United States, what you are doing, I know you might not be you are not doing it out of ignorance, or maybe because you're following Britain, but because of your selfish interest and your neocon tendency. That's why you're doing what you're doing. Your neocon policy that says that there will be no power to rise against America. But you have been doing this neo-contendency right before you're very behind. India grew up to be the kind of power they are today. China developed to be the kind of power they are today. Russia developed to be the kind of power they are today. So doesn't that teach you that all this neo-contendency that you are displaying all over the world, going and being arrogantly, don't you see that it doesn't work? It doesn't stop people, because who Chukwuokike Abiyama has destined to be great, no man born of a woman can stop that shine. So I want to let you all know that whatever you do, whatever you plan, it cannot stop what we are doing. Instead, we are going to intensify our efforts. We don't need you to support us. We don't care if you force the zoo to grant Biafra their freedom. We don't care. But one thing I'm going to say, if you continue to trade in this manner, you're going to be destroyed. The destruction of the United Kingdom is assured, because they need to be destroyed to stop the evil they perpetrate. They are the masterminders of every evil going on in this world. The fight between Israel and Hamas has a trace of Britain in it. The fight between Ukraine and Russia has the mastermind of Britain in it. The suffering of the people of Biafra and every indigenous population in that Nigeria has a trace of the masterminding of Britain in it. And that's why Chukwuokike Abiyama is going to destroy them. He's going to destroy them. He's going to divide them. They are going to be disintegrated. So what I'm going to say to the United States, most especially the presidency, the corrupt Biden, of course, we know you are not the one ruling America, because your tendency shows the tendency of a terrorist president that has been backed by, that receives advice from Obama. So you people need to be very careful and stop the evil that you're doing, because no matter how much you try, no matter how much longer you do it, you cannot stop us. And for Biafrans, as our leader said, in order for Biafrans to come, for Biafra to come, those who were born for it have to rise up. And if you are among the generation of people fighting for the restoration of Biafra in one way or the other, either by your contribution, either by going out there and preaching the gospel, either by serving the people in one way or the other, then count yourself to be very lucky and to be blessed. Because we might not see the benefits now, but in future to come, we will be so glad that we did what we had to do to guarantee the freedom of our nation, of our country, Biafra. I really don't have much to say, but I'm going to end it with this. Let us continue to push. Now is the time. We need to not rely on our emotions, on how we feel, or what we see. We should not let those things deter us. Now is the time that we go deep down inside our minds and develop that mental toughness and rely on our mental toughness. And now is the time to dip hands in your pockets and give what you have, whatever you have. Now is the time to go out there and preach to people the reason why they need to vote. Now is the time to do anything, bring any idea of what you know that will bring Biafra. My people, we are lucky to be born Biafrans, because at the end of the day, the world will be amazed at what we are going to achieve and what Chukwuokike Abiyama is going to use us to do. And you will be so proud to call yourself a Biafran, to be born by a Biafran, and to have the blood of Biafra running in you. We are the first people. We are the center of the world. You all started at the center of the world. And we are going back to that center. And through that center, the light will shine. Thank you so much, everyone. I mean, Chuko Kikabiana bless each and every one of us. You see.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I cannot. Can you hear me, brother? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
He's still speaking. I don't know if I was kicked. I was kicked out of the mic. I don't know.
I'm done.
It's finished. It's
Okay.
finished.
Master Siebu, you can have the mic. Asiebu, please. Okay, have the mic. Okay, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Please, actually, I'm not you yet because I think Starman has been here before you, so make
Okay,
Starman
okay,
go
okay.
first.
I'm so sorry, please. I was
Before
kicked out. Yeah.
Starman go vex for us, we don't use in time give another person.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Samar.
And
No,
Starman,
I can
beg,
never.
if you are disposed to grab co-host, let us know. We need somebody to grab co-host because Mazinga Kajuku network is not allowing you.
Yes. Please, anybody can grab the co-host, okay? I can't co-host, I don't know, but I will rectify this soonest. Yeah.
Starman, is your turn. Or grab mic first.
Yeah, Mazi Akwarawa, good evening. I can never be vexed when, evangelism is being done. So, I, I was myself, taking in what I could take in. But first things first, greetings to all Biafrans, greetings to you, Mazi Akwarawa, the host, and the media team, and all other Biafrans, especially, those here and in the audience. Yeah, I remember Blinken's visit. I remember the speech he did with that Fulani guy. Can't remember his name, or even I think it was someone from the foreign ministry or whatever, and they were just talking air,
Okay. Starman, before you continue, are
Yeah.
you disposed to grab the co-host?
I was doing something, Sha, but I was still paying attention.
I think Asebunam can co-host, sir.
Otherwise,
That's the one you have good
Please,
network.
I can't. Please, I can't. I'm not. I can't.
Okay.
Okay, I will. Yeah. Yeah. Please.
Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Starman, continue your submission, please.
okay. Yeah. So, but with the Americans or with Anglo-Saxons generally, these are people that always speak from two sides of their mouth. Everybody they've ever dealt with, everybody around the world throughout the history of the Anglo-Saxons, expanding from Northern Europe, every single person they've come across and dealt with has always had the same complaint that these people always speak from both sides of the mouth. In fact, there was one Native American chief that described them. He said, white man talk with fork tongue, as in, like those snakes that they have their tongue splits in two. So, as soon as I saw Blinken, I knew, what did they speak about in the background that obviously they're not going to tell us, because I've already been paying attention to a lot of things going on in the background before then. So when I saw the $1 million arms package, I wasn't surprised. Obviously the highlight of the package was those helicopters, obviously because the Torcanos didn't work, so they have to give them something heavier. But even at that, like I said earlier in one other space, I'm not really worried about helicopters. It's easy. They are easy to ambush. just need to know what you're doing. But like I said, I wasn't surprised because I've been seeing a lot of the background brewing. From 2011, I realized that there was going to be another major global war. And I started paying attention since then. And a lot of people might not realize it, but Africa is going to be the front line of that war. And that's why you see all this maneuvering you see today on the continent, from France to America now. And of course, Britain is there. It's just that those ones, they know how to hide. They know how to do their own corner that you don't really know until, it's until it's too late. I don't know if any of you heard about this particular incident when it happened. During Theresa May's premiership of the UK, I remember watching news one evening. They said something leaked from Theresa May's government. And apparently, they said the defense minister at the time, a guy called Gavin Williamson, something leaked. Apparently, this guy was drawing up plans on how to destabilize Africa using non-state actors and to create a pretext for the British army to go back into Africa. And in this leak, there were 5 African countries mentioned. You remember how the Americans, there was their own leak listed 7 Arab countries: Syria, Sudan, Afghanistan, Iraq, Iran, Libya, and I think there was one more, I can't remember. And through to that list, America has invaded. I think they are now on the 6th country on their list of 7. Well, the UK zone was 5 countries. So there was Nigeria was there, of course. Nigeria was there, which is why you see the whole Boko Haram terrorism and all that. Zimbabwe was there, Kenya was there, and hey, it's not. You shouldn't. When I found out that Britain had a massive military contingent in Kenya, I wasn't surprised they arrested him. In fact, I knew that Britain was behind it. They knew that obviously they're not going to grab him in the UK. That will raise too many red flags. But the fact that he went to Kenya, where they had operatives everywhere, as soon as I found that out, I kind of realized why Kenya was the wrongest place to go. But anyway, so the plan was to destabilize Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Kenya, and Egypt. And there's one more, I can't remember, but there were 5 countries in Britain's own list. And then I don't know if any of you was also aware about, I think this is about 1.5 years or 2 now, when the Americans came up with this, just after one of the coups in Burkina Faso or Mali, but there was an incident that happened there, and the Americans came up with this new bill called HR 7301. Now, this bill, the Americans claim, so the Americans claim that they need to go back into the continent of Africa to check Russia. So basically, they were using Russia as an excuse. And then they listed a lot of things they needed to do. Like obviously, they're not going to spell it out, but that well, the bill is there even. I wish I could remember I think it's 7301. So you could even read it yourself. But that obviously the plan was to go and maintain their puppet presidents on the continent, subvert and arrest any development that's meant to go down, because the American empire, as someone spoke earlier about, it being 248 years this year, and out of that, they've only had 16 years where they weren't making war on anybody. The American empire is actually on its last legs, and when an empire is about to collapse, in as much as that's when they are most vulnerable, that's also when they're most dangerous. The average lifespan of an empire is like 250 years. And the guy that spoke earlier said himself they are 248 years. Now, they've still got a couple of years of decline left, but I doubt it's going to be longer than a decade. In fact, I predict that within the next 5 years, the dollar will no longer be the USA currency. And within 10 years, the American hegemon would decline. That's why they are going around the whole world fighting this decline, even though the decline is terminal. The decline is baked into the fact that their money is fiat, backed by nothing. And that money has reached the end of its lifespan. It's lost 98% of its value. So the decline is terminal. There's nothing they can do. But you can clearly see that as they see themselves going down, they are trying to. It's almost like that thing in Nigeria. They say, if I can't drink the gari with you, then I'll pour sand inside. So as they're going down, they're trying to, pardon my words, but they're trying to fuck it up for everybody else. Do you know why? Because remember, for America to have risen, do you know how many crimes against humanity America, even starting from the building of America itself, the native Indians, that their land was stolen and they were genocided. Then to build the America, these same Anglo-Saxons were so lazy, they couldn't even build it themselves. They came to Africa to start packing slaves. After packing slaves to build it up for them, they now start colonizing, even though they claim this, we're a republic where all man is equal and this and that, even though they told the slaves were only 3/5 of a human. But then they forgot about all man being equal, and they start colonizing the rest of the Americas with their Monroe Doctrine. And like I said, what's happening today, as the Americans, they see themselves, they know they're going down, but they are afraid and paranoid. They know they've committed crimes against humanity, against so many people, that they are afraid that if they go down and these people are strong, they will be punished. You see, China, every time that their president Xi Jinping says reminds Anglo-Saxons the century of humiliation, if you notice, the Anglo-Saxons, they start freaking out because they know China wants revenge. And this is why they are so even to free us black people. Someone spoke about South Africa earlier. The reason Biden spoke up about South Africa was because after the Second World War, the Americans told all the European colonial monsters that they should stop doing this open, in your face, pointing a gun at you on your own land colonialism. That it was spoiled because one of in fact, it was what led to the two world wars. Germany wanted her share. Germany missed out on this on the profit of slavery. By the time they were now starting colonialism, Germany, that's why Germany called the Berlin Conference. Japan wanted her share. So the Americans, after the Second World War, were like, okay, look, you European guys, you have to stop this colonialism stuff because it's giving other people ideas of imperialism. And that's why Biden spoke up against South Africa, because the whites in South Africa were still doing that open, in your face, me pointing a gun at you on your own land colonialism, which America tried to end. I'm not saying they ended colonialism, because they were now the main proponents of neo-colonialism. And why this same Biden would turn a blind eye to Biafra is because every white person on this planet understands that the Biafrans were one of the last group of Africans to have their culture debased, and never had a king over them. These are the original freeborns. They understand this very well. And that should these people have their sovereignty, the rest of Africa is free. And if the rest of Africa is free, the global balance of power reverse. Even the decline of the dollar will even be quicker. And I don't know if you guys heard of this French. I think he used to be former foreign minister. This guy said that Macron fucked up. Pardon my French. That Macron fucked up. That because of his daydream in Africa, that the Africans are now waking up. That Europe needs to organize itself and crush this new African vision. This is what this guy said. Can you imagine? And there's another Dutch guy that made a call for Europeans to start preparing for a future war with Africa. So these people know very well what Biafra represents. And, talking about terrorism, I keep asking, how is it that the terrorists don't produce any weapons? And even though they try and make out like Iran is terrorist, I know the Shia and the Sunni have their beef, but Iran is not sponsoring the Wahhabism we're seeing in Africa. That's coming from Saudi Arabia, who are allies to America. And again, I talked in one room about how there's a direct link from the terrorism we see today to the trans-Saharan slave trade. And that at some point during the trans-Saharan slave trade, they became business partners with the people doing transatlantic slave trade. These are the same people they are using today to force. I mean, there are many things I see happening. So number one is to try and displace us from our land and take the land for the resources, obviously, especially as they see China about to take it from them. Number two is if they can't even kill all of us, with the we all know how war goes, with the mass raping and everything, we'll be mongreled up, we'll be turned into a mongrel population. And that sense of our identity that we've always had, we'll lose it once that happens to us. So for this, for the sake of time, what we're facing is no be small thing. But I'm not saying this for anybody to be scared. I'm saying this for people to realize that if
Chairman,
you
don't curtail your submission. No. Don't say because of time. Continue. Everything you're saying here is important. It's education to us and to others that may not know. The Biafran awareness is to open the eyes of everyone. Let them know what they don't know. Let them understand what they don't understand. Expose everything that you know you can say about the Americans, the UK, the Europeans, all the criminals in the international circle. You have the time. Right on. Biafrans are here to create awareness.
thank you, Wanne. Thank you very much. I was going to say something, but I mean, there's so many things to say, even. But I'll try and carry on. Look, yeah. I'm not saying this for anybody to even be afraid. Oh, what we're facing is too big. No. If anything, I'm saying this because if we don't fight back now, within 100 years, they would have pushed us to extinction. Within 100 to 200 years from now, they would have pushed the black people on this planet to extinction. And there are several, I can give a whole host of reasons why if we don't fight now, we're gone. So apart from the fact that they're pushing us slowly into extinction, number two, if we don't fight now before they, which is not us, the Biafrans, they connect that pipeline to our gas. Hi, oh boy. And they start sucking the gas. Is it that time you now want to start fighting? Forget it. That one, they'll be killing you like flies and nothing will happen. As long as they are concerned, the global economy must continue. They need your gas. That gas must continue flowing. We must stop them now, before they connect that gas. If they connect it, it's over. It's game over. If they connect that gas. And, I remember when I first heard that they used Biafra's oil to fight Second World War. I couldn't believe it. And I did some more research. I found out, wait, hold on. So if they discovered the oil in 1906, that means they even used it to fight First World War. And I realized, Biafra's oil and gas is as strategic to Britain as Saudi oil is to America. No wonder Britain told Trump that thing they told him, that he should give them 8 more years. But we cannot sit forever and wait, let people keep sucking our resources. Resources run out. They've been sucking our resources for 200 years. How many more years of those resources do we even think we have to develop our own selves? I even hope there's enough money, oil money, left to raise enough money to even just clean up those parts of Biafra land that have been devastated by oil. Do you even know that that oil has so gotten into the food chain, not even just the rivers now, even the farmland? It has entered the food chain. I read an article the other day. They tested some women from that region, their breast milk. They were discovering heavy metals in the breast milk of the women there. Meaning that you now have a generation of kids who are all running the risk of brain damage just because they drank their mother's breast milk, just because their mother came from a land blessed with oil. And this same land blessed with oil, many people don't even realize the very first oil war in history was from this same waterfront part of Biafra land. And it was over palm oil, the first oil war, because they needed palm oil for their steam engines, which before then they used to use whale oil to lubricate them. And whale oil was very expensive to get. So as soon as they discovered palm oil, it was so important to them. I mean, see, I've done lectures where I've tried to explain to Africans that Eurasians, especially Anglo-Saxons, they are psychopaths. These are people that are willing to kill you for a profit, kill you for a mobile phone. I remember one time I was in a room with some Americans and I was arguing with them. This was maybe 2 years ago when I was on Clubhouse. And I was having a go at them that, look at what you guys did to Africa. Look at the amount of people you killed. You're here telling me that you developed the world. And I'm like, but at what cost? Look at the amount of people you killed. And they were telling me I should be grateful. That I should be grateful that I have a mobile phone in my hand today. And I was like, wait, hold on. Are you guys really telling me that I should be grateful that you came to my land, killed some of my people, and while you are killing my people, you gave me a mobile phone with an internet connection, and I should forget my people you killed and I should be grateful? This is not the first time Anglo-Saxons have told me things like this when I've had conversations with them. And when you hear it enough times, you begin to realize these are psychopaths. Your average Anglo-Saxon is a psycho. I mean, I have studied their history so much, and I know the origin of their psychopathy and how it plays out. You see, when you see a serial killer in America today, what you're seeing in medieval times would have been a berserker in the war front going on a bloodlust. But today is not medieval times. War front is very different from, wielding an axe in a medieval battlefront going on a bloodlust. So you can't do that today again. So, but that psychopathy still has to be expressed, and it comes out as serial killer. Some other level, all this crazy antisocial behavior they exhibit. And another thing I like to point out to people as well is that the relationship between Britain and Fulani, when you understand that the progenitors of whoever became the British were also pastoralists, then you understand why they understand each other. Why they've always worked together from slave trade to colonialism till now. When you understand that the ancestors of, especially those, in fact, not just Northern Europeans, in fact, pretty much all Europeans, all light-skinned people, including the ones in Northern Asia, like all those Siberia, China, their ancestors were all pastoralists in the Nachinama. When you understand this and the world view of a pastoralist, in fact, pastoralists were the first people to carry out any form of action that you can call war against another group of human beings. When you understand all this, then you understand why Britain is, yeah, they gave you Christianity, but they know deep down your worldview is very different from their own. And even though Fulani is Muslim, they know that them and Fulani, their worldview is more similar. The Christianity and Muslim is just a layer on top of the real worldview, which is that pastoralist, expansionist worldview. That now for people like us who are farmers, for us, as soon as we put crops in the ground, that ground is our own. We've invested in it. Or for a pastoralist, nobody owns land though, unless you can defend that land. And this is what you hear from white people all the time. You don't own land unless you can defend it. And you wonder, so why is it white people, why do they always tell us this thing? Are they trying to tell us that, okay, if they come and conquer us now, even in this 21st century, they now own our land? But you see that's exactly what's happening in South Africa. Can you believe that the whites in South Africa, they are now doing their own self-determination? They now want to break away from South Africa. They are trying to create two new states. Cape, is it Cape something? I can't. It's something Cape Sha, and another one. I can't even remember the name of that one. Basically, they went to somebody else's land, conquered it, and you see, when white people say conquer, we Africans, we need to. It's because it's them that educated us. So when we hear conquer, we understand it how they want us to understand it. When white people say conquer, they glorify it. Britain will tell you, oh, Great Britain conquered everybody. Do you know Britain, out of 189 countries, has in their history has invaded 167. That's how much they went around the world making trouble. People that wouldn't even have known Britain existed. Until Britain showed up on their shore, started shooting, that's how suddenly they now knew Britain existed. You know, so yeah, yeah. I mean, oh man, I was going to say something, but like I said, so much to say about this topic, and the psychology of these people. You know, but yeah, I did speak about Joe Biden and him supporting South Africa, but they're not going to support Biafra. Like I said, Joe Biden spoke up for South Africa because they wanted the world to stop seeing white people openly oppressing black people. Because, of course, you know, that kind of thing breeds revolution. And then the white people stopped, even though, you know, those ones, they only handed over political power, which is pretty much what African independence is. They just gave us political power, but maintained the economic power. So all these, I don't know if you guys ever heard about WikiLeaks Nigeria, because there was actually a WikiLeaks Nigeria section. You know how they have a deep state in America. Nigeria has deep state too. Guess what? Nigeria deep state. Now Shell is at the very center of it. Shell pulls the strings of Nigeria. Do you know Shell has their own prison and their own police in Nigeria that can arrest people and imprison them without even them notifying the Nigerian police first? I've seen documents that show that Nigeria is a publicly traded company. I mean, some of them, some of these things, I hardly want to believe it, but I know knowing is Britain behind it, you know. But I find it hard that, like, how come documents like this exist, but Nigerians are not even talking about it? But yeah, we're like I said, I've not said all this for us to be fearful. This is our greatest opportunity. Their empire is weak. In fact, it's crumbling. Uh, there are many. And number two, if we don't succeed, this fight will be harder for our children. And also, if we don't succeed, meaning that pretty much the status quo remains, it, I don't know how other people see the struggle Black people as a whole have been through, but I see if this status quo remains within the next 200 years, there'll be no more Black people on this planet. And let's not think it can't happen, because it's happened to the Native Indians. Those ones, Native Indians can never recover again to repopulate America. They are gone. It has happened to Australia Aborigines. Those ones, there's only 1% pure Australia Aborigine left. And this,
Starman,
yeah,
when you're talking about Biafra, I
yeah.
beg, that word, if we don't succeed, make that one no they always come up. Because if you
Oh,
come out, you're trying to gather some firewood from Biafrans.
no. I'm just trying to emphasize why we must succeed.
We must.
Dangerous.
We are going to succeed. So
The
the
risk.
word if should not even be in a Biafran template, because we have crossed the Rubicon and it is
I
a no
understand.
going back level. Thank you.
I understand. Yeah, I was just trying to highlight the magnitude and how imperative the task
Please,
we have.
remember, stand up, please. Okay, have to make it as nice.
Yeah. I've pretty much
Brother,
rounded up, but yeah, I just wanted to highlight.
yeah, brother. Hello.
Sorry.
Sorry, I know you're speaking. You sound very, very refined. Please, I don't know if this is the right time to ask this question, but speaking about what you spoke about these people and their psychopath tendency, because I work on the psych field, and I noticed like when a black man is mentally ill and when a white man is mentally ill, it's two different ways. I want to understand, being the fact that everything came from us as the first people. Did these people actually come from us, or was somebody created in a different place? And because I'm still trying to understand where this white came from. Because
Okay, this one will take us into science, like origin of man and all that. But yeah, I mean, that's where you'll even find the answers. So we all know that Homo sapiens are the dominant humans on the planet today. But before Homo sapiens, there were supposed to be some other types of hominins that were similar to humans. And the popular one we all know about is the Neanderthal that lived in Europe. That when the first Homo sapiens, the modern humans, left Africa, they met the Neanderthals, interbred with them, and their genes intermixed. And that is why today I'm sure we've all heard that Oyibo people have 4%, 2 to 4% of Neanderthal DNA mixed in with their human DNA. Now, I think this is the first, to understand Oyibo madness, this is one of the first things. Now, I'm not doing this even to sound like how Oyibo used to sound when they were saying we're monkeys and this. No, I'm doing this just because I remember when I was studying the way Neanderthals behaved, their Neanderthal culture. Because any group of more than one animal or people, any group of more than two is a social organization. And once there's a social organization, there'll be culture. So I was studying Neanderthal culture, and there was something that stuck out to me, and that was that the way Neanderthals hunted was very different from the way humans, modern humans at the time hunted. Modern humans used bow and arrow, projectile weapons, which is long range, because hunting is dangerous. Just because you fire bow and arrow at a lion doesn't mean it will just die there and then. The thing will get angry and charge at you. And if you're not far enough, if you don't run away and take precautionary measures, it will kill you before it even dies. It will catch you and rip you apart. So Neanderthals, on the other hand, they didn't have any projectile weapons, any weapons they could throw. And even if they could throw it, like their spears, they didn't even have bow and arrow. Their spears couldn't be thrown very far. And they weren't even designed for throwing. Their spears were designed for running up to whatever you're hunting and stabbing it. Now, like I said, hunting is very dangerous. Neanderthals hunted mammoths. And a mammoth back then, even though they're extinct now, mammoths are like 1.5, 2 times the size of an elephant. And they used to run up, they didn't used to throw their spears at the mammoths. They used to run up to them and be choking them with the spear. And sometimes the mammoth will, as it's struggling to survive, will crush some of them, because a lot of Neanderthal bones that have been discovered, every single one has broken bones. So if you try and imagine back in that time, watching a Neanderthal hunting as a modern human, as you being a modern human, watching a Neanderthal hunting a mammoth, something bigger than an elephant, running up to it and choking it with stick, you think that guy was crazy. You think the Neanderthal was a psychopath. And I think this is the first, this hybridization event with the Neanderthal was where a different type of psychopathy came into the lineage of the people that became Eurasians. The second significant event was them domesticating the cow and the goat and becoming the first purely nomadic pastoralist cultures. And then they started moving around. So the place where cow and goat was first domesticated was around Turkey, south of Turkey, and around where Pakistan is today. It was domesticated 2 times. And around that same time, around that same time, that Arabian Peninsula that is a desert today was not a desert. It was lush green. The Sahara was not a desert. It was lush green as well. And some climatic event happened where the ice age ended and the ice in the Antarctica, North and South Pole started melting, sea levels started rising. And this started changing the climate in Africa and the Middle East. So what happened was, as the ice was melting, more humidity, the kind of monsoons you see in India today, we used to get those monsoons in West Africa. And they used to dump massive amounts of moisture on what is the Sahara today. And at some point, about 15,000 years ago, the Sahara became green and fertile. But around the same time, that same climatic change happened. In fact, Europe was where it hit the most. And it led to places like Saudi Arabia turning into a desert. Now, the people that were living in Saudi Arabia at the time, they were already farming, but they had also started domesticating animals, 2 of which were cow and goat. But after Saudi Arabia turned into a desert, some of those groups completely gave up their farming lifestyle and now became the first purely nomadic groups and started migrating everywhere with their cows and goats. And is this new behavior of pastoralism that will lead to the first wars in human history? In fact, the very first evidenced genocide in human history was by a group of people from Eurasia back migrating into Africa. Remember, Eurasia, that Saudi Arabia, had turned into a desert as at then. But the Sahara was green and fertile. Lake Chad was like 30 times the size it is today. And as they are migrating back, this group from outside Africa, they come across groups along the Nile and they start killing them. There's evidence in south of Egypt, Sudan, all the way to Kenya, of these groups of people migrating from outside Africa back into
And
Africa.
slavery. And slavery. You're right.
No, slavery hadn't started yet. I'm talking about 10,000 years ago now. The oldest genocide with evidence in human history happened in Sudan. Now, when it was first discovered, Oyibo people tried to propagandize it and say, Africans killing each other, until they did more studies. Now found out that, okay, all the people that we've seen in this grave, and it was a mass grave, it was clearly a mass grave, and they were dumped in there. All the people we've seen in this grave, they all seem to be of the same people. So it couldn't have been a war. And then all the weapons we're seeing in their skeleton, like the arrowheads made of stone and bone, it's not the kind of arrowheads they made in this area at the time. It's the kind of arrowheads they made around where Syria is at the time. So that's how they realized that it wasn't Africans killing Africans. It was actually people from outside Africa coming into Africa to kill Africans. So yeah, to answer your question, like there were two things I pointed. I pointed to the hybridization event with Neanderthals. The second one was them adopting pastoralist culture like Fulani. Now, the reason when you study pastoralist culture and understand it, you understand why they are the way they are, why they are very warlike. So the oldest human populations on this planet, which are, and they are still around today, like our neighbors in Biafra land, the Pygmies and the Khoisan, those ones in South Africa. The first mode of cultural behavior they practiced was hunter-gathering. So they moved from place to place, hunting animals, following the season. So if it's dry season here, they'll move to another place where conditions are better. And obviously the animals too move, so they'll follow the animals, hunting them. And these people, they didn't overhunt. They just hunted what they needed, left the rest, because there was no need to overhunt. And then they didn't. When I say hunter-gatherers, it doesn't mean they didn't even farm. They did, but not in an organized way. So, like, as they are migrating, if they stop maybe at the bottom of a hill where there's an orange tree, as they're eating the oranges, they will be scattering the seeds, because they know that that's how plants grow. And they hope that when they come back to that hill next year, there'll be more oranges for them. But it was not any sort of organized farming. Now, it was us. When we now moved into the forest, Central Africa, West Africa, now that's where we now invented farming. Forget all that nonsense propaganda Igbo people tell you farming started in the Levant. That's bullshit. That's a lie. I've seen evidence of their own research that they've said farming started in Africa 38 to 45,000 years ago. But obviously, they will never make it public because, they don't want it to upend their current narrative. But the thing with Oyibo and science is that they actually want to know. So they obviously they won't lie to themselves, but they will lie to us. So when we entered the forest, we started farming. Now we invented farming. The evidence said that you could clearly see that from that practice of farming, you could see how the organization of village. In fact, I've done a lot of studies about this. How we were the first people to come up with the first permanent architecture, which is the mud hut. Up until then, humans were living in cave with stick and leather tent. The Africans in the forest were the first humans to build the first permanent architecture, the mud hut. And it was only logical because they were in the forest, a humid environment with insects everywhere. It was only logical. Also, we're also amongst the first people to do pottery. I know older pots have been found in Japan, but yeah, I'm sure if they look more. Anyway, when we get Biafra, I'm sure we'll find all those historical sites like really Nsuka. Anyway, only God knows when we'll find out when we really study those places by ourselves with our own, objective eyes, not, racially tinted eyes or whatever. But yeah, so the first mode of cultural behavior, which is hunter gathering, you take from the environment, but you also put back. So, and you don't take too much. Remember, I said, they hunt, but they don't, just because they saw 100 antelope, even though hunting is dangerous, they're not going to kill 10 just because, we saw 100 today. They'll kill one because they know, okay, that one will carry us for a week. And if we kill any more, we couldn't even preserve the meat. It will just spoil. Why not leave it? And then these people, they were even also careful not to kill females because they know that those are the ones that will keep the population of antelope healthy for them to keep hunting. And then, like I said, they also put back into the environment, like when they ate anything like orange or whatever, they will scatter the seeds. So they put back into the environment. And we're very careful not to over-exploit the environment. And if you had a group of like 10, 11, 12 hunter-gatherers, they will normally need about 10 square miles of territory to sustain them. Now, if you have a group of same size, 10, 11, 12 farmers, now they put back the most into the environment. They do organized farming on an intensive scale, compressed, compacted. And because of that system of compressed, compacted, intensive farming, a same group size, 10, 11, 12 farmers, will only need 2 square miles to sustain them, as opposed to the 10 square miles the hunter-gatherers need. Now, when pastoralism started, again, by these Oyibo people, when they started pastoralism, remember I said they don't put anything back in the environment. They don't farm. Their life depends just on their animals. And then their animals depends on the environment, which is largely grass and any other flora the animals can eat. And they don't particularly farm those things their animals eat. What they do is they just move from place to place. When they finish consuming all the resources there, they move to another place. When they consume all the resources there, they move to another place. That's how pastoralists behave. They don't put anything back into the environment. And also, if you have a group of 10, 11, 12 pastoralists, you're actually going to need about 100 square miles to sustain them. Do you know why? Because if those 10, 12 pastoralists have about 20 cows, which is not even that much, 20 cows, but let's stick with 20. Each cow eats about the equivalent of 20 people. So you can now see why they actually need 100 square miles. That's how expansive and expansionist that behavior is. And what led to the first wars, in fact, the first wars in human history, Nnamdi Kanu was right, 100%. The first wars in human history were between farmers and pastoralists. Just like, and that same dynamic is going on today, just like we have in the zoo. The pastoralists, when there is like a famine and drought, meaning that there's not enough even grass for their cows.
That is during Abraham and his.
Right. Abraham was exactly. Abraham was a pastoralist.
Where he told the brother, take the other side and go with your own
cow.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. So what used to happen was, remember I talked about how the climate change events dried out the Middle East, turned it into a desert. Because the history of the Middle East is very, very well. The history of the Middle East and Europe is very different from the history of. Okay, the history of the Middle East and North Africa is very different from the history of tropical Africa. That's our own region. So in the Middle East now, like back then, when that climate changed the environment, dried it out, turned it into a desert, what used to happen was the pastoralists, they realized that the farmers were defenseless because the farmers, they didn't okay, so the farmers were very, very, their own worldview was very different from the pastoralists, in the sense that the farmers felt tied to their land because they'd invested their effort in the land. Because of the surplus they produce, because farming always produces a surplus. Because of the surplus they were producing, their need to hunt was minimized. They still hunted, but not as much. And on top of that, with farming comes domestication. They also had their domesticated animals. So they hardly, they still hunted, but not that much. The greatest danger farmers faced was rain, lack of rain, and then insects like locusts that will come and eat their crops. Meanwhile, the pastoralists, the greatest danger they faced, now, first of all, because they don't put anything in land, they just go and take what they want. So they don't subscribe to the worldview of the farmers that, oh, I've put my effort in this land now, this land is mine. No. As far as they're concerned, nobody owns land. And this is where the conquest mindset actually develops from. Let me go and conquer. Even though I was going to talk about this earlier, yeah, conquest. A lot of people think conquest is something to be glorified. It's actually just an umbrella term to sanitize a whole host of crimes against humanity. When you conquer somebody, what do? You kill them, you murder them, you rape them, you plunder, pillage, and enslave them. Which of those things is nice? But then when Oyibo say it, you see them beating chest, how they conquered half the world. And just because they say conquer, they've sanitized it in their mind that they don't actually have to think about, oh, how we murdered, looted, raped, killed, pillaged half the world. They actually don't think of it like that. But that's the purpose that word conquest serves for them, to sanitize it for them so that they don't actually see it as a bad thing they are doing. But yeah, so the pastoralists, the greatest danger to them was also lack of rain. If there is no rain, the animals will die. If the animals die, their chances of survival is next to nothing. And then, but instead of where the second greatest danger for the farmers is the insects like locusts, the second greatest danger for the pastoralists is wild animals. So we're talking of a time when there were still lions in Europe, even though they've killed all of them now. You know, I mean, and this and that thing I always try and draw attention to. You know, white people try and say that all of us plus white plus black, we're all destructive, which I think is just a lie. Because when they get us to agree to that lie, then we can't point out their own overt destructiveness because we've accepted to share that guilt of being destructive with them when we actually aren't. We had lions in how many thousand years have we had lions in Africa? Why didn't we hunt them to extinction? Why is it only when Oyibo man came to colonize, after killing off all the lions? There were even lions in Iraq, lions in Greece, after killing everything off. Why is it when he now came to Africa to colonize, suddenly lions in Africa became an endangered species? Same thing with elephant. Why is it when he went to America, the native Indians that were living with buffalo for hundreds of years, maybe thousands even, as soon as Europeans turned up, buffalo went extinct. Anyway, so their greatest danger pastoralists faced was wild animals. Because back then, you know, not even back then, even till now, if I'm a lion and I'm looking at some herder in some field with 20 goats, to me, that's just like a la carte, take your pick. All of them, plus the herder, plus all the goats, everything is lunch. Just take your pick. So these people, these pastoralists needed to develop real powerful weapons to defend themselves against, you know, these wild animals. And those kind of weapons, they are not particularly hunting weapons. They are, you know, weapons that will eventually evolve into weapons of war. And the pastoralists eventually realized that, especially in times of famine, knowing fully well that the farmers will not share their grain. The farmers will share, give the pastoralists, the people grain, but will not. I'm not going to share my grain with 50 cow. It's not going to last. I don't know how long the family is going to last, and you want me to share my grain with your 50 cow that they will even finish eating something that I've planned to last me for a year or two. This 50 cow will finish it within a month. How? So the pastoralists now start raiding the farmers because they could. They had the weapons. The farmers were a sitting target. The farmers were tied to the land. The pastoralists were moving around. They had the weapons. And this dynamic is actually, you see all this war you see on the planet today. This is where it started from. Meanwhile, on the other hand, in Africa, we were living a whole different paradigm. We were living inside the middle of a forest with rivers everywhere. The whole place is green and fertile. We didn't need to kill each other warring. That's why someone was speaking about the balance we had in Igbo culture before. How, that Oyibo explorer that went and saw how peacefully we were living and all. Yeah, there was another one that went to Biafra land, and he said he's never seen a place where there's no destitutes, homeless people, no homeless people, no prostitutes, no police, no prison. Can you imagine? On top of, can you even imagine having a society with no police, but you have a trust market? Do you know what a trust market is? A trust market is a market where you go, you set up your store, you put whatever you're selling, and you can go back and continue doing what you're doing. You don't even have to stand there, and nobody will steal anything. So imagine we set up a market now where maybe 3 villages meet, the road from 3 villages, or even in one village, and then you know how we do. Everybody has their market day. I set up my store. I'm selling tubers of yam. I have 3 different sizes. I have the small one, the medium one, the big one. And for the small one, I want 5 calories. Remember, it's calorie we used to use. And again, this madness we now have for money, where did it come from? Because we used to use calorie before. I didn't read about an obsession for money like this. But we were hard work, we were productive, but not this current obsession for money we have today. Because we used to use calories. Anyway, back to
or trade by butter.
You say?
By butter or trade by butter.
Yes, even that. And you know why? That was because unlike this current modern money, where the value is in the money, the cowrie we used was just a means of keeping account. The real value was in what we were producing and selling. Unlike this the current modern dispensation where the whole thing has been turned on its head, the money is the real value, and anything you're selling is pretty much disposable anyway. So as I'm selling my yams now, the small one I want 5 calories for it. The medium one I want 7 calories for it. The big one I want 10 calories for it. What I'll do is under my store, I'll lay out 3 of them. The small one I'll put 5 stones next to it. So anybody that comes, they will know that I want 5 calories. The medium one I'll put 7 stones next to it. The big one I'll put 10 stones next to it. And then I'll go back to my farm and continue farming. I don't have to sit there, waste the whole day waiting for customer. Because remember, the whole village, everybody knew each other. So why spoil your father's name going to go and steal? When they will call a meeting, the elders council, everybody, Umuada, everybody, and they will investigate. And then the gods of the land as well. Nobody, you see, basically you have a market where I'll set up my store with my yam. Akbara will set up his own store with his palm wine. I won't be there. He will go and go back to the bush and continue tapping more palm wine. Me, I'll go back to the farm, continue farming more yam. And then Mazi will come. He will look, oh, okay, I want the big yam. He will carry the big yam, put 10 calories there for me. No cheating, no stealing. And See, this thing is hard to believe, but let me tell you, when I was a kid,
That was true. That was true, my brother. You are talking. Go ahead.
thank you. When I was a kid, and I was growing up in Igbo land, I saw the last remnants of this practice in Igbo land. In our house, my grandmother's house in Mbise, in the morning, she'll go to the front of the house where there is just in front of main road like this, set up table, set up market, go back into the back of the house and continue whatever she was doing, cooking or washing clothes or anything she was doing. And nobody will come and steal anything. But look, you can't try that today. Look what Nigeria has done to us. You can't even try that today. So, our own paradigm in Africa was very, very different. We're peaceful people. We didn't have the scarcity that drove Oyibo people, especially the pastoralists, to become warlike how they did. So, they would raid the farmers, steal all their grain. In fact, they became so specialized at it that the pastoralists, they will actually wait for the farmers to finish farming. They will wait for them to harvest. Then they will raid them. Can you imagine?
And again, listen, brother, what he said there is what I won't forget. You know why wherever the pastoralists graze and live become desert? Because they don't put anything back. They don't plant anything back. So whatever they graze and move will become desert. Exactly.
They just and extract. That's all. And like I said, they were even doing it to the early farmers systematically. What's the point raiding the farmers when they just finished planting and the thing hasn't even grown? There's no point. So just wait for them when they finish farming, harvested, and the farmers, they always produce a surplus. They have to, because that's the only thing that's going to sustain them to next planting season. And then you just go raid them. And they carried on doing this and doing this and doing this. And then what now happened in that Mesopotamia region was that the farmers themselves, something now happened. They now started creating a new kind of political. So first of all, you had hunter-gatherers, then you had farmers, which we started. Then you have pastoralists, which Oyibo people started, even though some of them remained farmers, but in the ones that eventually dominated most of Europe were from that pastoralist stock, because they killed off most of the farmers. And then, so you have hunter-gatherers, farmers, pastoralists. Then eventually the farmers begin to gather themselves in more and more numbers to try and defend against the pastoralists. And then from this building up of numbers, they begin to become the first cities. So they from farmers, they now become city dwellers.
Exactly.
Now, it's from this new political organization of the cities and the city dwellers, you now get the rise of kings, the first kings. And I keep saying this, I keep telling white people this. White people, Jesus Christ, you've had kings for 6,000 years. That means you guys have been slaves for 6,000 years. If you have a king, I'm sorry, as long as that king claims your sovereignty, you're no longer a freeborn. And it's with this rise of society with kings that you see the rise of slavery. First of all, starts as form of civic punishment or repaying debt. And then the early kings, even before they became kings, they were just like strong men. So what they used to do was, after the farming season, their job was now to marshal those farmers into soldiers, ready and waiting for the pastoralists to invade and to repel them. And then eventually, this part-time army now becomes permanent, and you begin to see the first standing armies. And it's with the advent of the first standing armies, you now start seeing well, at that stage, they were now kingdoms. You now start seeing the rise of the first empires, the rise of the first, and this still same Oyibo people, though. The rise of the first empires, now basically kingdoms, now conquering kingdoms. The kingdoms were now doing what the pastoralists were doing to them to each other. So the pastoralists, they were always raiding for profit, for extra grain. And then eventually, when they saw city dwellers with all the things city dwellers produced, like all the copper implements, brass, and all those, they will also take those ones. But then the city dwellers, what they...
Yo, spend money
But
off twice so much.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to, for people to understand the mindset of Oyibo and how it's not different from Fulani, and for people to understand why they are so comfortable working together throughout history.
And again, the kingdom, the kingship. Remember, Britain share kingdom with, look at Saudi Arabia, all the countries that have a kingdom. You see why Britain and Fulani, how they're related,
Right.
yeah.
From pastoralists to kings and kingdoms, exactly. You know, in fact, anyway, sorry.
the thing is, brother, you see, if anybody, after listening to what our brother has said tonight or has taught us in one way or the other, and you don't think that there's a need for you to fight for Biafra, then you must be very foolish.
Absolutely.
No wonder Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always say we want to get Biafra so we can go back to the ways of our forefathers. And listening to him speak, it just amazed me because it's not like when Chukwuokike Abịama created the world, all these things that were going, even after Adam failed, it's not like all these things that you see, this hatred, this greed, these wars and everything. It's not like all these things started immediately. These are things that people who had this type of behaviors and this type of lifestyle, they started to mix with other people and bring it to them. And now you see, it's like everybody is doing the same thing. And I'm not surprised because who are the people ruling this world now? It's the Western world. That's why you see all this so much contamination, so much attitude. Back in the days, our women sees it as a pride to dress decent, but now they make it look like if you dress decent, then you are not part of what is going on at the moment. Like you're not part of what is on board. Now you have to like dress some kind of way to show some part of your body. And aside from that, this is the reason why we need to go back so we can preserve who we are, preserve our culture, our values, everything. Understand? Because one thing my man went to is when the Pope mentioned that on the case of same-sex marriage and Africa is a special case. You understand? One thing we need to understand is these people has impoverished Africans so much that now all we are chasing is crumbs. And guess what? Whatever when you want to control somebody, you put them in poverty. Whatever these people bring to us, and because of they control everything, they control the economic this thing, they have the money, they have everything. And because of they put us under our legs. So whatever they give to us, even though we don't want it, if they force it to us, we just have no other choice to take it. Because we don't have anything that we can say, okay, this is what we can use to repel them. And I will not be surprised if the world continue the way it is. If Africa is not free, of course I know Africa is not, or if we don't get Biafra, of which I know we are getting Biafra this year. If we don't do all these things, these people are going to contaminate us with this their so-called LGBTQ, and before you know it, in future they will say it started in Africa. So there's a reason why we need to get our freedom. There's a reason, like listening to this thing, just give me more determination to go. Understand? To go and make sure that we get Biafra is a must, is a do or die affair. Because right now, we don't even, like, our identity is leaving us. But thank God that God has sent us someone like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister, and also great and intelligent Biafrans, you understand, who know the real truth. So I just want to thank you so much, brother. You understand, like this teaching tonight, you understand, is part of the freedom, it's part of the liberation. It's so much. Thank you so much. You just spilled out a lot here.
Exactly.
I'll leave it there for now.
Exactly, my brother. You see what he just said.
Yeah, brother.
Okay, Asebunam, please take the mic. Take the mic. So I will not take your time. Asebunam.
Oh, hello, brother. Hello.
Can I just say one last thing about Anglo-Saxons? Anglo-Saxons are the most genocidal ethnic group on the planet. They, amongst Oyibo people, there are different Oyibo groups, and they actually fight for supremacy. Who is going to be the dominant Oyibo group amongst them? And Anglo-Saxons are currently at the top.
Exactly.
These people, apart from all the people they've genocided, they've also stolen 2 continents. They've stolen North America and Australia. And the plan was to steal Africa as well. That's why they were moving en masse to all those Kenya, Tanganyika, Zimbabwe. They were moving to settle.
South Africa.
They were moving to settle. The plan was to steal Africa how they stole North America, how they stole Australia. But everything might work for them in Africa, plus our own fighting spirit. So the 3rd continent, South America, now their southern European cousins, the Spanish and Portuguese, thief that one. But the Anglo-Saxons, they are currently at the top of white supremacy today. But yeah.
Biafra is one of the people that they have not polluted. Biafra, if in less than 5th century, if we did not fight South Africa, black will cease to exist in South Africa, just the way they did in Egypt. People don't understand that the original owner of Egyptians are black people. Are black people. So, like you said, they are still North Africa. They are now penetrating West Africa. They have still half of South Africa. They are now coming to West Africa. Biafra must be restored. Must. If Biafra is not restored, that means in less than 1,000 years coming, there will be no black race. Black race will go into extinction.
I say 200 years even. I say 200 years. Have you heard of Bill Gates' mosquito that is coming to save us from malaria?
How can somebody who want to kill 3 billion Africa will be giving your children a vaccine for malaria and you are accepting it? In fact, that one really baffles me. How can you trust that kind of person? The same person who come and reach agreement with the Nigeria politicians to be selling kidney. Our kidney of the Nigerians are already sold. Most of the hospitals in Nigeria give them money. They're not being in the hospital to treat people, but to harvest kidney, to harvest organs of Africans, of Nigerians and Biafrans. That is what they're doing there. Bigot is evil, and Biafra must be restored. No wonder Maurice, who developed Ebola medicine, the World Health Organization refused to take it. How can you trust those people? Who is examining the medication, the vaccine they are bringing into our land, they're giving to our children? Which African medical scientists, that's assessing those medication before they give to our people? We need to Biafra. Restoration is a must. That we don't care how many people died. We don't care who will die or who will not die. Biafra must be restored at all costs. At all costs. Thank you. Please, if you have the mic, bro, I hope you still want to say something.
Wanted to add, and talking about vaccines, people should think about this properly. The easiest, if you want to, there are many ways to commit genocide. You can start war. You can do super virus like COVID itself. There are so many ways to do genocide. But the easiest and the cheapest way to do genocide is vaccine. And then that one, they will even, the people they will line up for you to kill them. Remember, this same vaccine, that's what brought us HIV. Oyibo people turned up in Africa. Oh, we're coming to save you guys. We're coming to cure polio. Next thing, after giving us vaccine for polio, we got HIV. Again, they went to Kenya that they were doing, was it HPV vaccine? Next thing, a few years later, 100,000 women sterile.
50,000 Kenyan women were barren. They did not conceive because of the vaccine.
Because of one stupid vaccine. Until only Biafra can give us the ability to create our own institution, to create something like our own vaccines. Otherwise, we're at the mercy of these people.
Another thing, my brother, do you know those tourists that claim to be tourists? They will come into go into the bush, and they will use this thing to shoot some bush animal, and they will inject them. They claim to be tourists. Then what they said is monkeypox is what they injected into the animal because they know our people consume some bushmeat. They come to Africa, they claim to be tourists, they begin to move inside your forest, you allow them, they begin to jet. Africa is a testing ground. Whenever they manufacture, they invented all those poison, all those virus, they come to Africa to test it. That's what I've been doing for years. They'll come to your land, claim to be tourists. You see them moving inside your forest. You know, they have those guns, they will shoot to the animal will sleep. They will inject those arrows into the animal and they will live. This is what they have been doing for years, for decades in Africa. And our people must wake up. I'm telling you, my brother. What you just said tonight here, I'm telling you, I think this audio is recorded, this space is recorded. We need to share it very well. Share it to our youths for us to understand, to wake up, not by speaking grammar, by looking for, we must do something. This is what we are here to do in this our generation. This is the best achievement to restore Biafra, what we must do.
See, that Bill Gates mosquito program, when you hear it on the surface, especially if you don't understand science, it's easy to be fooled, to actually think, he's coming to save Africa from malaria. But if you understand the science and you check that thing very well, nah, man, nah, no. See, that Bill Gates, I've actually marked him as one of the potential Hitlers because I believe a second Hitler is coming. It's between Bill Gates, Klaus Schwab. There's one Dutch guy like that, the one that said Europe should prepare for war against Africa. There are a few of them, but when time comes, I guess we'll see the real one. But
but you know what happened is that the Biafra will come because that is the reason why I said a few days ago when we had space, I told them that that is the reason why when the Britons see that there is a man like Mazen and the Carlo, they will be like, hold this man, arrest this man, stop this man. If you didn't stop this man will crumble Britain. Because Mazen and the Carlo, there is one thing about that man that we do not know. And there is one thing about him that we do not understand. There is one thing about Mazen and the Carlo that is so mysterious. Mazen and the Carlo is not just like a human like us or a human like every other person. And this is somebody that when you come down to ponder critical, take your time to think deep about him, you may not really understand everything concerning him. He's not God, but God is a person, a human in form of, as in a God in form of a human. And that's the reason why if you see the way everything happened, in the way everything are going on, if him is just an ordinary human, he would have died. They would have killed him. He would have even died in India, even in Kenya, where when he was held for eight good days, they would have killed him. No, okay, irrespective of those things, what already he said, things that is happening, that is why when they look at all the hotels, they say, stop this man. The people who is in charge, who oversee, who piloted, the people who work out everything, facilitated, and they put their eyes on check to make sure that him will be kidnapped is Britain. Yes, Nigeria government, they are there to push, but they are the ones who made it possible for Mazen and Kali to be kidnapped. And that is the reason why they refuse to do anything about him. Mazen and Kali is just like a god here, that when you try to come down to ponder critical about this man, you may not really comprehend everything about him. You may not really comprehend everything about him. And he says something, you see that Biafra is the kingdom of God on earth. I don't forget his word. He said that he is the last miracle on earth. This word are to reckon, they are to mark the last miracle on earth. Just take your time to ponder deeply about this whole thing. That is to say, it's not.
You see, Mazen, one thing you must bear in mind, he said, not everything. There are things Mazen can have not revealed. And he said, if you review it, the world may, because of that, they may fight Biafra not to be restored. And all those things will be reviewed. When Biafra is restored, when you review those things, our people will know why we are the origin of woman and why the world are fighting, Britain are fighting Biafra, because as we Biafra know, Biafra land is the center of the world, and that is why you see our weather. When you look at our weather and everything in our land, you see reason why Biafra is, the world started rotating from Biafra, and also after rotating, also end in Biafra. Those who do geography was what I'm saying. And we must do everything humanly possible. Everything humanly possible. That's what I'm saying. Don't be afraid of death. Death is worthwhile if you come to Biafra. Death is worthwhile. If we have to die for Biafra to be restored, is the best death so far. So far, every Biafran man and woman must be ready, and Biafra restoration is a must. Is a must. Is a done deal. Nothing human being will do on this planet Earth to stop us, and that is the only achievement our generation can offer to our children and unborn generations. We must bear this in mind. Biafra must be, and I'm saying it, if other Africans understand the importance of Biafra and the reason why is imperative that Nigeria must be destroyed, all of them will join hands to dismantle Nigeria, because Nigeria is the reason why Africa is backwards. Nigeria is the reason why sub-Saharan Africa, they say, is stagnant. And if Africa must compete with other continents, Africa must produce one or two or three countries that be among the world power that will be able to stand and compete with other continents. And for Nigeria, for that to happen, Nigeria must be dismantled. Thank you.
So that is the thing so far. So, brother, you have really taken your time to analyze this whole thing, and you have really taken your time to review a lot of things about this whole thing and the thing. You know, there is a place where you said that these people. I think I grew up during those days that will bring say something, keep so whatever we came with and go anywhere. Your goose is still there waiting for you. Nothing happened to it. I grew up within that time. I saw that phase of life when you come. My own mommy had a mighty store. My own mommy
And
had a mighty
anybody
store that
can
time. You just
door.
go out. I saw it,
One minute.
So
Hello,
when you
hello,
look
guys.
at
Can
this
I
whole
can I
thing,
add
Wait,
something
wait.
and then leave, please? Okay.
Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead. We're just interactive. Go ahead. After this, we'll give others mic, please. Let us do it snappy. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters here. I greet you, Minister, Mazi Sonia Barawa. I think we are even going too far. If you guys remember, the only tribe, the Biafran tribe, that these people wanted to study, they took our soil, they took our able-bodied men and women. If you guys remember the Igbo land in America, we are the only tribe that these people wanted to study our soil, our people, our custom, our religion, how we farm, everything we do. We brought civilization to the world. We are going too far. Let me just keep that one aside. Coming to Ebola, these people, the Congos, we are eating these monkeys for millions of, that is thousands of years. All of a sudden, then these white people started going to Congo, started injecting these animal campaigners, injecting these monkeys. And then when these people started eating it, they started suffering from this Ebola. But one thing they forgot was that when that ailment, when someone starts suffering that ailment, it will infect another. And they never knew it will come back to them, that they will one day suffer the same thing they went to inject to kill other people, so they will stop eating the monkeys.
You see? So, and one thing I want to tell our people is this. If there is a way you can, any day they just bring up anything like they did with the COVID, please do not take that vaccine. Stop taking any vaccine and allow your natural, natural antibody and natural herbs. We have our herbs that cure whatever. We've got it all, but they will tell you. Sorry.
Sorry to interject. Apart from not taking the vaccine, don't do all this their DNA ancestry and me whatever. Don't give them your DNA. When we get Biafra, we'll have our own DNA machine.
Exactly. Don't give them any blood, anything at all. Don't ever. Yeah, don't ever.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay. So the thing is, when you are coming to their country, they will tell you you must have to take this vaccine. You must have to, even when they know that the moment they inject that foreign body inside you, it takes away everything that fights any ailment from your body, and they know it. I never, I've never taken flu vaccine. It was coming to America that they forced me. I must have to take that flu vaccine for me to come into America. But I've been coming, visiting America, coming and going until I wanted to just stay for only 3 years. And then they forced me. I must have to take the flu vaccine. And I asked them, am I sick? Why do I have to take a flu vaccine? Okay, even after that, they forced everybody. Okay, all this mask, everyone is covering their faces, all your lungs, everything is dying gradually. People are still, because they have so psychologically finished us by scare. That is psychologically made everyone so scared of coming into contact with anybody. They have killed us psychologically. You cannot go anywhere without a mask. You cannot. What does a mask, a cloth, what does a cloth do for you? What does it do for you? These people have just, like everything inside us that God gave us, God blessed us with, they have damaged everything. Now they cannot even, they want to take over Africa because they have tried the moon. They've gone to the moon, they've gone to the sun, they've gone everywhere to see if they will have another place where they can relocate. But it's not working for them. Now they are facing Africa. There is one thing I heard the new Prime Minister of Finland said about, they might have a fight, they might have to fight somewhere in the future in West Africa. So my thought was, now every eye is towards Africa. Everyone wants a part of Africa, and all of them, and this world are talking about, they are shifting it towards Africa, and all their eyes is there. And that is why they don't want, because they know that Biafra coming, you can imagine small Biafra, just 80 million people. Yeah.
Yes. See,
what is
listen.
Look at what's
That,
going on.
you know why?
Excuse me, my brother.
There is.
Can I hear
going on?
Can I hear one person, please?
Yes, what Chinese people are doing, Chinese people go and bring their prisoners, only men, they ship them to Africa to be marrying Africans and producing a child, planting their seed. Tomorrow, they will take them back to China to study. They will tell you Chinese African. By then, they will become presidents. They will become leaders in Africa. This is what they are doing. Everybody scramble for Africa continue. Chinese are building, investing in Africa, creating their police station, building road and writing to Chinese name, everything. So they want to Everybody want to. That is why Biafra restoration is a must. And only Biafra restoration will stop this. Okay.
Yeah,
See,
yeah, and
yes.
the
Yeah.
thing is, the African countries are so stupid. All our leaders are so stupid because of greed, because of just if it's my dad, he will say only table show, in the sense that it's only the money they see in front of them. They don't think about the future, So they don't know there's a scramble for Africa. They don't know that it's only Biafra that is stopping these people from taking over the whole of Africa. In fact, there's a lot to say. I have a lot in my head. The only thing is that I am slightly busy, but I just wanted to chip this in just to contribute to what you guys are saying. But I hope if I have time tomorrow, at least to stay an hour or two with this same topic, we will continue I'll continue where I stopped. So I'll yield the mic now for some other one person to speak.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, Marcus, you have really tried so much. There are three people here. The other guy, the hand is up.
Yeah.
The other two guys, their hand is not up.
Please,
So I don't know.
Give him mic before any other person, please. Ask Ebunem, please.
So
Okay.
okay, who is Asebla? Please, can you have the mic?
Mazda Ebunem, are you there? Please have the mic, please. If you're not there, then you can proceed with those who their hands are up. Thank you.
Okay. I don't think he is, because I'm not seeing him in the speaker space.
Okay.
So Mazi Chuku, because I've been seeing you in Mazi Chuku Meze. Can you say something?
I don't know. Okay, well, if somebody want to say, but you can go. But at the meantime, I can say something. So, so one thing with everything, and please, can we save this space, because I'm sure that the spies of all these evil people are listening to this, and I know their heads are going crazy. So please, can we download this space and keep it in our archives, so that
The media,
in case we
the
mostly
media
they
space is
delete it.
always recorded. The media space is always
Yeah.
recorded.
No, but
Recorded.
okay, yeah, because these people, they are like their whole plans is dead. Is dead on arrival. So one thing I can say is this is just crazy, because it's so obvious that every virus, HIV, Ebola, all these things that they produce, because I'm sure the people that are producing this thing, they will not be so not so stupid to not have like an antidote that can cure it in case it reaches them, because we are all humans, and in one way or the other, whatever affect a particular race can surely affect them, but it depends on the gene of the race and how they can fight the disease. So it's so obvious that the HIV that they brought to Africa, and now they say HIV has no cure, you can only control it. That means HIV has a cure. The virus can be cured. Everything they do, all the things from chicken pox to smallpox and everything, tuberculosis they brought to Africa, these people have a cure for it. And that's the more reason why we need to have our freedom, so that we can set up our own research team. We can do our own things. We can produce things according to our race and how we react to different kind of medication. These people are evil, man. It's so evil. So if you as a Biafran, you are here and you are not waking up to this message of wisdom, because this is a message of wisdom. The spirit of Chukwokika Abiyama comes in different kind of form. We were here talking about US involvement in the ongoing war in Biafra land. And now see where the topic has landed us to. And at the same time, it still goes back to what we are talking about. So if you as a Biafran cannot open your eyes, and you think you're staying in the Western world, because I was so surprised. This COVID vaccine, why are they bringing vaccine 1, vaccine 2, vaccine 3? For what? Why are they forcing people to take this thing? And everything is always with the Democrats. When Trump was there, it wasn't compulsory. He didn't want you to wear a mask. But these people keep forcing you, Democrats, Biden and Obama. They keep forcing you have to wear masks. Oh, Trump is this, Trump is that. Because they are the direct close agent to Lucifer. And Lucifer is using them because it will be easy to be used.
But
That's like I said.
my brother, have you forgotten that Prince William said Africans should stop having children because they want to preserve wildlife, which means they want to use Africa for wildlife while we should all die. You know, he had children, but he doesn't want any other person to have children. Black people should not have children. Africans should not have children. So because I said, God punish him there. Why don't he take all the wildlife and put in their palace there and not have children? All right.
Even our women that are trying to practice family planning, stop taking this their birth control.
What?
Go and ask your grandmother in the village. Things that they use, the leaves they use that make them, they can control how much kids they want to have. Because all this medication, you give somebody birth control and at the end of the day, they gain weight. Hormones have been put in our body.
Do you
I'm
know
sure that anything they
damage they've done to the brain of our youth by giving them vaccine? Damage they've done to the brain of our youth. Biget Foundation, Biget saying give vaccine for polio. Damage it has done to the brain of African youth. Biget. What they're planning this COVID-19, they did not see what their plan is to wipe Africa, but they were shocked that it did not work. What they plan. Biget invented this COVID-19.
Thank you, Mas Chukwumeze. Let me give someone next to. Okay. Thank you so much, please. Mas Simon Emma Funk, please. Can you say something before I go to the yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to this beautiful and educative space. This very time. Currently, I'm in the zoo, sharing my own opinion. There is something I always listen from Nnamdi Kanu, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu said, there are some people that were chosen before they were born. There's a reason why I'm saying this. Why I'm saying this is because of these missionaries that the Nigerian government already are, bringing into Biafra land when there is no official, open war yet, and they are bringing in missionaries. We that we are in the homeland here, all our hope is in you guys in diaspora there. My own contribution is this. I know we've been talking, and this talking already is really helping a lot of things. But what I want to say is this: this is the time now to contribute that funds. We need that funds more than any other thing. Contribute that funds to the Biafran Liberation Army, Biafran Resistance Fighters. Because of this very fight, I believe we are going to win this very fight. But all we need now is just the funds. That is what I have to contribute. Please, if you are in diaspora and you are listening to this voice, please, whatever you are doing now in terms of any development, cancel it. All the development you need to develop is to contribute to that very finance, that very army, to make it work. Because of the Biafra we are fighting today is not going to come by mouth, by talking. But I believe by this contribution that we are going to be making every Saturday, it's going to go a long way. And it's going to bring Biafra the way we are looking at it this coming November, December. So we should all be positive and, try all our possible ways to make it work. Thank you, everyone, for this opportunity. Thank you.
Mas Simon, but God bless you, sir. Thank you. I don't know if it's a woman or a man. December 1. Can you say something, please?
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm a woman, a mother. Thank every one of you, especially Mr. Starman. I really appreciate your doctrine. Indeed, you are a doctrinal man, and I love it. And my request is that, is it possible we can allow him to educate us? Maybe if it is not today, maybe some other day, that it will just come to enlighten us. Indeed, a lot of his teachings make sense a lot. And I really appreciate you
Okay,
so much.
yes,
And I would love, if
yeah.
possible, you can also emphasize on this. It was about to talk about this vaccine, the COVID vaccine. It was about to talk about it before the audience, many other people begin to talk. Is it possible, please?
Okay, madam, thank you so much. Your request is granted. Mazi Star, man, you have to host a space. Our Minister of Information will tell you how to go about that. So you have to host a space. I think that will be how you'll be able to do that. Thank you.
Thank you
Yeah,
so much. Thank you so
yeah.
much.
December 1. Starman
It
already.
seems I write, Mr.
December 1,
Man.
can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Starman is already part of the media team, so
Wow.
he can host a space at his own time and then share the link to the media team group and everyone will join. So
Okay.
we are opening our arms up to everyone that have been with Obedient and One Nigeria, and anyone that had any disagreement or anger or annoyance, you were hurt in one way or another. We want every Biafran to make the music of Biafra, to make the message of Biafra to spread like a wildfire. Come back and then let us join hands and do the teamwork.
A point
If
for
our
correction.
Prime
I'm not
Minister,
obedient, oh.
no, this is not to you.
Okay, thank you.
This is not to you. I'm making a general comment to everyone.
Okay, thank you.
So you don't want to identify as obedient.
Oh my God.
Because I know how you used to face those that comes in because you see that they are obedient and you know how you used to speak your words.
No, what we used to do to obedience was to educate them, to to make them know the needful. You know, when the fire was really burning with the obedient nonsense, we were using very long koboko.
Yeah.
I'm
But now their madness has come and ended. But there are still some of them that are still dormant. So we are telling them to wake up from their sleep and then come back. Bring all those your energy that you use for obedient nonsense. All those your energy you use for one Nigeria. Bring it. Come and sacrifice it for your Biafra. Create the awareness. Join the team and then open space. Dependently and independently. Preach Biafra and let the whole world hear what is happening. Let them know. I used to see them gather on space. They would spend like 10 hours, 12 hours talking nonsense that would not bring any fruition to the existence of humanity in one Nigeria. Even as it stands now, they are protesting. Shout! The other one I saw Showore going on. Is it a marathon race or marathon trip? From presidential candidate now, he now goes on marathon trip. They say they are protesting against Tinubu. What nonsense! Now they have come up with another flyer. They say they are laying curses on the INEC chairman.
Yeah, genau.
He's a deceitful man, very deceitful.
And they did not their courses did not work when they were supposed to have used the course to overturn the election fraudulent results, or to use the courses to destroy the boxes of the election in a spiritual way. There was one grandma that said, all the witchcraft wey full Benin, if una no exercise the power of the witchcraft now where INEC don destroy una mandate, that means una be useless people.
Which
That drama is very funny, very funny.
So our hands are wide open, please. Every Biafran, as you know that you are a Biafran, even if you're not a Biafran, you are Oduduwa or you are Arewa or you are from any part of one Nigeria, but you love freedom, you want to speak, come and join the moving train. The Prime
and
Minister of the indigenous people of Biafra is a peace-loving man. We are peace-loving when we see those that want peace, but we are brutal and deadly when we see those that don't love peace. So
Mr. Parawa.
everyone should come. Wait, I will give you mic. Make you no rush. Now you go carry
Okay.
mic. Make I just make announcement finish. I know say your blood they hot. So everyone, please come, raise your eyes up from where you did. Wake up from your sleep. It is only Biafra that is the solution to your problems in one Nigeria now. After we enlighten you all, educate you, explain, tell you everything, the next thing you need to do is for you to make a U-turn and then come back to Biafra. Locate where you see the profile of the Prime Minister. Locate where you see the profile of anything BRGIE. Anything that you see BRGIE, which is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people, that is where you have the green light. Locate it and come back. As it is burning everywhere now in one Nigeria, the only place that is peaceful is Biafra land. The only place that you don't wake up and see 500, 200, 300, 150, 100, 50, 10, 20, 70, 100 massacred over the night is Biafra land. The only place you don't see that happen is Biafra. What makes it possible? It is the existence of the good guy, the Agune Chamber one of Biafra land, the Ikpoki of our time, the Itiare Kondo of our time. His existence has changed the demography of how the Biafran people have been addressed for years. His existence has formed a defense mechanism that you can now sleep in the comfort of your bed in America and UK and Europe, and your mind is relaxed. Unlike before, that when you are sleeping, your mind is jerking, surfing the internet to see whether Sahara reporters have reported that Izombe has had another massacre. But now, you cannot hear that the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists will invade Biafra land and do anyhow. Recently, you saw a place where they set on fire and then they started moving out. The question is, why are you setting the place on fire, Fulani people, and then you started moving out? Waiting happen, waiting the pursue now. Okay, you people are going back to regroup and form your army and to strengthen your army in the far north. We are peace-loving people to those that want peace, and we are dangerous to those that want war. You can't rape our women and children and go scot-free. It has been happening from 1900 down to this time. It's been lamentation, 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 protest, protest, petition, petition. We've come and gone and passed that stage. Now is festival of fire. Fire for fire. You touch one Biafran, hundreds and thousands of you will go down. So if you are a loving, freedom addicted person, please locate where you see the profile of the Prime Minister. Locate where you see BRGIE. Anywhere you hear Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, locate and follow. Preach the gospel. Make the message to go far and wide. As I made this announcement now, did you hear me say, look for me? I did not say look for Barawa Sonio. I said, look for my Prime Minister. Because he is the eye, he is the face of this liberation. This is the man that has sacrificed everything for Biafrans to be saved. This is the man that has put his own pleasure, his own business and life aside. He has put his own political position, even where he is aside, but what he is putting to be primary is what? Biafra. He knows what he would have been enjoying now if he continued with his life. The same way our supreme leader in detention is in detention because of all of us. He put his immediate family aside. He put his wife and children aside. He put his throne aside. He put his businesses and companies aside. This is somebody that created wealth and was employing people and creating something that will populate the economy of the criminal demonic Britain. He employed labor to people and paid them salaries. So invariably is an active contributor to the economy of the fraudulent, demonic Britain. So, but when they wanted to hand him over to the terrorists because he's a Biafran and because he's coming to remove bread from their mouth and put stones, they did not remember if he is contributing to the economy of his country. So this is a lesson to all Biafrans. You that is in UK, you that is in Europe and America, and you have their passport, you have their document, you feel that you're comfortable, you're okay, that you're guaranteed. And then you are overlooking the genocide and the massacre ongoing in Biafra land. You think that the documents you have in your country can salvage you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It can't save you because that document can be taken from you anytime. Remember that they only gave you to use it for the time being so that you can just use it to identify yourself. So when they get angry tomorrow, they get the document from you, they will expunge you from that very place. Listen to Germany. Germany are about to deport over 12,000 or over 12 million of Nigerian passport holders back to where they came from. Did you ask why? Because you became a variable that was not useful to their system. You're not contributing a factor to their system. They are only taking you in, taking you in, taking you in, while you now sit down there to exercise the law of diminishing returns. So since you're not contributing a factor back to them, they have to send you back. And moreover, they are also coming to the understanding that the passport of a country you're carrying are actually the big organs that are sponsoring jihad. So some people will be taken even when they don't expect, and their names will be on the list. You will say, oh, I am married to a German. Why are you putting me on the list? Oh, I have legal dog. Why are you putting me on the list? Oh, I am still in IDP camp. Why are you putting me on the list? Oh, my refugee request is in the office. I applied and it has not been approved. Why are you putting me on the list? That is not your country. It is only in your country that you can stay and have every right. Can any German be deported from Germany? Where will you deport the German to? When German has the right in his own homeland. But you in another man's land, you are liable to be deported at any time. So Biafrans should wake up. If you are not looking for the prime minister, if you're not supporting what we are doing, wake up, oh, locate our website. That is where every hanger should go and rest. www.biafrarepublicgov.org/donate. Go there, exercise your anger there, put everything there, because as you speak now, men and women are in the battlefield. They've been fighting for the past 48 hours. They are not resting. They are keeping watch, and they are dispersing bullets. Those bullets need to be replaced. Every bullet that is shot out does not come back the same. When a bullet is shot out, it is unshielded. So for you to be able to fire another bullet, you have to use another bullet that is shielded. When one goes out, it becomes unshielded. You can't use it again. So we need to do what? Buy more. Keep them handy so that they will have enough to do the needful. America, Britain, Europe, they are all coming to get what they want. They will sponsor jihad, they will sponsor ISIS, they will sponsor ISWAP, they will sponsor all the Ansar terrorist group because of what? Their political, their monetary, and their power interest for them to be on top. All these things that you see that is happening. Imagine that UK, America will be funding Ukraine when they know very well that you cannot win the war with Russia. Instead of them to come to a table talk, no, they don't want to come to table talk. They will continue to be using the taxpayers' money to be putting in the while Americans now will not be crying. We are dying and we need this and we need this. You're using our money to fund genocide. Why can't you sit down on the table, have a talk with Ukraine and Russia and solve the issues? No, you don't want. It is because you want to be the power man. You don't want Russia to be the power man. You don't want what Russia say to stand so that they will not say tomorrow Russia is the one leading. No. America want to answer the name. UK want to answer the name. Just because of what? Hatred, ego, and oh my God. These people have wasted the lives of many people just because of their pride. Not just because of any other thing, just because of their pride. They want to be the one to answer the name. They don't want another country or nations or continent to be on top. They want to be the one to answer their own name alone so that they will be the one in charge. Yet, thousands and many people are dying every day, and then they are funding it. They are funding it. They are funding it. They want NATO to be here so that they will have control, so that they will put their weapons there. They will put their weapons there and stand. Why can't you leave all your weapons of mass destruction in your own country? Why must you go and position it in other people's country and places? Your positioning is so that you will know that you're powerful, so that when those people try to do anything, you unleash the weapons on them. Is there any place in America or UK or Europe where you hear that this is the army base or naval base or weapon base of Africa? Does Africa have a base that they stockpile their weapons and then keep down to wait in America or in Europe or UK? Do they have it? No, but in Africa, you must have a base. It says it is US Army base or weapon base. It is UK weapon base. You are in UK, but you're having a weapon base now in Africa. What are you keeping the weapon base for? Anyway, December 1. This your name's sweet, oh, but you need to give us 1 December. No, you need to give us Christmas rice for this your name. December 1. December 1, come back to your mic. Oh. Come and carry your mic. December 1. Why that December 1? Are you there? I mean, don't run into kitchen. I say our women, they are very good in taking care of.
My able prime minister, my able information minister, I won't talk. I beg. I did work. Make I quickly say 1 or 2 things.
Yeah,
I
say
beg.
talk them
Yeah,
now
say
because the
talk am
December
now because
December
the
never come.
December never come. Okay. I just salute everybody. Oh. Good evening, House. Good evening, my honorable minister and everybody with this space. I did greet our able prime minister too, and our own supreme leader, Mazen Nadikan. Now, I won't contribute to waiting December 1 talk about Starman. The first time I met Starman was on a space. All these Ofemwano people, all these Amala people, Olobe people, they just food there. He was talking a lot of sense. I said, who is this guy? You know, I started following and like they were kind of bombarding him, making some stupid comments and useless, making their points were just baseless. You know, I had to come into to his defense, and I feel I made a lot of points and sense, and in fact they became fed up. You know, I had to come to his defense. That was where I met him for the first time, and I noticed that he's a great historian. You know, he knows a lot, and I enjoy his topic. I've also joined one of his other topics as well. Presentation on space here. You know, why I'm calling now is just to support the December 1's motion that you know, well, he should be part of the media, like you said. I'm so happy. You know, it's a very good opportunity for us to learn a lot. You know, and I want to thank him once again for accepting the offer. You know, to be educating us here. You know, And another thing is, I want my able minister, please, I want you to pass this to our prime minister. You know, he visited us in space in Ireland. I was part of it, and you know, please, I want you to pass. There's a title I have for him. It's in my language anyway, as an Igbo Biafran. It's called, I want to give him this title, Otalendino, that is enemy whip, enemy koboko. So please, if you can let him know.
Otalindeno.
Utalendino, enemy koboko, enemy whip. That's the title I'm giving him. Talendino, one of Biafra land.
I beg,
You know?
DM me the name so that I will forward it to him. We cannot forget.
Okay, I will do that. I'll do that.
if
Okay,
if it's
I
not
think I'm on.
if he's not sleeping now, you should be listening to him.
Talendino, enemy koboko, enemy whip. Yeah. So thank you so much, my able minister. I thank everybody for their contribution, and we are moving forward.
I'm back.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Victory is ours, and we shall all get Biafra very soon, by God's grace. Thank you, everyone. I yield from here.
I am back. Can I talk, please? A
Thank
little.
you. Thank you. Yes, December 1, we were waiting for you. Take your mic.
Yeah, I take my daughter to toilet. What I want, my point is that these our other brothers and sisters, I don't know the reason why they are all crying or shouting concerning what their leader, their president is doing to them. Although it's affecting both my family and everybody out there. This man publicly made it clear to them that he's going to start or continue from where former Bubu stop. And yet, see, you are seeing fire and you are putting your hand on it, and later on you are crying that it's burning you. I don't really understand what's the mentality. When many times I just recall Mr. Nnamdi Kanu's comment, I really see that, my husband always say that Africans, they are doomed, they are deaf. Their mentality is unrepairable, and I don't know
December,
how
let me
it
give
can
you
be
a lead.
repaired.
December, let me give you a lead so that you can flow expansively. The regime of Buhari, over 100,000 people were recorded to have been massacred.
Imagine.
And they did not account for it. Then all the money in the foreign reserves were falling off and they could not account for it. Then all the oils and refineries,
Nothing.
they were using it to borrow money and put on collateral to International Monetary Fund, to China, to US and UK, Brazil, Portugal, and many other countries.
Just imagine.
And then they could not give accounts for anything. Now, 95% of the revenues derive both from the resources and the taxpayers' money were all pumped into the Islamic Organization of Jihad.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you now see, okay, there is another one. Let me drop this one. Over $150 billion was a sign, or whether billion dollars or whether naira, was signed as a 2-year contract for the Fulani terrorists. They will be paying the Fulani terrorists while they embark on the kidnapping and the massacre and the genocide and the raping, dissolution of communities. Now, everywhere was shrinked. All the sectors were shrinked. All this happened within 8 years. And there are state and local governments in one Nigeria in the far north that are fully under the control of the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists, killing at their own will and taking control and collecting taxes and implementing Sharia law and jihad and every ethics. Now, we were already shouting that hardship is too much.
It's too much.
Then you now see during Buhari time, you were already saying that egg is sold for 150 naira, and Indomie was sold for 200. One onion was costing 150 naira, and then Gary for a cup was about 150 naira. Then rice was about 80,000 naira a bag. All this happened during Buhari's time. Oh. So all this nonsense that they are shouting now, Jagaban, Jagaban, it's like they are not saying well. Then now you now hear that the $1 is 1,600. So my sister, as you're going to carry your topic now, how can Jagaban that just entered office within how many months be able to repair all these foundations and pillars and every cylinders that have been fully destroyed for the past 8 years? Is it easy that he will now rebuild all of them and make everything all right in just few months?
But during the campaign, never promised he will repair anything. No, he said it's going to continue from where he stopped. He never promised to repair anything. It is so-called dear brother Peter Obi that said he want to repair. How foolish he is for him to even imagine that. Anyway, what I just want to say is that today I am blessed to have some knowledge from all of you all. Thank you so much, and I really appreciate every one of you. And two, please, this is a question. Is it possible? My husband says it's not possible, but is it possible? I'm not satisfied. This voting, my husband is an Igbo, and I'm from Benin versus Robo, and I really want to vote for Robo Delta. Is it possible I can vote there? But I've already voted and registered under IMO.
Or if you have already casted your vote with your email, you cannot vote 2 times with the same person.
But if you have 2 emails,
no, if you have 2 email, then it's not you.
Okay.
Because every individual that is casting his or her vote must upload his or her photo.
Yes.
So if that is where you now hear of voters malpractice.
That's what my husband said.
So if you are trying to malpractice
No,
the
I'm
voting
not having
system.
that intention. No, I was
No,
only
no, no,
trying
no.
to
Hold on. I'm trying to
increase my
clarify
side.
something. I'm trying to clarify something for people to understand, not to you, to everyone. If you're trying to malpractice the voting system of Biafra, it will be revealed.
Okay.
Because your face cannot be 2 faces.
Okay.
Now only one face, one person carry. So if you like, you go and carry 2 different emails and try to malpractice our voting system. Our system will detect that this your face already existed and we cannot accept you again. So, like we used to tell the slave boys and the slave girls serving one Nigeria in Biafra land, the governors and ministers and senators and paramount rulers and all nonsense, that your vote is only one and it only counts for your head. You cannot vote for your wife, you cannot vote for your children, you cannot vote for your mother, you cannot vote for your father. So you only count one vote for yourself. So what your father, what your mother, what your wives, what your children will vote for is what they vote for, and it is what will count for them. So what those criminals don't understand is that as they are dancing one Nigeria, aiding and abetting the terrorists in Biafra land, they don't know that their voice only stops inside their belly. Because the Biafran Republic government is in charge. This is our government, and we not agree for anybody. Continue your submission, please.
That's all I want to ask. Thank you so much. I appreciate. I hope to hear from Mr. Stapan. Hoping.
And we hope to be seeing you here always as well.
I'm always here. And always reach out to the mic.
and
Okay,
speak,
okay.
because when we hear our women speak, it emboldens the men. You understand that when we don't have women around us, at times we feel kind of weak. So you people are our strength. So
Thank you.
always,
I appreciate that.
always come around and then keep the house warm with the motherly nature. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I appreciate.
So my co-host, over to you, please.
Okay, thank you, Maze, Sunday, Minister of Information. Thank you so much for your coordination. Maze Starman, you still want to share something with us?
Wait, to
Anyone that,
Simon
oh,
Ekpa,
sorry.
Simon Ekpa, Emma Figo spoken.
Okay, yes, somebody, but Emma, Figo have spoken, yes.
Okay. I think we have done justice to everybody. Make it, we not cheat anybody, Abby.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Honorable Minister,
Okay.
can I ask you a
Over to you,
question?
please.
Honorable Minister.
In Lagos, you guys should announce the recruitment for
Please, the mic is
armies.
open for anyone that want to speak. Reach out to the mic
Honorable
and
Minister.
do justice to the topic. We are not stopping anyone from speaking. Our arms are wide open. We want everyone to speak. Continue the awareness and let the whole world hear what is happening. In your own way, shout and speak and let the world hear and know. Remember to cast your vote, educate others, and put everyone through place. You are educating the person that does not know how to make use of the Android or the voting system. You are not voting for the person. So do not carry a wrong narrative, right? So that those that are looking for topics will not pick that. You help the person that doesn't know how to go about the process. You put the person through. You are on phone with the person. You educate the person. The person has all or his information. The photo he will send to you. Then he's on phone with you. After you have created Gmail for the person and the password you have, then you start casting all the information of the person into the system while the person is with you. You're helping the person to impute his or her data into the system, and the person is the one casting his or her vote. It is not your vote because it is not your face that is to be uploaded there. It's the person's information that is going there. So it's the person that is casting the vote. Please go and cast your vote, educate others, all the family members and friends that you have been doing philanthropy for. Call them, tell them that your philanthropy that you have been doing to them. It is time that they make use of that measures to activate Biafra so that they will now know how you used to create that philanthropic gestures to them, so that they will also become another philanthropist to another person in the nearest future. Let's teach people how to fish and not only to be fishing and giving them to feed. The best thing you can do to a man or a woman is to teach him or her what to know how to do best and to man the machine in your absence. Because it might be that when you are enjoying yourself or you're having the best of sleeps or you're having the best time out with your friends, that is when the person will want the services that you've been helping him or her out for. But if you've educated the person so well that the person can act in your absence, fine. That is why our Supreme Leader took years to educate us. The education our Supreme Leader gave us is manifesting today. That is why our Prime Minister do not need our leader inside detention to give us directives on how to fight going forward to release him or to get Biafra. If we were to wait for him to come out first before we make the next move and step, That means we have been useless to him for the past years that he has taught us. That is why all the DOS members are useless to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he cried out and said, amongst over 2,000 DOS that I have all over this planet Earth, that they are all useless. He has not found any of them with the quality of the 100 men. And then he cried, praying to the wall of Jerusalem and said, Chukokike, give me just one man, the one that can stand the test of time, the one that can sacrifice and do the needful, anything for Biafra to come. The one that will not put his self-ego and pride in. Men with steel and of valor, men that are ready to sacrifice anything to make sure Biafra is restored. And God told him, I have given you the Agone Chamber 1 of Biafra land, and he is well pleased to serve the people of Biafra. So we are happy that we have the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, who, as we speak now, is not sleeping. He is in the War Council, watching and taking decisions that will salvage Biafra land. That is why we, as they say, division of labor, we have to do the one that is designated to us to do. Keep this media burning so that any moron that is propagating nonsense will die off. Let them understand that Biafra has come to stay, and there is nothing any living being walking on the surface of this earth can do about it, because this is not 1967 to 70s. This is 2024, and it is the time that Chukwokike has ordained for Biafran people to take what rightfully belongs to them. I salute you all. Co-host, back to you, please. You have a new
Yeah,
hand up
can
there.
I?
Yeah,
Oh,
Chukuma. No,
okay, okay.
Chukuma is
I'll
a
wait.
go on first.
Yes.
Go on first before the co-host speak from you.
No, what I wanted to say is, with everything that is going on, my message to CIA and the rest of them. Don't you think that Black West Africa now is a priority? Because the last time I checked, when you was being interviewed on CNN, and they asked you, you arrogantly and boldly say that Black West Africa is not a priority.
Chukuma Eze, wait, oh, you just said
Yeah.
something. That man that was on that CNN interview, is he a CIA? Is he a CIA agent?
No, 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 no. He's part of the defense people for America, like that works in Pentagon.
Wow,
Yeah. Yeah. So,
wow. This
yeah.
is so
But
interesting.
but you know, for them to for them to come up with that, they have to get intelligence from CIA. They are the same people that warned us that terrorists is about to take over Nigeria. And if they lay their hands on the resources, they will sponsor terrorism from Nigeria all over the world. But you know all these
Chukuma,
things, and yet
Chukuma.
blinking.
So invariably, what this man was saying was speaking the minds of the parliamentarians of America. Thank you.
Yes, yes. And indirectly, they already, you see, they came in, just like how one of our brothers said that these people, they come and act like they're two-faced. They told you what the terrorists are doing, but at the same time, Blinken is going back and giving them $45 million to come and sponsor terrorism, to continue to keep Biafra. And that's the reason why today you can see the US Army weaponry in the hands of jihadists. And tell me if those if US military personnel are not going to be there to train them because Fulani don't know anything. Fulani don't know anything. And now they see that they are not winning from anywhere because just yesterday, Niger closed their airspace to Nigeria. Few weeks ago, a lot of terrorists that was influxing from Niger border into to the northern border of the zoo. Niger military, because of they are not compromised and they don't have no puppet government there, they intercepted all of them and they killed almost 4,000 of them. So now they deem it fit that okay, since these terrorists are not going to be able to come, are the terrorists going to come from the border in the west, or is it going to come from the border and from Bakassi? All those places are sealed, and if Yoruba people want to be so stupid, then let them open their borders for the zoo to use them to bring in terrorists. They locked the border, you couldn't do nothing. But when they want to bring terrorists, you want to open it then at your own detriment. So that you see the reason why they had to send their mercenaries to be on the floor there. Because Fulani don't know how to use all those things. They have to teach them. And not even teach them. They might even be the ones inside those tanks doing all the operating all those things. So now the people that you say was never a priority now has become a priority because you see that what we are doing, we no grief for anybody. We are not stopping it. It keeps going. You understand? It's so sad. You understand? I came to this country. I love this country when I first got here, but seeing how these politicians, their lackadaisicalness, their arrogancy, their their white superiority, like they're above every other person, and see the way they're carrying out things, just makes me like, you understand? I'm a Biafran first before an American, so it just tells me a lot. It speaks a lot. It speaks a lot. So you here with your papers, you are not even safe. Go and read the history of Afro-Argentiles and go and read the history of how they depopulated black people in Argentina and put white people there. During the First War, the black people were the people they sent to that war. They sent the black people first. Even one of their heroes, who is a female, is a black woman. They sent them to the war, using them to fight the war. Why them, as white people, was waiting? So if you think you don't want to rise up, then at your own detriment. But what I want to say is, by now, we should know who we are. By now, we should know what we stand for. So, and you know that everything that we've always done has always been so organic and always been so, has always stand the test of time. Why people create insurance? You say everything you have to buy insurance to protect it. But tell me, the ones that were created by Biafran, when you compare it to insurance, which one stands the test of time? Talking about the Biafran business apprenticeship. So that's to show you who you are. So now is the time to rise up. You understand? And I'm happy we are here by this time of the night. A lot of us all over the world. Some people are still sleeping, are still like in the midnight, but yeah, they're here. Some are in the morning, but yeah, they're on this space. Over here is like almost midnight. We are still here. That's to show that wherever we are or wherever we find ourselves today, we are not comfortable to come out here to continue to speak. And that's the more reason why. And when you start seeing things like this, then you know that the ending is very near. The battle, the great battle is so close. So, my people, nobody's going to help us. Only we will help ourselves. Because these people, I don't blame them for the way they are acting. You understand? I don't blame them for the way, because them, they are fighting for their own survival. But they don't know that fighting for your own survival at the detriment of killing lives, and destroying other people, that's not the way to go. Understand? So now I understand why they act the way they are and why they will continue to act the way they are and why they will never stop acting the way they are. Because it's just like somebody who who used to be very wealthy. You used to eat on the high tables. You used to have the best life, and all of a sudden you took a hit, and everything, you lost it. If care is not taken, you're gonna commit suicide because you cannot understand how you want to start to relearn, like going back to eat like a pauper when you've been out there eating so much arrogantly and not even caring that other people exist. That's just the way they're feeling right now. And that's why the scramble for Africa will continue to go on. And even after we get Biafran, for me, I feel like we should lock all our doors for at least 5 years and develop ourselves. Develop mechanisms that, because these people are still going to come, they are not going to stop. They are still going to come. So, but now what we are doing now is the foundation, you understand, to get our nation, to restore this great kingdom. Like after listening to tonight's space, like, oh my God, now I know the thing that is pushing me to always want to be here, you understand, to talk, to contribute maybe my $10, $20, any amount you have. Because if you not fight for Biafra, waiting you gain. So my people, let us continue. Let's continue. We cannot stop. We cannot stop. You understand? Because if we stop, when these people come back, what they did to us in the past will just be child's play. They will do what's more. They will do things that will make sure that we never rise again. But we know we have Chukwu Kikabiam on our side. And so because of that, we are not going to lose. We can't lose this battle. We can never lose it. Just take that out of your mind. You understand? Take that out of your mind. If you can go to a place if you can go to a place that's like a swamp or a desert as a Biafran, and you develop that place to become a garden that produce a lot of fruit, then why can't we fight this freedom and get it once and for all? You love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's waiting for us to bring him out. It's only our actions, what we are doing. And one thing you need to understand, this Biafra we're fighting is gonna, once Biafra comes, it's gonna put a stop to so many things. Most especially these warmongers all over the world trying to look for a way to create war so that they can sell their weapons and they can continue to make money off of the blood of innocents. Let me tell you something. If they start getting these resources at a very fair price, whereby the people selling the resources to them are making good money, like it's equal partnership, before they produce weapons and decide they want to waste it, they will think twice, because they know that what they are going to pay for it is going to be way more than what they used to get it before. So by so doing, that's another way of checkmating all this war. Because if United Kingdom or America don't have the luxury of producing all these weapons of mass destruction at their own free will, because of the abundant resources they steal from Africa, you understand? They will not have all this mass weapon they have. So, and that's the main reason why they want to bring Russia down, because everything Russia using producing their weapon, they have it. They have it. It's their natural resources they use. And that's like a threat to the West, to America. So everything, Biafra is the solution, is the problem, is the solution to solve everything, all the conflicts, all the viruses that they are bringing to us, everything. Biafra is the answer. So please, let us do this. Let us do it. We cannot stop. We cannot stop. Yes, now we cannot stop. Even though as we are going, if somebody drops down, let's keep going. Because Biafra we must get to safeguard our future and our unborn generations. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. You have spoken really well. Yes. If there is any other person who want to speak, you can come up and take a mic. Our brother Staman will give you mic soon.
Can I say something, please? Because I'm about to log out, please. Okay, I'm about to log out. Can I say something, please?
Say what you want to say, bro.
Thank you. Please, Honorable Minister of Information.
Actually, Mazi Famous, we got you halfway. I don't know whether on your network. The network was checking, so we did not hear everything you said.
Okay, let this our brother just want to say something. Let's give him maybe few seconds to say something.
Honorable Minister,
And we can proceed.
Mazoyeka speaking. Actually, what I directed to Maz Success, I don't know if he fell asleep. He has not responded, and that thing is very, very important. Life is some lives are at risk because of that particular person. He's personating one of our commander in Osumo and threatening some of youth in Uli County in the Megu State. So that is why I want to relay this issue, and the number he used to threaten them, so that they will maybe the number is somewhat they know, maybe they will track the number. That is why I brought the issue to him. But what I wrote him via DM has not responded. Maybe he's asleep. I don't know. Since then, so that is the issue. And again, I want to tell Biafrans that what this time around will not be for anybody. It's not for mouth. We must be brutal. We must be mad. If our enemies are mad 10 times, we must be mad 100 times in able to win what we're doing, and we must win. Winning is a must. Is a must. In fact, we don't care losing life, because no life is more important than Biafra, and nothing on this planet Earth can be compared to what we are fighting for. No in between. Our heart must be more than stone. We must be brutal against our enemies. And anybody within among us that want to be, maybe want to be a stumbling block or want to be a barrier, that person, we crush the person and move. Even if I'm the person. Because we cannot afford to, in fact, to deviate or have any in between. We must get to Biafra. That is only our goal, and winning is our goal. Nothing will stop us. Please, Biafrans, we must be brutal. Our heart must be stone against our enemies. And again, remember, for us to achieve this, one of the weapons we have, which the enemy know from Sistami Memorial, is unity. That is why they invested in division. Britain knew this. Our fathers were so united. We are so united, and whatever we are doing, we listen to the voice of the gods of our land. We listen to them, and we must be united. Unity is one of our strengths. That is why in my profile there is unity is power, unity is victory, and unity is freedom. We cannot do anything without being united. If we have any issue one-on-one, we'll keep it aside. When we come to this Biafra issue, we work together. Please, we must be united. This is my submission. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. You have really tried so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my Minister of Information. Thank you for coordination. Thank you, Starman. Thank you for you have unveiled a lot of things and eyes of Biafrans. It is not really easy. Indeed, you're a student of history and a great history making in Biafra nation. And things like this are really need to be unveiled when people like you, people like our Minister of Information, people like Sources them, people like Jaja, those guys, when people like them who comes out and unveil things, bring great analysis, breaking things. Our Prime Minister is already a general. With people who came out like our great Supreme Leader, when they came out like this, started breaking things, that analyzing things, unveiling our eyes, opening up, making us to see things in a deeper way. It is really, really, really great, and we really, really, really need people like you in this Biafra liberation. There are a lot of talent, a lot of greater things, and I really appreciate every one of you here, and all the people here in this space who have taken their time. being here. I so much appreciate each and every one of you here. And you bring out your time and be here. You have the opportunity to come up to have your mic, share your view, share your opinion, stick to the topic, follow up, propagate the gospel, create the awareness, cast your vote, teach others how to cast their vote, propagate the gospel of fund, tell others about the fund. It is really, really great. And this Biafra will come because God have ordained the Biafra as a nation. Our great leader, our supreme leader, have come as a great prophet of the as the Elijah of the old, and gave us the strength, the power, and unveil a lot of things to us. And he resonates a man who is standing vehemently right now, who is standing strong, our great prime minister, and who we know that God Almighty will use him to finish what others have started for years. God will use him to break bonds, to break so many bonds, and make sure that Biafra is restored. I so much appreciate everyone here, every Biafran. If you are not a Biafran, as far as you're here in this space, in this media, I so much appreciate you. And I would like to let you know that Biafra is a great nation. Our spirit leader said that it is the kingdom of God on earth. It is the kingdom of God on this planet earth. The gods of our father, the gods of our ancestors who have given us that land, who fought for that land, even after all the whole thing they did to them, the gods of the gods of our ancestors, who our ancestors welcome these people with good mind, good heart, peaceful mind, welcome them with everything, believing that they came for peace, believing that they came for friendship, believing that they came with every wholehearted, not knowing that these people came in another way, and they come ironically, they come in a cunning way to take away their peace and everything, because our ancestors, Biafra land is a peaceful land and peaceful people, and the people who welcomes people with a good heart. And this is one of the way they use to enter us, they used to enter our forefathers. But we knew that all that which we have lost, all that which Biafra have lost, we knew very well that this generation, by the grace of Chukwokike Abiyama, by the grace of our God of heaven and the help of our ancestors, that Biafra will be restored using the men who he has put in the forefront. Our warriors are really fighting strong, and God Almighty will be with them. Our ancestors will as well be with them. All the missionaries that has come from all the way from Western world to fight us, to fight our forces, to fight our land, they will not succeed, and they will not go back scot-free, and they will not go back being safe, because they came to our land. Our spirit that says that they will come, that when they came, them will be the land of Biafra will swallow them all. And it is written, as it is been already said. All this whole thing is what will happen. So for their mind, they think they can win the war. For their mind, they think that they can shake Biafra. But this time around, something different will happen. Something very touchable will happen. Something very shock will happen. It will be like, it will be like, even if they like, let them use their nuclear weapon. Even when their nuclear weapons start, it will not even affect Biafra land. You will still see, oh, this thing, you will still be shocked how everything, God will just dilute, make everything, it will just go back and bounce back. The war we are fighting is the war of back to sender. And when they throw it, God of heaven, the God of our ancestors, we dilute, we as in neutralize everything, and the God we empower our forces to standing strong and resist them. God, everyone here, God will help us. God will help you, whatever you are doing, the work you are doing, God will help you. You will have money, you will raise money, you will get more money, and you will support this liberation. You will fund, you will know that this liberation is important to us, to our children, because our children, this when we fight and succeed, our children They will continue. They will not fight again because America was fought for, and their children today are enjoying it. America was the 13th colonies of United Kingdom, but they break out in 1776, 1775. So they fought and break out, but now they're now supporting terrorism and fighting others who want to break out of the shell. That is to see you how things happens. But me, I know very one thing in this life is that God doesn't sleep. God of our ancestors doesn't sleep. Our ancestors will support us. And everything we need to fight this fight to the end, God will help us. Financially, God will help us. Biafra must be liberated. Biafra must come. And at the end, our leaders say, at the end, you will know that they will know that we are serving a living God. At the end, all glory will be to God. Thank you, every Biafran. Thank you, the Minister of Information. Thank you, everyone. Anyone who wanna come online, who wanna speak, they can always speak. I think I'm seeing Biafra. Yes, Biafra Queen, I'm seeing you here for a very long time now. I've not seen you. Welcome, my sister. You can as well grab a mic if you wanna speak. God bless you all Biafrans. I really appreciate. Thank you so much.
Famous is like Biafrans don't want us to sleep because the number are increasing on this space. I don't know if some people were there here before. We go sleep first, they sleep, they wake up, they see say we still there, they come back again, come join, come start again. But when I
Yes.
don't sleep first class sleep finish. Oh. Before I come back, now come join us again. Oh. Like Ronnie now, you see Ronnie. Ronnie's time now is almost 5 a.m. So you don't you don't sleep like 3 hours or 4 hours already now. Before he come wake up now, come back for part two. Anyway, as you join, make sure you share the space and hit the like button. Just share. Retweet it and retweet and retweet. The important thing is the message that we are passing to the enemies of Biafra. Let them be ready and bring more weapons because we are standing tall and ever ready for them. As Simon Ekba, Mafiko, your hand there up. You did there. I hope everyone can hear him because me, I cannot hear him.
Yeah.
Famous, can you hear him? Ronnie, can you hear him? Shukuma Isaac, can you hear him?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, let him continue, please.
Yeah, we can hear him. We can hear him.
I really wanted to make this page in my own language so that to make appeal to Barawa Sani, the Minister of Information of Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Barawa Sani, gini ni ba ke Lagos mi te mi ni ese ni nam ke Lagos for me. Mbok menje mu pe ye fin ya fu I reached out to our Prime Minister. I don't call it I announced in the recruitment, Biafra recruitment because of gini ba ke Lagos mi ni young di ke nting we kwa wana mi ya I succeed ke this Biafra because of that is our only hope. The only hope of my back this Lagos it had up to this tender I get up just because of this very cause. All my mind, my soul, everything more back this very so I was always praying for this day to come. So please and please, I want you guys to just announce this Biafran recruitment. That is what I always want to contribute. We are just doing nothing here in Lagos, and as a Biafran from Akwa Ibom State, currently not Akwa Ibom, from Ndonibum, in the local government to be precise. Since we are not doing anything here in Lagos, I think maybe our Prime Minister should announce a recruitment for us to come back home and fight alongside, our freedom and to achieve it. That is the only thing I want to contribute because I will be going to sleep. At least I've been here for a very long time. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, Simon, I don't know. Let me check your full name. Simon, my phone. Our Minister of Information have heard what you said. So you will send information, you will send the message across to the
I know
parliament.
you because my internet not allow me, so I know you. All of you able to
Oh,
hear him. So can someone refresh what he said? If it was a
okay.
question.
Simon Emma, can you repeat what you said?
No, I no go see him because except I have
No,
to
Minister,
put him down
Minister,
and bring
he
him back.
was saying, can you hear me, Minister?
Yes, Ronnie, I can hear you.
He said, he was trying to ask if for politics for recruitment, Biafra location and relocation, that he should step so that he will join. He's not doing anything in Lagos and he wants to join and contribute. But
Okay. I got his information. Okay, for now, there is no recruitment ongoing in the armed forces of Biafra. When there is any, the Prime Minister will call for it. But for now, there is none. So just stay put and stand by as a reserve. Stay put and stand by as a reserve. When it's time, you will hear from the Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra. And this goes to everyone. Don't go and fall into the wrong hands. And let me say this here with what he has said now, with the question he asked. Ndị mkpụrụ mmiri DOS One Nigeria, they are recruiting men for their dead men squad. And when they recruit, they say they pay you 50,000 naira. Say they pay you 100,000 naira, they pay you 150,000 naira. So let me use this opportunity to say something. There are a lot of things that we don't even like saying all the time. We just keep them, and then when they enter the net of the Biafran armed forces, we flog them with Koboko. But with what you have said now, let me use this medium to play something. Sorry about that. When you go and join the Mpurumene IPOB Nigeria under Chinas and Woro and DOS Deadman Squad, and they pay you money, and you are working for Nigeria, they will use you to come to fight against your liberation army. You will still fall and die on top of that 50,000 naira and 100,000 naira that they have given you, or 150. I want you to understand something. There is no army that is as strong as a volunteer army. Let me take our minds back. The reunification degree of Iransi made easy the massacre and the slaughtering and killing of able-bodied men, well educated and advanced in the military, that were of Biafran extract, to have been massacred. That was the stupidity of Iransi trying to reunify one Nigeria and the Biafran people. So thousands of the gallant men that were serving in the federal military government of one Nigeria were massacred because of the stupidity of Iranzi before Ojukwu declared Biafra. Ojukwu saw the light of the jihad coming, and then he rang the bell. But stupid people like Iranzi that wanted to act like Peter Obi of today, that wants to go and reunify Fulani Islamic jihadists that have chopped off the heads of your babies, your women and children. You want to go and say, I want to reamend them. After they wore him the uniform of Fulani, after they wore Peter Obi the uniform of Fulani throughout his campaign, did they still make him the president of one Nigeria? Is it not Erufai that sat down and said, Peter Obi is just a Nollywood president, that he cannot go to anywhere, that he doesn't have control in the north, that he will continue to be a Nollywood president, that he can have control in the east and in the entire Biafra land, but he doesn't have a voice in the north. They said, let him come and do his campaign. Let him come and do the campaign and do it and finish. That he would not go to anywhere. Did he go to anywhere? Okay. So the reunification degree of Iransi caused the death of thousands of the gallant soldiers that were of Biafran extract. Remember that we were all serving under the federal military government. But when it was time to defend motherland, to your tent, O Israel.
Sorry, Ima, I think your mic is giving feedback.
I've muted it. I've muted his mic. So that stupidity is what we are warning our people not to allow it to repeat itself again. So when Ojukwu now finally declared Biafra for us to defend, the men and women that were actually defending Biafra, the well-trained professional military soldiers that were serving under one Nigeria were not many anymore. So we're now having handfuls of volunteer men and women, volunteer army of Biafra that now stood up and said, we have to defend motherland. So those that were trained in America and UK and trained by one Nigeria were not much anymore, because those ones have already been massacred under Iransi because of his stupidity. Because as he gave the command, they say, oh, it is our organ now that is talking. He is in charge. So let us go and say continue. Because the order is obey the last command. So in the course of obeying the last command, Fulani terrorists have taken over everywhere. Imagine somebody that removed Philip Effiong as his second. He removed him as his second and then brought Fulani. Iransi brought Fulani to now come and be his mayor runner. To now come and be the one standing beside him. How will you remove your own brother and then you go and decide to trust Fulani? And then you expected to live longer because you want to reunify the North. You want to reunify the Fulani Islamic jihadists. So, before we now started defending Biafra land, army personnel that were well trained were not much again, because Iranzi have killed all of them with the stupidity of unification. So you were now having volunteered army. Volunteered though, just like you have volunteered army of Biafra armed forces today, who have now been trained to now become professionals. So what point am I making here? The volunteer army were able to do what? To brainstorm and win the war of one Nigeria against the Biafran people. They won the war. Listen to me, oh. They won the war. On the verge of Britain saying that Biafran army have won the war, you were hearing the voice of Okokondem spreading the news everywhere that we are taking over, we have decimated them, we have destroyed them. Gowon was surprised. He now had to call Britain. Britain, I am losing this thing. Oh. Our men are gone. Oh. These boys of Biafra, Ojukwu, have taken over everywhere because we knew our terrain. Open the zone for them. Open the line for them. They now come in to the red line. And then you cut them off. Before you know it, thousands of their men were down, and they were losing it. So Britain now had to come with more weapons to come and start bombarding Biafrans, blockaded everywhere. So there is no how you can defeat a volunteer army. As you are going to go and join Chinas and Wuru group of men that they will pay 50,000 naira and 40,000 and 80,000 and 100,000. Know that you are collecting the money to sell your families. You're collecting the money to sell off your head. You're collecting the money to lay curses on your generations. You're collecting the money to come and fight against your own freedom. And you will not come back alive. Because if you go to kill any baby, you go to kill any mother, you go to kill any wife, you go to kill any man, you go to kill any living being of Biafra because you have been paid money, you will not go back alive. Listen very well. The Biafran Armed Forces volunteer armies are not on salary basis. They are not on any wages. They are not paid. They are volunteer army who are volunteered to defend motherland. It is only those ones that you hear that one Nigeria have contracted and they are serving under Chinas and Wuru and all their DOS members that they are placing them on salary. So that is to tell you that they are working for their money, they are not working for freedom. So they are working for one Nigeria and they will go down when you are sent to come against the liberation army, the volunteer army of your Biafran people. So if you love your life, you go and sit back and wait until the day you hear that the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra is calling for recruitment. Do not go and join anything. Do not go and collect money from Chinas and Wuru and his group and one Nigeria, and then you go and die, because you will surely die as you come to kill Biafrans. And we are also happy that many people that were locked up in Okigwe prison have been set free today. So that is kudos. This is how this will be happening. All the prison years that they have locked up Biafrans that have not committed any crime, only to speak Biafra and to ask for the freedom of Biafra. We will be unlocking them one after another. So all what Biafrans need to do is for them to keep watch and be security conscious. We cannot be folding our arms to watch people that come all the way from the Sahel to come and pick us, kill us, harvest our organs, still lock us up again inside our Biafra land. This is our government, and we have legitimacy to destroy everything that is not working for the Biafran people, and then legitimize the Biafran government. That is what we are doing. Defending Biafra land is our mandate, and we call on all Biafrans to live up to expectations. Remember where I say your hunger should land, the website where all the funds will produce the weapons for us. Our gallant men and women are fighting and doing the needful as we speak. I thank you. I thank you. Ronnie, you don't wake up for sleep. I carry mic.
Can I just add to what you said, Minister
Yeah,
Iko?
yeah, you can go on.
So, please, for anybody who wants to volunteer for the Biafra Liberation Army, if you hear any calls to come and join anything, look for the Prime Minister's handle and verify, or contact anybody you may have their contacts in the government or in the media team to verify, and then they'll point you in the right way to follow the right procedure. Because as you can see, the zoo government, they organize sting operations. And also, Anybody luring you up with the offer of payment, then that's not volunteering. That should be a clue that this is a sting. I just thought I should add that.
Thank you, Machineke. Ronnie, are you back
Yes,
from your first
yes,
phase
I'm
of
here.
sleep?
Minister, good morning, sir. Honestly, I was with you guys. I don't know when I doze off. And the zoo and their network. In fact, I was so mad. It was when I woke up and I said, my people are still here. Oh my goodness. So I really want to thank you guys who have been holding the line. Starman, good morning from here.
Hey, my guy Ronnie
Chukuma.
Kedu.
Odemana. Chukuma, Simon Nipa, I've made up my mind to learn your language, and I will learn that language once Biafra come. In fact, that state will be my state. Is where I'm going to stay. I must learn that language. It's very, very sweet. You know?
Welcome.
Yes, thank you. And in order to learn that language, most of my friends, even here now, from that
Go and find
region,
wife
yeah.
from there if you don't have.
Exactly. So you read my mind. That's where I'm going. I'm going.
Remember, I don't believe
So
in marrying two wives, so you're a Christian. So.
no, only one now. Only one. So only one, just one,
Wait,
and
wait,
is that
wait,
a
wait,
Kwaibo
wait,
woman?
wait, wait. Who say marrying two wives no good? Una no
Now
say.
me
Now
talk
you
am.
talk am. Okay, you be running, sir.
Yes.
Hey, your name na Ronnie. Your name na Ronnie. But wait. To be realistic, do you know that the West understands the power of the Biafran people and the African people? You see, I'm now where we don't talk. Say marrying two wives. Chinwe don't come carry Mike. He don't run come Mike. Hey, while there we don't go into another episode. Anyway, Chinwe, wait, make I speak finish. Oh. Anyway, um, after they line up Biafran males from age 3 in 1967 genocide, and then they say kill all of them, kill anything male from age 3 upward. They say kill all of them because they know the power and what the male will come to do. Now, have we now sat back to think and ask ourselves, within the past 60 something years after the genocide, or within the past 50 something years after the genocide, coming down to today, how has it been possible for us to increase with the pace of time? Now, let us take our mind down to the far north. The north claims that they have the highest landmarks in one Nigeria, right? But when it is time to cast votes, you don't have people for them to cast votes. They are using the head count of goats and cows and animals and everything animal to count to make the number. Then they now go to Niger, they go to Chad, they go to all over the Sahel. They bring all their people, the Fulanis, to come and make the head count for the vote. That is how the number increase. But the Biafran people, our forefathers, married two, three wives. And then this helped us to increase within a pace of time. And then you see the strength in us skyrocketing and standing very strong. So if our parents did not marry two, three wives, how we foretake increase like this? The only thing I see here is that the way our mothers and our grandfathers and our forefathers and our grandmothers and our great grandmothers were able to cohabit with their co-wives, 2 wives, 3 wives in the same house is not the same that of today. Today, the brains of the youth of today carry too much jealousy. Jealousy too much. But in those days, jealousy was not the issue. I know when a father have multiple wives, maybe this first wife never give birth, the other one first give birth. But later the other one will now come and give birth. One now will get only one wife. Maybe this one never give birth yet. Now take long. But do you know when you now understand the strength of extended family? It is when there is war. When there is war, or when there is problem, then you need helping hands. That is when you get to understand that your father to have had 3 wives, 2 wives, was a plus. And that for your father to have had many children was a plus, because you will see helping hands from left, right, center, all coming together to now fight for unity of purpose and a unity of one thing. So just like we are in Biafra today, we are of diverse ethnicities. You now see someone speaking Ibibio, another one is speaking Efik, another one is speaking Kalabari, another one is speaking Orobo, another one is speaking Igbo, another one is speaking Shekiri, another one is speaking Igala, Idoma, different ethnicities. And this becomes our strength, coming together, because there's one thing that joins us together: our ancestry, how we came out. We are all connected to one source. We have this strength now of being able to strangle one enemy that is coming against us. It is this strength that they have seen in us coming together and being able to stand to destroy them that they want to weaken. They have tried with the divide and conquer and divide and control pattern, and did not work. Today now, they use Fulani Islamic Jihad pattern, doesn't work. Now you see that Britain was the one that used weapons to come to us or to come against us in 1967 to 70s. But in today, Britain have been doing the sponsor of these weapons nicodemously, and we see them and have the evidences. So this time now, they are now pushing the responsibility to U.S. Army to come out openly so that they will not answer the bad guy name now. Our eyes are everywhere and we understand what they are doing. Thank you for my small interjection. Ronnie, no vex, so I beg, carry your time. Ronnie, you did there. I mean, if I don't take light for your phone. Ronnie, I say if I don't take light for your phone, no. Chinwe,
He has gone
Daddy.
deep.
Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi,
Hi,
Master.
hi. Ndewo, my minister, Ndewo.
Mazi Woto is the code is here. Oh, Mazi
What to
Woto.
the flow, what to the flow, what to the flow everywhere.
You guys are away from me. Starman and everybody, how are you? Chukwumeze. I understand. I just came in when you talk about that my mother one wife, my dear. That thing, that unity work there, no, not anymore. I'm telling you, because I'm talking to you with experience. I come from a polygamous family. My father, even to now. We answer the same last name. We scattered all over United States and Canada. We don't talk to each other. But we come from a big family, or 3 wives. We don't talk to each other till now. So it will work. There is a lot going on in our brain. Envy, jealousy. One will not like to see the other one happy. You will find a way to quench that happiness so the happiness will not come. Hey, why is she happy? I'm not happy. It's just any man that married to my woman now, I'm telling you. Now, wahala is the kind of yourself, now woto. I'm telling you the truth. This, it doesn't work anymore. It worked before, but not anymore. Because, bring two women in the house. In fact, if God give you 100 years, you will live maybe, if you are fortunate, you may last for 50 years. Because the heat that will come from the two women, you can't stand it. So that's what I'm telling you guys. I'm a woman, I know what I'm talking about. So please, everybody, there's no angel there, I'm telling you the truth. They will come like an angel, but before you know them, when they sit down and relax, then they will open their this thing. Then you know the real character. I'm telling you, you will run. And when you run, your Lord will be touching your head. Please, my dear, multiple women doesn't work anymore. If you want to live longer, marry one,
It depends,
maintain one, and
so
be
it depends, so it depends, so it depends.
So invariably,
there's
our grandmothers and our mothers were more righteous
In my
than
place
people of
right
today.
now, a man that married sis, they live happily. Nobody kill each other, they
yes,
live
our
happily.
grandmother.
It depends.
Exactly. Exactly. Our grandmothers, they are different from, they are not like us now. The new generation, you can't stand them. Oh my God, I have. And I'm so sorry. Somebody's calling me. I gotta take the call. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'll come back and talk again.
Thank you, Chiwe. Thank you, thank you.
Honorable Minister,
Yes,
you
so
see, it depends. As I'm talking to you now, in my place, a man who married sis, this man is alive. All the whole wives, they respect each other. I'm telling you. And what the man did is that whenever he make investment, all the children know what belongs to them as the man is alive. You know their own property. Everybody know his own. He make any investment in name of this person, name of this person. It depends how you handle the family. And let me tell you one thing about our people is that people don't understand the benefit in marrying multiple wives. The benefit is better than the negative parts. This marrying one wife, what it has cost our people, if we explain them, the harm is too much than the negative, the benefit. The harm is too much. One, our women remain unmarried, and two, it reduces our population. And those who are telling you not to marry, Fulani marrying four, and those four, the one can born 5, born 6, they are increasing in population. And look at us here now. They claim this, and our people, our women remain unmarried, and they're killing our men. So the negative part of it is very, very much. We need our women need to change their mindsets, and there's a way our fathers control their wives. Not the senior wife, more respected, just like a vice president in the house. I'm saying, and everybody are treated equal. Respected. So we need
that's it. I mean,
It
you
depends
see,
on the man.
it
Why?
depends on how the family, it depends on the family. What I'm
Listen.
telling you now is in my place, Gogo, the man married 6, and all of them they are living peacefully. They are living peacefully.
Chinwe, we can't even hear you. Your network is bad. Maybe it's because you're driving.
They are living
Yeah.
peacefully, and
Yeah,
our
I'm
people
always
need to
driving. Sorry.
start this issue because it will help our women not to remain single and begin to fall into the hand of the enemies in name of showing them fake love, and they're using them to penetrate our land. Would you consider all this?
Mazunyeka, thank you. Anyway, we are not dragging the debate.
Can I say something? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you. Right on.
I'm a Christian. I don't advocate for two women, a man marrying 2 wives, because by Christianity, the word of God said 2 shall be 1. So I should not advocate that. I'm not advocating for that. So And I'm telling you guys that men, we want you to live longer. If you want to marry, there's no woman that has a mindset of our great grandmothers. Nowadays, there's no live longer, marry one wife. That's what I tell you. Because we women, you see what is going on in this liberation? One woman cannot even in the meeting like this. It's like when you have them in the house. How will it be, my dear? So be careful. I'm just telling you. And me, you can never even put me with another woman in the house. I'll be jealous too. A woman being, I have blood.
Hey, wait. Hey, wait.
I'm not
Jealousy. Not jealousy.
I'm just not to marry another woman and put there with me and then do some certain stuff and I'm not happy. I'm not gonna be happy. So we women nowadays have another different mindset from
Hey,
I want to
Chiwe.
ask
our dead
question, sister
mothers.
Chiwe, thank you,
Chiwe.
thank you, thank you, thank
Chiwe,
you,
I want to
Chiwe.
ask
Thank you.
question.
Can
Do
I
No,
continue?
Mazo Yeka, I beg. Don't ask Chiwe a question
Can I
again.
continue because I was talking before this thing all came up?
Yeah, yeah, Ronnie, network don't block you. Welcome back. Chiwe, thank you so much. Thank you so
Yeah,
much,
yes,
Chiwe.
Minister. I really want to believe that God set a standard for this.
Hey, Ronnie, wait. Ronnie,
Yeah.
wait. Because that they make me laugh for you. When she was, you see, now we matter of marry one wife or marry two wives don't come now. More women are coming out to this mic now.
Oh, the funny thing is that they will go and marry, some people will go and marry this land and marry for, they will not complain.
Anyway,
They will not complain.
Mazoyeka, wait to our reason of advocating for our men to have married or to marry more than one wife is for us to raise our army. To have multiple is for us to increase our army. But we are not forcing it on anybody. And we are not implementing it. It was just a suggestion. And then we understand quite well that women of today, they are not as righteous as our mothers of old. Because our mothers of old were very righteous. That is why they were able to accommodate more than 5 co-wives in the house. So let's conclude that our mothers of old were righteous, while our mothers of today now.
Not about righteousness. Yes, not about righteous. The reason is that Christianity destroy our way of life. This is simple.
It's a lie. Mazonyeka, stop that. You are not
I know
saying
you
the
will
right
not
thing.
believe this. Mazuroni,
It's
I
a
know you will
lie.
argue
All
this.
right,
It's a
all
I
lie.
right,
know
It's
you
a
will
lie.
argue this.
all right.
But
Let's
this
go
is
I
back.
will
fact.
Let's
argue
go
with
back
you. It's a
to.
lie. I
Destroy
don't
our
believe
way
it.
of life.
Let's go
Simple.
back to our line. Let's go back to our line. Rodney, carry mic, and let us not go to our women again before all of them will come carry mic now, because many of them are coming for the mic now. So let us not go there again.
Of course, minister, you see, like as I was saying, God raised that standard, and he knew why he put it that way. Do you understand? And I know why our grandpa then married many wives, because they were mostly farmers. They consider that they have the numbers to do their farm work. I don't think
Not
if they
only
have
farming. Not only
the
farming,
knowledge we
Roni,
are
not only
having
farming.
today, that they will do that. God that creates one man, one woman is not stupid. He said
Not
multiply.
only
He knows
farming, no.
exactly what will happen. And he said male and female. He didn't say male and female. So he has set a standard. So if man decides to move away and do his own, fine. He created man to make a choice. But that doesn't mean that God is okay with it. That is my own point anyway of view. And as a Christian, I don't even when they make everybody to marry three wives, I'm not a man of many wives. I'm okay with one.
Having said that, I move on to the topic. You see, the liberation phase has garnered strength and has taken another shape, and now the zoo are all over the place crying. They knew exactly that there's no way in the world they would defeat a volunteer army. So what they are doing is a kick of a dying horse. They are just trying to make, we are here. They are not hiring. People don't understand. Russia and most of these people that have oil now are no longer allowing Britain and US to have oil. What do you think they are banking to get their oil? Biafra land. This is why they secretly come in now. They are now bringing their machineries to come and fight us. The machineries they are bringing are even afraid to enter the red line. They know exactly what will happen. They are pretending like everything is all right. They will come tell their news media, don't even say about what is going on. Don't even write it. But let them know that they are Western, they like it or not. We are here. Biafra is here. There is nothing anybody can do about it. I read what they posted today, trying to make it look like they are fighting the terrorists.
Share your music. Share your love.
Somebody is interfering.
I've muted the person. If he repeats the same, I will
Okay.
remove him from the speaker.
Okay, sir. So like I was saying, so these are orchestrated plans. They have planned this thing long time ago, and they're now trying to hash it. Unfortunately, our Liberation Army couldn't allow them to do it because the plan was they will come and bring, when they started in Imo State. I remember that time Amaz Nnamdi Kalu broadcast. He made a broadcast on this man, one Fulani man that came on board on AIT, saying that you see the insecurity that time that ESN sacked off Fulanis in the forest. That man was granted interview on AIT, and he was boldly saying that the insecurity in the southeast, that they will do and they will create something like that to fight them. He said it. He said they are working on creating something that will still fighting those people who want Fulani out of there. He made it clear. What did they come up with? A Bubago. With uniform, send them to the east. So all the people you are seeing in the east are terrorist army in uniforms and in police uniforms. These people are not normal police and army that you know. They are all terrorists. And our men has risen to the question and all over the light of the world. We are the beacon of Africa. We have risen and we burn and destroy anything along its way that don't want it to shine out. There is no it's just a mirage. Biafrans, we have defeated them. They said that we are not. They thought our our referendum will be on site, so that they will carry their zoo army and start killing our innocent men and women and children. They were shocking the referendum ongoing, unstopped. They have done everything to her. Do you know that the 3 days ago, Minister, they were hacking our accounts. They tried, they are changing the settings. I couldn't even see any of your tweet anymore, even PM. I couldn't even see our BRG. I couldn't see anybody, any Biafra at all. I was seeing very, very soon. By the time we make our declaration, nobody will even have the strength to shoot a bullet. All this noise they are making is just a kick of a dying horse. Brothers and sisters, Nigeria is gone. Imagine the person they were blaming, the Igbos in that football. And that serves them right. You want to go as a Biafra, forgetting what the prophet said that God you think is a joke. All of them that have made up their mind to go and serve Fulani, are they not coming back in shame? Some even don't come alive. So if you are here, you think you can stop what we are doing. You came very late. You can't. And if you're here too, you think you can go and serve Fulani. You are joking. You can't. This is spiritual. Biafra is spiritual. And it takes the spiritual minded to know the stage you are in now. We have come to stay. Biafra has come to stay. Biafra is now a nation. Whether you like it or not, whether you want to talk about it or not, you will talk about it. You have started talking about it. So if you think you what's coming, then you are making a huge mistake. God is angry. God has left the zoo. He has been giving, if you are a Christian here, he has been giving you, has been giving you a sign. If you are a Judaist here, God has been giving you a sign. So if you continue to this and what any of the Akadas, you are making a huge mistake. They will kill you. Do you know how many blood this evil contraction has swallowed? It's a blood-sucking contraction, and it must be stopped. These people you see that UK and what these are Freemasons. They love blood. They are enjoying the way what is happening. Taking over. They said they will use through their leader Abbas Spike in 19th century. Said they will use the Muslim to destroy other religions and then install Satanism. Isn't that what they are pushing? Look at their World Economic Forum. See the agenda to lock everybody up again, so that people will keep dying. These are eugenics. They are using the Islam to perform this their evil act, and they have seen people who want to stop them. Then they are not pretending as if they don't know, they want to go for peace. They are peace. Okay. I thought they said there is no war in Nigeria. Then why are they going for peaceful peacekeeping? But we will destroy them. Yes, we have the strength of Chukwokike Abiyama. I want you, all of us Biafrans, to be encouraged. Follow who knows what. We are following Mazi Simon Iba. We are following Mazi Nnamdi Kalu. These two people are the Joshua and Moses of our time, and they are leading us to victory. Be rest assured, Biafrans, these Egyptians you are seeing today, soon and very soon you will see them no more. I yield for now. Thank you, my honorable minister, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Machineke. Let's see those that just came in so that they can speak. We see Chinedu Aku. Chineduaku, pick the mic.
Ukotumi Mesere.
Meserende, Ekomdo.
I am Igbo speaking Biafra, but I'm married to an Ibibe speaking Biafra.
Yet you cannot speak this thing very well. Nah, this one Nashem. This one Nashem be that too.
Mommy, greet our prayer.
With all
Chinedu, thank you. Don't open the way with the goat here.
with all the Dikaikon where you chop, you know, speak this language.
All the come, you speak, he finish. Notice me.
Sir, if you want to greet you, let me greet our information.
Okay.
Hello.
Sister Badia.
You don't come from Mr.
Meserende, Komdo, Abasurion.
Family.
Abadion Shaburano.
Moi bow, me no say come. Thank you. That's honorable.
Okay, come up there. Thank you too.
I am voting for Nancy from Ita Anna.
Itayana. It's not Ita, it's Itayana. See someone that is eating all the bitter leaf. He is not speaking the thing proudly. Hey, nah, man.
See, it's like you have tried everything to make me to learn to speak it, but
see, Chinedu, you don't have the tongue, but me, I have their tongue. So even my stature and everything it looks like an Akwa Ibom man. So I'll fit in.
Okay, sir. Back to our topic. Now that I going through our post yesterday when our prime minister showed the debris, a thought come to me. I remember one of the posts of Uma's broadcast that he said that what he don't want Biafra to come in an easy way is that let all the enemies come out. Let both the hidden enemies come out so that when the victory finally comes, it will be very glorious. I came to think of it, if not that the moment in this our struggle have gathered, who could have known that up to this stage with the turn off of events, terrorism and everything, that country like America, that supposedly be the world leader or the world power, could be the one even sending mercenary at this early stage to support the Islamic terrorists. Anyway, what I have to say is this: Biafrans, especially we in diaspora, we have seen it all. We have seen it all now. We don't have any place now apart from our home. Let's give our PM all the needed effort now. If like me now, I don't go to work again with the bus card. I wake up early to stroll to work. I use the bus card money to make my contribution. I have a voracious appetite. I eat a lot. I eat like broiler, but now I am managing to curtail it down so that I will have enough money to contribute and equally have to take care of my lovely wife and other needs. Then, Biafrans, in as much as we are trying our best, let's remember that the cryptocurrency that is coming, for us not to have a repetition of the 20 pounds incidents that happened after the Civil War. As soon as our government unveil this, our Biafra coin, please invest now, because believe you me, from now, from the days that the Biafra coin is unveiled to the next 10 years, believe you me, the worth of Biafra coin will be more than the worth of Bitcoin. Even me now, this Bitcoin, when it started newly, somebody was convincing me to buy. I did not understand. Instead, I used 30,000 naira to go and buy one shares from MTN. That time, until today, I did not see the return of that share from MTN. But the guy that told me about Bitcoin that I did not understand I say, how can a coin be 30,000? I don't understand. That guy now have. I'm not comparing myself with him, but he have built house, he have buy car because of invested when that coin was still very tender, when that coin was still very low. So now the opportunity have presented itself. And if you are investing your money in our Biafra coin too, you are equally supporting this government. So Biafra, as the enemy have come, so let us man up and contribute, support our government so that we will never have a repetition of 1967 genocide. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mwachineke, for your submission. Dear friends, I've picked something from what you said. All Biafrans are wisdom endowed, and when they speak, you must be able to learn one thing. Prince Ibe, are you there? Prince Ibe, you don't sleep off, leave your microphone. Prince Ibe, it's your time to speak. Oh.
Yes, good morning from here.
Good morning. Come close to your phone or your microphone. Your voice is kind of faint. Come close to your phone.
Yeah, I'm very close. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay. Minister, I want to use the opportunity to thank you. I've been listening, this is about 6 o'clock here, Minister. So I've been listening sometimes at 6 o'clock, you people are trying. So I want to use the opportunity to thank everybody, all the media teams that are doing wonderful. And many of us, all of us that are here, please let us do all we can to tell our people to vote. I myself have voted, my wife has voted, and this morning I'll be registering my mother and daughter. So please let us do all we can to vote, because this is our chance. This is the only chance we have. And secondly, came to America, not all America, but all the Islamic America who are supporting Nigeria at this stage. Came to them. It will never be well with them, just like Britain. And I want to use this opportunity also to thank our Prime Minister, who has been doing everything. I follow him on Twitter. I've been following right from time. And I'm encouraging him. Let him keep on. We are doing the best. And secondly, please, Zakarawa, I want to ask, like I am from Ikemba State. How can I get to know how to be paying my tithe? Like I myself, I don't go to church again. I don't pay tithe. I've been saving my tithe. I want to be paying it to our boys. How can you help me? Give me a contact of which I can be paying as little as I have. Please, it's very important to me. I will be contributing to this movement.
Okay, you want to make contributions that will come out with the name of your state?
Yes, as in, I want to be contributing to the Liberation Army.
If I can get you well, because your mic is fluctuating. Anyone can make contribution in the name of his or her state, and then you come and make the announcement, or you send it to us. You tell us to announce that it is to be announced for your state, to skyrocket the name of your state, and everyone will know. If you want to join your de facto government so that you follow up your state and know what is going on and what they are doing, even as you are in the diaspora, because the sole aim of fortifying the de facto groups is for everyone to know their de facto. Okay, so you are not in your de facto group.
Actually, I've been kept, but I don't know how to. I don't have their contact.
No, when you are in your de facto group, any de facto group of your state that you are, when you click up there, okay, you're not in the group. All right. First and foremost, you get to know your de facto group and then you join. So you can message me. I will, but you must be on Telegram, because all the official groups of the government are on Telegram. We don't have anything to do with WhatsApp. So everyone that needs to join their group or their state de facto group, you must be on Telegram, have Telegram, then message any of the media team or any of us that have the link in their phones. Will send it to you. You join your state. Then when you join your state groups, you want to know your administrators, just drop message there inside your group. They will reply you because you're in your state. And all the administrators are there inside that group. They are the ones coordinating your state and doing everything. So when you drop message, they will speak to you. It's not a one Nigeria pattern of leading or ruling, whereby you don't even see the leaders or you don't talk to them, you don't hear from them. Here in Biafran Republic government in exile and de facto, you can easily speak to our Prime Minister. You talk to him, you dialogue with him, he listens to you and hear what you're saying, and also listens to your input. That is why Biafran government is different and transparent. So everyone, please locate your state, make your state de facto viable, and let the publicity be stronger. Make those your state groups to be strong. You are the one that will make your state groups to be strong. Your de facto will be strong with the way you stand, Jigiba, helping them out in anything that they want to do. Communicate with your administrators, know what is going on and what you can do to help them in the course of their duty. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that, Barawa. Keep it up. Keep it up. We are winning. Even in Olo, we are winning. We are winning. Thank you very much. God bless.
Thank you, Machineke. Thank you. All right. We've been here for a long, long time. Yes, Machineke, you will have the mic. Let us do like closing remarks. So as the mic is going around now, everyone
Okay.
use one or 2 minutes to do their closing remarks, and we wrap it up. So, Machineke, you go first.
Thank you, my honorable minister, the best minister of information of our time. Thank you for your good work. Thank you. Remain. There is a adage in Igbo language. Onya siya jide ka oji. You see, jide ka iji. Carry on. Never you change. Just move on. You are the best, and history will be kind with you and your subordinates. I want to thank every ministers and Biafra government here, cabinet members, and our prime minister, the best prime minister of our time. He's doing great. In fact, the news about unveiling of Biafra coin is amazing. I share it to one of my Facebook page. The people are so excited, you know. I'm telling you, and they play the show. So thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, and remain consistency personified. Yesterday, I was able to register about 11 people from all my relatives anyway. To convince them is not easy, I'm telling you. But if you're able to convince your family member, that means I'm telling you, you've done was able, and more are still coming to send their information. And that place that is supposed to put phone number, that phone number is not even mandatory. I put something else there. Yeah, because some of them are even that phone number of issue thing is something that making some of them to have double mind. But I told them that that phone number is not mandatory as long as their email ID is there. So and using Android was incognito. That the way you said it. Was able. So and they are happy. So that was when I was doing so. It was, by the time I got the information, I told you so about somebody using one of our commander from Osumohu, using his name to threaten some of these guys, these youths. So I told them not to be. I said that I told them that this person is not our man because he's claiming to be our one of our those are men on ground.
I told them that this person, that ESN does not exist anymore. At the same time, we know nothing about a non-government. And they said they killed one guy. But the way they described they killed that guy, I told them, yes, this is full. This is Nigeria. Can never do something like that. Even if you are against our men, as long as you are not armed, you are not threatening to a life, then they can never hurt you. Let alone killing somebody and beheading that person. That is why I really need to track that number to know who is that person. So, but it seems our success is asleep. So later I will still chat him. So Biafrans remain strong, remain consistency personified. A quitter does not win and a winner does not quit. We are here to win this war decisively. We're going to win because Chukwu Okike is with us. The God of our land is with us. The God of justice is with us because we are fighting a just cause. We can never, 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 never allow invaders to win us in our own land because we are fighting for what belongs to us. That is it. So thank you, Biafrans. More grace to our elbows. My name is Waika Chukwu, aka Encode Number. Thank you.
Thank you, Wachineke. Starman, over to you for your closing remarks. Starman, you did there. Abi sleep don't catch you.
I was just about to even go to sleep because I have to go to the hospital
Is he
tomorrow.
speaking? I can't hear him. If I can't hear you, let me bring you down and bring you
Yes,
up again.
he is speaking.
I want to
Hearing you.
hear his submission. Let me bring you down and bring you up again because of network.
Yeah.
So you can come up again. All right. Okay. Starman, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Minister. Yeah, I think it's about time because me myself was about to drop off. I have to go to hospital tomorrow. I hope I wake up in time anyway. But yeah, I've enjoyed being here tonight with fellow Biafrans, and I always like to remind us that we're on the right side of history because what I always say to Nigerians and other Africans is, especially the ones that push back against Biafra, is why did the Western world gang up to crush Biafra? If for the Western world to gang up, they even suspended Cold War, ganged up all together to crush Biafra. It means that was a good fight, something that they didn't want to see. And if they are sponsoring everything they're sponsoring now, it means we're still fighting that good fight. So we're on the right side of history. And, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a man who I saw transcend into legend in his own lifetime. While he was alive, he became a legend. He said it himself. Consistency. And consistency is the measure of a man. If you want to know how integrous a man is, you measure his consistency. And, without consistency, this struggle will not have lasted how long it has lasted. This is a generational struggle. But this is the last generation that is going to do that struggle. We have to make this the last generation. I look forward to the next space again. And thank you, Eddie Funky, my guy, my able, ever reliable wingman. I've found myself in spaces, where people just gang up and Eddie just appears and, and thank you, December 1 as well. I mean, the reason I try and bring the history I know, I'm sure I don't know the most history, but you know, the reason I try and bring the one I know is because I just from everything I've learned, it really, really made me understand my own identity. Because there was a point in my life where, you know, I found myself just wondering, who am I? You know, and who am I? And where do I fit in this world? And understanding my own history, it has made me, it brings a different level of consciousness. If I was to come back to this world 1,000 times, I will never come back other than a Biafran. Never. I must come back every time as a Biafran, whether it's during slavery, whether it's during whatever it is. I want to come back as a Biafran. I'm serious. I mean, anyway, like we agreed, I'm going to do a room on, you know, just some of the history our ancestors created, the culture they created and left to us. And believe you me, you will be proud. You understand that the of all the different types of people on this planet, the real civilized man are those people in the forest. The one that didn't make any war, didn't carry conquest, didn't chattel slave anybody up, and had a society that didn't even need law. They had law, but they didn't need police to enforce that law for that society to still hold together, simply because the society was already running on morals. You can never find that anywhere in Eurasia, anywhere outside tropical Africa. So this is why I like to, I see it as instilling that pride, that original pride in our people that we should have. And yes, one day, maybe one night, because I'm usually free around this time. So maybe one night around the time when we started, I'll, do a run through. But yes, I was very proud to hear that we collected 2 million votes in about a week. Yes, our people need coaxing. It's early days, and if anything, it's impressive. 2 million votes without the budget or infrastructure of INEC. And again, like I was saying in one of our last spaces, I'm so proud to be, part of the very first electoral process, anything that happened in that geographical space, that there was no bloodshed. Even when the British were there, go and look at all the elections Britain organized for Zoo and the chaos. In fact, everything Zoo learned from rigging election, they learned from Britain. Go and look at the elections before independence, how those catastrophes ran. I mean, that it was Britain that taught them ghost local government that doesn't exist, but it will be in the whatever they're counting. Obviously, it's already been allocated. Britain instituted all that. So yes, I know a lot of people, they still need coaxing, but again, this is why the history is good. Like I did one room where because that one I knew from the title, a lot of these one Nigerians will be triggered. Them and they'll all be triggered and they'll come in. The title was Nigeria is a failed state, and they all came. So yeah, we have time. It's just that I know it's hard not to be nervous because there's also a lot of things happening around the world and things are moving very quick. But this is the last leg. We just need to hold our heads steady. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Honorable Minister, thank you.
Thank
Over.
you, Wachineke. Thank you. Thank you. Who is next? Okay, Ronnie. Ronnie, over to you. We're rounding up, so closing remarks.
Okay, sir. Thank you for the opportunity, my honorable minister. Thank you, Mazi, Starman, and my good friend Starman, the rest of the people in the house, David, Christian, Chukuma, Emeka, Tochi, our wonderful sister Tochi, and the rest. Oh, Madam Chinwe, I see you, and all the rest of strong people here. God bless you all for standing with our leader, Mazen Nandekala, and even followed him to endorse the man he endorsed, which is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ibanjok Mejiribuagu. You are doing the right thing. All your $10, $5 is what is keeping Biafrans alive today. We in the homeland are forever grateful to you guys. You are doing the needful, and Chukwu Kabiama will continue to strengthen you guys. You see, this fight we have started is a fight that we will finish. Our Prime Minister said, we have come to finish it, and that is why we are here. So, Biafrans, do the right thing. Keep voting, because our victory is sure. I yield. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ronnie. David Nana, BWOC, you have the mic.
Good morning from my location, fellow Biafrans. My Honorable Minister of Information, I really don't know how to appreciate you this morning, sir. Because although I missed a lot last night or yesterday when you started this space, I was among those who hooked up. I was listening with keen interest when you were making your open statements, open remarks, and I was really transfixed. Unfortunately, the day's work took over my body. I fell asleep. And this morning I woke up. I came into the airspace again and see that the minister is also very much available. I was thinking that, oh, maybe another space was started this morning, but I overheard you when you say that we have been here for a long time. I say, wow, that is really wonderful. Minister Chukwuokike Abiama will strengthen you the more. The best minister that the Biafran Republic ever have had at this particular time. I really appreciate you, sir, and fellow other ministers that have been on this space, and fellow Biafrans who are always keeping the spirit burning. Thank you, sir, for your good work. Yes, America, Britain, the international community can feign ignorance of what is happening in Biafra land. We are only going to leave them with one promise. They can never, ever win this war. They can never, never defeat a determined people. We are determined for our freedom, and we can get nothing less than our freedom. So, fellow Biafrans, you can see how the ball is rolling. The ball has been kicked into the net by the Biafran people, by the 2 million votes in just 11 days. That is amazing. But we still have a longer way to go because we want to give our Prime Minister more than 20 million votes. So go out there and cast your yes vote for the Biafran referendum so that the whole world will continue to grumble. They can continue to lament. The Nigerian government can continue to cry. We care not. What we are looking for is an outright victory for the Biafran people. And no matter if they like, they can import terrorists from America as well Afghanistan, UK, they are all going to perish in our land. My prime minister is doing wonderfully well, and the Biafran people are behind him. So, fellow Biafrans, put in your kobo, put in your one naira, put in your 2 naira, your $1, your €1. Every amount that you put for the support of this liberation is going a long way in making sure that the terrorists never ever succeed in taking over our territory. And the Biafran Liberation Forces will be ready to defend the blessed land of Chukwuokika Abiam. Fellow Biafrans, I say good morning from my location. Ndewono mo Chineke.
Thank you, Mwachineke, from the BWOC. That is one of our media ministers from the scriptural departments that do the penning. Their own is to do penning. They pen with pen and paper, and then we read. But I beg, make I plead all of una way they always speak big grammar for this space and broadcast. Now, no say we they talk to our people where they inside the village. Now, go they speak big grammar where we say if we no interpret, give them, they no go understand anything. I beg, when I know they speak too much big grammar, when I they break the thing for the one way everybody go understand. No? I come in peace. So, okay, who is next? Chikuma.
People like Starman.
Starman also, where they speak big
Uh,
grammar.
Ndewo Muchineke. I'm so glad this is I'm gonna be speaking to my wonderful, great people of Biafra before I finally call it a night and go to bed. One thing I want to say to all the indie rose of Biafra, nothing can stop the will of a determined people. The will of that determined people is what gave birth to our great, noble, volunteer army. And today you can see the result. Americans, US corrupt government. I'm not talking to all my Americans, so I know there are still some good people. But the problem is the good ones in America, they are keeping quiet. That's why evil is prevailing. So I want to say to Biden and his administration, it wasn't long ago. Go back to history. You remember the Vietnam War, in as much as the US soldier tried to change things in that country so that they can gain their ground because of their company, because of all these their multinational companies that they use in looting indigenous people. You tried in Vietnam. You thought you could defeat them, but no. You had to run out because American soldiers were being killed. You go to Afghanistan. After 20 years of trying to fight the Taliban and change their government to democracy, at the end of the day, you ran. So if these two recent events haven't taught you a lesson that you can never defeat a volunteer army, what gives energy and food to this army is when they see that the blood of our enemies are being littered on our soil. Because on the long run, all those things you people have stolen from our soil, the blood of those enemies is going to replenish it. So when they see those things, when they see that the enemies are going down, it gives them more energy to fight. You're just a mercenary. The moment they stop paying you, you're not going to fight again. So you're fighting based on contract, but we are fighting because we have to protect our motherland. We have to preserve our race, our culture, our value, and have what we can pass on to the next generation. And you think that by you coming and disguising as a mercenary, you're going to defeat us, then you should go back to history and go and study what happened to you in the past. And to Britain, well, I know you guys are leeches. And you guys are the reason why there's problem all over the world, the masterminders of all evil. But our leader, the prophet of our time, the Moses of our generation, gave you guys a warning to stop. If you don't stop and let Biafra go, Biafra, United Kingdom will be destroyed. You think Niger Farage was a problem? Don't worry, this time around, Islamists in your parliament, a lot of Muslim MPs are taking over your parliament, but yet you are not seeing what is going on in your country. But your greed and your selfishness has blinded you. Like they always say, before those who God wants to destroy, it first of all makes them mad. Right now, you guys are going through your stage of insanity. And after that, you will be destroyed. And I promise you guys one thing. Your citizens will run to come and apply for visas in Biafra land. By the time we are done, and when we restore our nation and we build it to our taste, your people will be around because of your evil that you've done all over the world. The 6 million Biafrans that you killed in 1967 to 1970 is not enough. Till today, you are still supporting genocide. But don't worry. One thing I promise you, you will meet your Waterloo very soon. Fulani, ndị Fulani, ndị na-achị nnama, Fulani jihadists, people that don't think with their head, they think with their ass. School, una no gree go. Sport, una no they do, nothing una they do. The only thing we una they do is just to leech and kill, to steal and destroy. You have no ancestral land. Your forefather Ottoman Danfodio managed to carry out his jihad. And today you people have somewhere in the north where you can stay and say, okay, this is your land for now. Instead of you to be contented with that, but you say no, you want to go and dip Quran in the sea. Well, don't worry, before you dip that Quran in the sea, we will send you guys to God for judgment. Let me tell you something. All your takia, all your plans, all your evil, it has met its end. There's nothing you can do to stop Biafra. And by the time we are done with you guys, you will run away from Biafra land. The Hausas, the Hausa Habes, the Jukum people, they will rise up. They will chase your Sultan away from Sokoto. That's what you will get because you touch the children of God, his direct descendants. And to all those Umu Anumpama, the willing tools, the Nigerian Southeast governors, DOS, IPOB Nigeria, if all of una see how they could and they call una name one by one, so that tomorrow you will not say that nobody warned you. All those Inti Sabo, those Sabo that are very hard-headed, that think that Biafra will not come. But you know what? You guys are blind with your greed. You guys have eaten too much that you forget about your people. But don't worry. A time is coming when you people will run out of the land. You will have nowhere to return to. I'm back to my beautiful and wonderful great Biafran. Let's keep doing what we are doing. We are winning. The reason why our leader, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is refusing all the documents they are bringing for him to sign is because of what you and I is doing. Our leader is a spiritual man. He connects with the spirit and he knows that we are doing something positive. That's why he keeps fighting. So let's continue to do what we are doing so that on that glorious day, we are all going to meet in Finland, in Helsinki, after we finish counting our referendum and all the votes. Then we declare our beautiful nation. So go out there, continue to preach the gospel of the Biafra referendum, continue to preach the reason why we need to get Biafra. We've talked about a lot of things on this page tonight. We learned so much. We've come to a conclusion that no other person can free us except we free ourselves. And we have already learned about all the plans they have for us to exterminate us off the surface of the earth. So always put this at the back of your mind. A man who doesn't know where he comes from, or a man who has no land to call home, is as good as a man with a lost identity. Our land is very important to us. The reason why we are existing today is because our forefathers fought for our land to remain. Our land is very important. It's on that same land we are going to build the house we live on. It's that same land that when you are being born, your umbilical cord is being buried in. It's that same land that we are going to return back to when Chukwokika Abiyama calls us to go be with our ancestor. A lot of people that were buried outside Biafra land, their spirit cannot rest because the ancestors of those lands don't recognize them. But we want to have a place that when we get our nation, develop it, live in it, enjoy it, and pass it on to our children, we want to have a land that when God calls us, we can go back to go rejoice with our ancestors and they will welcome us because indeed we are the chosen generation and we are one of those who restore the kingdom of God, the kingdom of Chukwokika Abiyama. That land that when God was creating the world in the beginning, he carved out a garden in the east and he put the first man there. Is that same land that Chukwokika Abiyama gave to us. So indeed, we are very special people. And it's such a privilege. It's such an honor. And we are very lucky to be a Biafran, to be called a Biafran, to answer the name Biafrans, and to have the blood of Biafran running in us, and to be the oldest race on the face of the earth. So thank you very much, everyone. We are doing great jobs. You understand? We've been here on this space for hours. Everybody keep going. We keep strengthening each other. Thank you so much. Our Minister of Information, Chukwokika Abiyama, bless you. Our Prime Minister, Chukwokika Abiyama, bless you. Each and every one of us. May God bless us all. I use my mark for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chinwe, over to you.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Ronnie. Minister Sonny, how are you? I just want to take a leave. And before I go, I just want to speak to Biafrans again that my state's Olo is under siege. And the bullets we're using for how many days now? For this Janjaweed people. So it needs to be replaced. So I'm telling Biafrans that live in diaspora, please go to our website and donate. We need money like today, or tomorrow. We need money to replace all those bullets that they are using, to get rid of all these Janjaweed that are coming to our land to kill us, but we are killing them. They're going back in bags. So that's what I'm saying. And Ronnie, you are there. So you can then advocate for more fun because I'm trying to go sleep because tomorrow is work too. So I just want to say to Biafran to please remember that our website is open 247, so you can go there and donate for the liberation of Biafra. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mazi Sonny. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, everyone listening to us today. Thank you and have a good day.
Thank
I
you.
don't know,
Thank
my,
you.
my distance is, I don't know.
Thank you.
We,
Thank you.
we can hear you.
Thank you. Thank you. We got your submission loud and clear. Thank you, Chinwe. Um, First and foremost, I appreciate all Biafrans and lovers of freedom that have been here with us. Those that will listen to the recorded broadcast and space, because we were not just here for the past hours. We have been coming out on Facebook and YouTube, even TikTok and other media platforms. We are streaming this out on multi platforms. And those that are not streaming may be streaming when they wake up. So the message of Biafra is spreading like a wildfire everywhere. Like Chinwe said, our gallant men and women have been on standby fighting for the past 48 hours. And so every bullet that goes out needs replacement. And those men fighting over 48 hours non-stop, they also need to rest because body no be firewood. But if the enemies that are coming are not succumbing and going back to relax, they cannot go back to rest. They have to continue the fight into another 72 hours. So you can understand what that means. So we are calling on all Biafrans to please visit the website and multiply the guns and bullets. Make the Biafran armed forces to work more viably than you could ever imagine. Make the volunteer army to defend motherland in their best ways that they can do. The best thing that we need now from you is your money. Your money, your vote count. Your money, your vote count. Your money, your vote count. Don't forget where the website is. Now, in how many days now? In 13 days, we have had plus 2 million vote count. Plus 2 million vote count is gotten from a people or the people that have not been in charge of their territory for the past 63 years. The government was implemented and not up to a year yet. The army was unveiled just few months. A database system has been set up just in months. And the ID card system is coming up just in months. We had a convention. And then here we have a voting ongoing just in months. And then just within 13 days, a self-referendum voting has garnered over 2 million. I want people to understand differences here. When you're talking of a referendum that is supervised, that is, you go and put a box or ballot box that everyone walks through and then cast their card inside, where they have allowed you to conduct that referendum on ground. That referendum can be done and finished within maybe 2 or 3 days, because you make an announcement and say, everyone, the referendum of Biafra, where you vote yes to Biafra and vote no to Nigeria, will be carried out all across Biafra land for like 5 days or 3 days. And in all the wards and counties and provinces and communities and villages, or maybe in churches, there will be ballot boxes in so and so places, so everybody should line up and go and cast their vote. With this in mind, that the environment has been kept unvolatile, everyone will go and line up and then cast the vote, and then you count the vote out within 2 or 3 days. You have the result. That is when you have been given an environment to do that. But one Nigeria is a dangerous place to be. Anything Biafra, they don't want to hear. They don't want even to hear you speak. They don't even want to see you wear any color that has to do with Biafra, or to even speak Biafra. They will arrest you, they will kill you, they will lock you up, they will massacre you. That is why the Biafran people have to make use of a self-referendum. We are not in a haste. It is our self-referendum. So understand it very well. Oh. You have referendum, you now have self-referendum. So we are the one conducting it. We will count our vote, and then we will tell you how much we have done with the number. If you're not okay with it, come and organize another one, and let us still come and cast the vote for you, and you will still see that we are ready to go. So I want to appreciate the Biafran people so far for their willingness, their agility, their determination, concentration and focus on Biafra to the point of casting their vote. Biafra land participants are making us proud in the ongoing vote statistics. We are very proud of you. And then I am calling on those in diaspora that you should not think that you are in a safe haven. Do not think that you have beds of roses. Do not think that you are in America, you are in the UK, you are in Europe, you are in Asia, Australia, Antarctica, Australia, and then you think that you have a better life and that your own case is done and dusted. Don't make that mistake, because if you make that mistake, a time will come when you will be expunged and thrown out of that place, and you will not have any place to go than to start running back to that your Biafra land where you had abandoned your freedom. Now that everyone are fighting, yearning, and calling on you to come and join hands, let's make Biafra a reality before it becomes a bigger reality before your very eye. You're shying away from everything. A lot of you are hiding behind the scene and casting the vote. Majority of you casting the vote now in diaspora have not in any way contributed to the liberation in one way or another. But you are casting the vote. But when we say come out and give us money for the liberation, you are hiding. May I remind you that during the Citizens Education Guide on the database system of the ID card, that the professor, the minister that was in charge, explaining something, made us to understand that there are different kinds of the ID card. That means if you have been participating in the liberation, you have a different status ID card. If you have not been contributing anything and you're standing on the fence, you have a different status ID card. And then, when Biafran government is telling you today that there will be stringent measures on Biafrans that refuse to partake and to fund their liberation when Biafra comes, that the Biafran parliament will make laws that you will feel the pain in future. You people are taking us for granted. If Africa don't use iron hand, you cannot get freedom. That is why we need to activate every iron fist. Now back to America and the UK. When British gave you people chicken pox invested blankets as a method of warfare, you people cried, right? Okay. Americans, I'm reminding you people something. You said